Da, da. Woo! All right. Hey, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Elsa speaking from Perth, Western Australia. I hope you can join me for the next Edenspell live stream. All right. Let's get that link. For the next. Okay, so Gato. Oh, Signari's here too, eh? Hey, what's up, man? What's up, guys? Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna get started. So let me just make sure that I got the, yep, concurrent viewers, average playbacks. I just want to make sure that I can see the screen and make sure I can see the chat in case you guys got any questions or any playback, feedback. I'll get back to you. But let's continue playing the song. Platina Jazz is the group. The band from Europe, and they're playing Hare Hare Yukai, which is the melancholy of Haruhi Shizumiya. Okay, live version. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Okay, so let's tweet this as well. Oh, I love this bit. So yeah, I wonder what you guys have been up to. Same old, Signari. And as for Gato, yeah, I wonder what you're doing. Let's save this picture. Alright, let's see. Yep, you guys can see it nice and clear on that side. So let's start painting the rest of the panels. And then we're going to do the characters, as usual. Yep. Alright. Yeah, it is Hare Hare Yukai. But the jazzed up version. You know where it goes. Wait, is it Nazo? I want to sing the song. God damn it, Signari. Now you made me want to sing it. Wait. Japanese kanji to Hare Hare Shizumiya. Oh, come on. Oh, wait. It's Hare Yukai. Yeah, man. The dance was just... Come on, man. Everyone knows that. There you go. Wow. The English translation says, if we can map out all of Earth's mysteries, we will be able to go to any place we want. If we can... you can't sing it in tune and melody to the original. It's impossible. If we can map out all of Earth's mysteries. So, nazo, mitai ni, chikugi wo tokai shitatara, minade toko made mo ikeiru ne. You know, mote iku ne. Dun 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 dun. Waku shitai to negai nagara sugoshite ya. Da 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 da. Jikan no hita ni mata bun. Da 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 da. Okay, I better not. I better stop. Okay. I'm having a good time. So we got five people watching. Hey, to the other three, please write something. I wanna give you a shout out. Anyway, so Signari remembers the dance. Got to listening to the song makes me feel rich. Oh yeah, it sure does. Now, we should maybe in celebration of Beastars, maybe we should listen to a bit of Beastars. Yeah. Well, okay. We'll listen to a bit of Beastars, and then I'm gonna. Well, just a couple songs. Beastars, OST. Because I absolutely love that beginning song, that first track, and I'll skip to a couple of others, the ones that I really like, and then we can start. We can start listening to Nick Rekieta show featuring Drexel and Raging Eagle Comics, and they were talking about the horrible mess that's happening in the comics culture. You know how they want to infiltrate. We're talking about the social justice warrior people, the people who are ruining the comics for the geeks who are, well, actually, it's part geek. A lot of the geeks out there, they're too compliant with what's happening with the woke culture. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, respect all women, and it's fine to be fat or overweight. You're beautiful that way, And the degeneracy that's happening, it's just too much. Oh, I got a message. I hope it's not from my neighbors because it's only 7:43. Yeah, it's all good. So yeah, they were talking about how comics is getting ruined. So you know how there was the space characters, space. There was also, I never knew about this character. It was, god damn. If you listen back to the 1 hour before this, it was really insightful stuff. I really enjoyed it. Faith. Have you guys heard of a comic character called Faith? Yeah, that's right, man. Stay away from politics. But that's, the woke culture is ruining it. Faith. Have you guys heard of that comic? Go Google that shit right now. Faith comic, and check out the character. It's real. It's happened for quite a while. And I don't know how they're doing with sales, but yeah. Oh well. Well, let's continue on with Beastars, and then we shall continue with the rest. Let's go. Clarinet. Everybody knows this part. Oh, and this is the classical violin version. Sad, tragic ending. Anyways, cannibalism? No. Introducing me, the Beastar, at Charrington High back in the day. Doesn't that remind you of Tuxedo Mask in Sailor Moon? The the what are those the concussion? The not is it concussion? What the sound where it goes a tick 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 with the clappers. I don't know what instrument it is, but you hear it in a lot of Espanol music. Yeah, Latino. Beautiful. Okay, so high class music there. Haru's theme. You like Haru's theme? I don't even know how Haru's theme sounds like. It's not the one where it goes, I'll tell you a story. Da, 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 blue. Actually, the really good jazzy song. I'm very surprised at the versatility of this artist, man. But Satoru Kosaki. Listen to the jazz. Jam to this jazz, baby. Oh, Harlequin Rabbits? Yeah, that one's a good one. I think, but let's listen to this one. It's like, ow! Yeah, I'm getting jazzy vibes. Woo! This is America! Think back to the... Oh, James Brown era, kind of. Funky, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Do the funky dance. Hey. Harlequin Rabbits. Let's see. Where are you? This? Oh, okay. No. You're talking about the. Yeah, that one. And it goes. Da 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 la 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 da 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 da. Yeah, that one's a good one. But the Juno one is surprisingly really good. A nice trombone kind of. I love the deep horns to this song. Okay, listen to this. It is really cute, but very. It's quite romantic. It's like making a statement here. Oh, very French vibes here. The bass, and then you got the accordion. It's beautiful. Then, this is what I'm talking about. This is the hero part. Romantic flair. Good one, Signora. Oh. Ah, classic. Sounds very French chic. Stop. 1, 2, 3. Da 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 da. Really baguette moments. That's a good one, Gato. Would you like some escargot? Laissez le flan, la laissez repliquer. S'il vous plaît, je m'appelle le Sawong et les Chatou. I don't know, I'm just making up gibberish. Okay. Although I'm not too much of a fan of the last bit. Look. Let's see this bit. Ooh. Disappointment. Which is reflecting to what happened in the dance. And it's like, oh, he doesn't like me. Oh, this is really chilling. Oh wow, there's extended versions of this. Wolf and Rabbit. What's this one? Ooh. Okay, last track, and then we'll get back to Nick Rekieta. And I think you guys are gonna enjoy what they're saying. Talking about the woke culture, comics, how it's, you know, yeah, just it's quite old actually. That episode, it's about a month old, but I should be listening to the latest stuff. Okay, let me set the timer. Okay, let's start. Does it have the motif? No. Oh, it's tango. Thank you, Gato. Tango. La tango. Oh, this sounds so sad. I mean, why didn't you listen to me back then? I had feelings, Lugosi. Didn't you realize how much I loved you back then? I was always there for you. Always. Do you not realize how precious our time is together? I've made every effort to make you realize how important this relationship is. Never in my lifetime will I make the same mistake again. Lugosi, if you truly believe in love, follow your heart, take initiative, and say how you truly feel. Wow, that was beautiful. Oh wait, it's still going. I love when it cries in the monologue. I love ad-libbing, man. This is like, you see, this is what you can do as an exercise when you're doing voice acting. If you want to like just really feel it, listen to a song that you like from a TV series or animated series, one that's really good, one that really hits you in the heartstrings, and then just act it out. If you know the series well, you can just kind of make up gibberish. I mean, well, it's not really gibberish what I said, but okay. Now let's see if I can do Lugosi. Haru. First and foremost, I just want to apologize. I didn't realize you were feeling this way for me. I just knew that someday, if I had some faith in myself, I'll be able to say to myself that I won't ever lose you again. Haru. I was scared. Too scared and afraid that I'll lose you if I just told you that I loved you. But now that you realize the truth behind my actions, there's no need for words. I will show rather than tell. Oh, it's making me cry. Oh, yeah, see the motif. Lugosi, I never knew. You really did love me. Yes. Haru, just please take a moment to listen to what I have to say. I will always love you to the ends of the earth. I'll love you no matter how much struggle we go through in life. I will always be there to protect you. I will be always there to provide for you. I hope that we can be the best of friends. Haru, take my hand. I want this love and peace to last forevermore. I love you, Haru. I love you too, Legosi. Oh god, you guys have no idea how much I want to go. Let's go and have sex. No, you know what I should have done? Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the things that you and me do. Okay, so high quality RP. Yeah, man. That's how it is. You gotta have fun. Oh, that's so funny. Oh wow. Let me just quickly see what's happening. Bexon. Oh, that is beautiful. I'm gonna show this on the next Beastars live stream. What? What was this? When was this? Oh, yeah. No, of course. Mr. Bexon. Alright, let's just go back to Raging Eagle. Okay? So, we're gonna continue and I'll render the backgrounds. Okay? Follow my journey. And if you guys got any questions and blah blah blah, let me know and I'll read them out.
Overtly feminine. A woman can never look at him as a man again, Nick. Like Eagle, you know this.
Don't
you
be a
know
simp,
women like I know
guys.
women. As does Nick. If a chick pegs a dude, it's over. Game over.
No, dude, it's even simpler than that. Like they claim like, you know, why doesn't the guy quit his job and stay at home?
Yeah, true.
That's another one. Like if a guy becomes like a stay-at-home dad, a stay-at-home husband, he's
No, Gato, no! You're not supposed to simp for me! No! Oh, no. Harder, Daddy. Harder. No, please. We need to... Come on, man. We're men. We're supposed to act like men. Alright? Well, actually, it's up to you. It's your prerogative how you live your life. But, you know, if you survive in those tough times, and if you don't mind getting mocked, go right ahead, man. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just want to... Let's have a listen.
the same thing. She loses all respect for
All
him.
respect. She's cheating.
She cheating.
Oh, is that Eagle alone? Yeah. Speaking bad about people with some of the medical vision. Exactly. You know what? You goddamn right I will. And here's why. I believe very strongly in natural selection. Okay? If your dick don't work as a man, you don't deserve to live.
Natural selection. It's only natural.
It's only natural, man. You don't deserve to live if you're a man who can't fucking blow his goddamn wife's back out. If you can't do that, you don't deserve to live on this earth because you are not a man.
Oh, Drex.
You have a job to do as a man.
Yeah.
Okay?
So what's the solution? So let's say guy has a medical condition.
Yep.
Can't do it. What's the answer for him?
Can he cure cancer?
No.
Okay, then kill him.
Oh,
But I mean, there's options, right? Like there's pumps. There's things you can.
I don't want him on Earth.
Or actually, you know, what if he doesn't care?
You don't want him to try and fix his issue.
Yeah.
What?
Well, what if he doesn't care? That's the next question. What
Well,
if he just
yeah.
doesn't reproduce?
Now, here's the thing. So Nick and I have talked about this because we talked about Nick keeps bringing up this horrible hypothetical. Like, what if you got his dick blown up in the war? Like, oh, come on.
Listen, it happens.
But Eagle, hear me out. Here's my rationale. The animal kingdom is ruthless, right?
Sure
is. Like no one looks at like the wounded gazelle being like, no, we need to help it. And no,
Wrong. Lots of people look at the wounded gazelle and say that because they're dumb.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah,
But it happens.
Look, let them die. Listen, I want the species to be stronger. Soy boys should not exist.
Soy boys should not exist. Oh, okay, yeah, catch you later, Gato. Gato, are you in the Eden Court? And if so, what is your username? Anyways, take care. I mean, I appreciate the compliment. You simp for me. Well, I mean, you want to get it on with me. I don't. Well, I do believe I've considered myself bi this year, so yeah. Well, if you're nearby and you're available, we would have gone out, talked for a bit, and if I find you attractive, yeah, I'll get it on. So I haven't joined your Discord, man. I should. Yeah, dude. Here, give me a sec. Oh, you should join. You should. I haven't joined. Yeah. This is what I'm gonna do. I shall invite people right now. And you. Ta-da! Okay, so join in. You don't have to you can come and go anytime. Meaning you can leave the server anytime if you don't like it. Who cares, man? Just I'm. This is a good opportunity for folks to reach out to me, in real time, talking, catching up like that. I hang around in the tavern, pretty much whenever I'm working at the casino, driving my way to and back to work and back home from work. Okay, so yeah. Take care. Have a good one. Enjoy your classes. Bye. Yeah, it's okay. No problem. You don't have to be active. I appreciate your viewership.
Somebody has to hold the snack trays, Drex.
Yeah, exactly.
Zarathustra Prime, bringing truth back to the stream. This is ridiculous. I can't believe you're like this. I'm offended.
Yeah.
Oh, so who's that? Is that K Maxer? Wait, what does it say? So the same should be for women who refuse to have children. No. Here's the thing: women who refuse to have children, can still be concubines, right? If a woman can't have kids, she can still get on her back and get on her knees. Good job. If she's helping cure cancer, good job.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Other than that, what value does she have? A woman who doesn't reproduce, nigga, if she's not doing, because remember, now she's taking on the role of a man, right? So if she's not producing,
hey, Victoria.
She has an OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Victoria. Advance warning. Any girls watching this right now, please don't take offense to these men talking about certain issues, because the one who's pretty savage is Drex, but he backs it up with his own. He is a man of experience and wisdom. Same with Rekieta in there, and also Raging Eagle as well. These guys know what they're doing. They're responsible adults. Some have families, and they're doing really well, successfully in life. And they keep fit, healthy mindset, and they don't try to enforce. Well, except maybe Drex. Please don't take offense if they're saying stuff about women. From a man's perspective, if you listen hard and listen to the justifications of their theories, it makes sense. This is why I'm actually. These guys are like my role models, because I need to man up myself, to be honest, and I need to take lead. When I was young, I didn't have a dad that was in communication that often. And it's not his fault, because that was just, he was at the age of retirement, and he had three other kids. But when my brother and myself went to Australia and we immigrated here with mom and dad, that's it. It was as if he made it, and he did. He really did. Well deserved. He worked really hard to provide for the family, and my mom was the one who managed to help multiply the finances and create wealth for the rest of the children, including myself. And Dad, he wasn't really that type of person. He didn't continue on doing. Sounds very critical of me to say, it is his fatherly duties. Meaning, if you take that extra step, you see what I'm saying? Spending time with the kid and doing stuff together, going to the movies, complimenting them on their homework, helping them with the homework, singing, dancing, teaching them how to cook, how to fix the car, how to pay the bills, how to get a job, how to talk to men and women with respect and dignity. You know what I'm saying? The masculine stuff. He didn't teach me any of that. No wonder I was a bit more I wouldn't say gay. I was more of a very easygoing, happy-go-lucky individual who saw life in a very limited scope of. I'm a very friendly individual who smiled a lot and made others happy, but I wasn't able to see the other side of what life has to offer in terms of reality, because that's when I can get defensive and say, oh, I thought I'd done everything right. But no, man, I wasn't doing enough. So, listening to Nick Rekieta shows, it really allowed me to kind of grow. So, and learn more about behavior of both sexes and how they actually operate and how this have impact on your life. Okay, so continue on.
There's always gonna be simps. But this is the thing. This is the issue that we face, which is in the animal kingdom, natural selection is brutal. Evolution is brutal. And yet basically we have so many people who are basically trying to prop up the weakest of the weak of the species and saying that this is okay. No, it's not okay.
Yep. No, that's okay. I've been making that same point for years too. Like that's why we're in the situation we're in right now, because we keep getting in the way of natural selection.
We do. We do.
Shouldn't they just install like a titanium rod in the guy's dick or whatever so it's permanently hard?
Oh,
who's that? Someone said I just went full retard ghetto dipshit being sex. This says sex with sex monkey. That's cute. Show me your girlfriend. I'll cuck you. Now, back to brass tacks. So, Jesus. The thing is this, though. In natural selection, in evolution, Nick, that's how it works. When people do this, what about this one?
Oh, okay. Signari, if you're still listening, just say, I'm here still. If you listen to, I'm going to post this episode. Real talk, man. I wonder what it's like for. We're talking about the army reserves, right? All over the world, but they were mainly focusing on the U.S. Army Reserves, right? The folks out there who are doing their service. When it comes to relationships, it's brutal, man. I'm talking about, you know how you got the husband, whether it be boyfriend, girlfriend, or actually engaged or married. Like, you got those classic cases of like, I'm going to be away for like 6 months, honey. Look after the kids. I love you, blah, 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 right? The amount of cheating in the army, the amount of affairs that's going on behind people's backs, it is disturbing. Which explains why there's a lot of like suicides and all that stuff happening, right? But like, okay, this particular link I'm gonna send you, man. Like the Coin Show. Oh my god, it's the best. I'm gonna listen to this one again. It's really good because boys will the random listeners of the show or random people. This is their first time they have an opportunity to call in to the show and have a chat with these guys, right? And then they were sharing those stories that back up what Drex was saying about men getting cheated by women, or vice versa, the other way around as well, right? In the army reserves. Because, and Nick Rekieta was able to back it up with like logical, practical justification, like, because if you're in a relationship, of course it is ideal to be with that partner as much as possible in the physical realm of the space, right? Like you can't just leave and not come back a week, a month, a year, and not expect something crazy happening, because it's a bit unrealistic. It's like distant relationships. Sure, you might have heard stories where I'm one example where it works for me and my partner. No, but that's only just the 1% of 100,000 others, right, that are successful. So what you gotta do is what I want you to tell me is, perhaps when you're chatting with the boys in your army, or girls, I don't know if there are girls in your army. Like, is it unisex or is it like a combined? Right? I'm not being sexist. I want to know how it works in the Philippines. Singapore, you know how in Singapore it's only the guys, I do believe, in NS. So for Philippines, like, have you heard of stories where guys are in relationships and then they're already been in the army reserves for a long time, and then they're in supposedly committed relationships, and you heard of the affairs, like, do you realize what's going on behind your back, John? It's like, huh? What are you talking about? I've been very loyal and faithful to my wife. We have females in the battalion. Okay, cool. But like the deceit, how strong is it? Like the affairs and all that stuff. Boys not knowing behind their backs that the women have a OnlyFans account, or actually paying for sex or hookups, all this shit. It's crazy, man. You should listen to that episode, and it's really, really insightful. But let's go back to this one.
Natural selection doesn't care about all these.
Wait, Gato says, can't find your Discord. What? What are you talking about? The Discord is I'll invite people again. Give me a sec. Never. For Gato. That's the one. Okay, let's continue.
These intangibles. Well, there's this, but there's this reason. There's this aside. Like, no. You either do in Eagle, you know this is true. And TFM has actually talked about this a lot, about natural selection. He's like, look, in the animal kingdom, this is how it works, Nick. This whole idea of like, well, Drex, what if this? Well, shit, let's go look at National Geographic videos, Nick. Let's look at all these Nat Geo videos.
I only watched one of the African chicks.
Nick.
You're so stupid.
With those Pringles cans hanging down
oh,
on your chest.
Jesus. and
So
and at the same time, man, you got to remember, Eagle. When you watch those Nat Geo videos, right?
Mm.
What happens to the animals who don't make the cut? Similar to the military, right? Hey, Nick, here's the standard to be in the
go
fucking
off
Marine
and open
Corps.
a coffee shop. What do you think they do?
Yeah.
They hire some other ones as baristas, and they make a nice.
Look,
little-
They just go to college
we have a
and
standard,
stay
right?
there.
Hey, Eagle, we have a standard to make it into the Marine Corps, right? Or to the Navy SEALs, to the Green Beret. We have standards. And then someone goes, this is sexist. This is and then they lower the standard.
We had standards.
We had
those
standards.
They got shit like was like stress cards now.
Yeah,
The drill
oh,
sergeant
come on,
yells at
man.
you too much, you can pull the stress card out. I'm feeling under pressure.
Yeah.
You know, as if that'll work when you're on the battlefield.
Your drill sergeant can't yell at you.
Signari, have you ever used a stress card to bail yourself out? Anyways, which is why they sometimes take pictures of yeah. They talked about that too. They covered that stuff. He says, Signari says, I don't hear any affairs, but the complaints of their wives or girlfriends on them taking too long during a formational activity. Okay, cool. Anyways, continue.
Because that's toxic
It
masculinity.
makes me want to enlist. I would be pulling shit on drill sergeants all day. Like, I'm gonna need you to stop.
I'm gonna need you to
pulling
stop.
a yellow card. That's your caution. And if you come at me again, I will pull a red card.
Now, whoever,
all day long.
Okay, so whoever that was earlier that said I was being a little too cruel and everything, let that shit sink in, right? So our military should be now having a bunch of soy boys who go, yellow card. Because then when you get destroyed in war and then you get invaded, Nick, and we just get completely annihilated, so how did this happen?
Yep.
No,
Oh,
I think
because
Europe
Drex
is
is
the
an
perfect
asshole.
example of what happens at the end of that mentality.
Oh, say it again?
No, Europe's the perfect example of what happens
It
at
is.
the end of that mentality.
Yep.
Wow.
They're just
Yeah, but
completely
I'm the bad
bending
guy,
over
Nick.
for an alpha
I'm the
culture,
fucking bad
showing
guy.
I
up
thought you
and-
wanted to
yeah.
be the bad guy.
Well, obviously I do. I love Kim
Then what are you
Jong-un.
complaining about?
I always think that it's funny, Eagle, that every time like I'll say something that is not PC, that's not whatever, and people are like, Drex, you're wrong about that, but you shouldn't think about someone who's disabled. Or listen, fuck their disabilities, okay? I
Oh
don't
my
care.
goodness. I do not support Susan.
Hey, Eagle.
Susan, just for this, I'm
Eagle.
getting my right leg paralyzed after this stream to compensate for the ableism that is happening. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. How dare you?
Oh,
Virtual
shit.
Drex.
Hey, Eagle,
Quit the
I got something.
pelagic.
Hey, Eagle, I
Quit
got
the
something just
pelagic
for you,
have
man.
rights.
I got something just for you. Let me ask you a question, Eagle. In all of your years on this earth, have women ever cared about if a man shows up complaining about why he's short, why he has no money?
Short's a
what-
disability now.
And Eagle, did women care? Yes or no? Do women care why you're
Did.
short?
It's not even just did. They don't.
They don't. Nick, women don't give a fuck. You show up telling something, I know I'm broke and live in my mom's basement, but here's the reason why. It's because I have this disability. Women aren't going to be like, oh, okay, I know you're only 5'3".
We gotta pass laws for this.
We got to pass, yeah, we got to make sure. No, fuck that. Women go like this, you are nothing to me. You are invisible to me.
I cannot.
Get away from me, peasant.
I cannot believe you. I have covered the prophet, Russell Greer, on this stream so many times.
Russell Greer. Oh no.
I can't with you, man.
He has
Oh
written a
no.
book on this subject.
Listen carefully about the Russell Greer story, guys. Oh, by the way, Eric has just sent me a message. Good friend. He's okay. Sounds good. Maybe we should. I should. Oh, 5 p.m. No to Eric. That will be around 6 a.m. my time. I'll probably be in bed by then. Working graves with comics, but all good. We'll figure something out. Okay, sweet. So I'm actually working on a commission for him. So the next commission. So let's go.
Why he wants to make it legal for your daughter to hop into bed with a complete stranger for $500. This is it. Russell Greer is trying to not only make prostitution legal, but mandate participation, mandate hoes to deal with the disabled. That's why, literally why.
Fucking
to service the disabled. I cannot believe you would go against the teachings of Russell.
Where's your Russell lips?
Oh yeah,
Russell lips.
They're right here. You want me to put him in?
No, don't tell me he's gonna put him.
Yo, man, you had him ready to go, huh?
Oh. You think I want to do it? You think I want to do it? You talking about cucking, but I'll cuck you for $500. You think I can't do it? $500 and your girlfriend is mine. I'm heading straight out to Portland with $500.
I love this show.
Oh shit! Look, man.
I can't even drink.
Oh, hey, Eagle. Look, man. This dude and his Olive Garden story is out of control, man.
Yeah, yep. Paid for the girlfriend experience and got the girlfriend experience.
The girlfriend experience. But Eagle, here's the thing. I think what ends up happening, TFM had this video before he finally went off YouTube where he talked about.
Look over here.
No.
I'm gonna cuck the shit out of you.
So.
Oh, I spilled whiskey all over my
Oh
pants.
my god. So Eagle. Before he left YouTube, so TFM did a show where he talked about the Luddites and all that, right? Like how evolution is going to work with automation, right? And he was like, it's going to end with shooting these gentrification, right? He goes, it's going to end with them shooting them in the face, right? Because he had a caller call in doing the whole like, no, we can't do that. Do you know that they
You're not going to have a choice eventually? Yeah, no. If
that's what it's going to come to, right?
Yeah, if they're going to show up and try to attack you to get the shit, then you're going to have to fight back.
You're going to shoot them in the face, right? Like so that's how it's going to end. So Nick, here's the thing. Once this whole beer bug thing the ramifications starts to blow, right? A lot of these people are behind the rent. They need the Trump bucks just to stay afloat, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You've heard about these economists and stuff, right?
Sorry. That was not the plan.
Hey, Eagle. They're talking about over what's like around 50 million Americans are at risk of being homeless, right? Like basically displaced, right?
Yeah.
Like when all's said and done, they were talking about the sheer volume of people who are because they don't have the money to live where they're living, right? So what do you think is going to happen when you couple that with automation? X amount of jobs are never coming back, right? Mm-hmm. So when people who like that guy who made these comments about me, he doesn't understand. I'm an accelerationist. I know where this is headed. Why are we slowing down evolution? Why are we? Oh, I'm just sex. I'm not sex obsessed. I know how reproduction works. I know how evolution works. And I know if you sit here and try to prop up people who can't do for fucking self, hence the black community.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the black community is an abject failure. As soon as their support network collapses, it's over for them.
It's over.
Sperm extractor now used in clinical settings goes viral. Oh, that's interesting. Now I'm looking at what Nick Rekieta's on his. Well, it's too small, the window. But yeah, guys will be offended by Drex's. Well, mate, not if they listen enough of like his ideology, then maybe it starts to make sense for them too. Like there are some, like in that episode that I linked to you, Signari, you'll hear a black caller. He says everything that Drex says is true, and he has lived through it. You know, one of the many callers about the black community that are, yeah, Drex doesn't like the black a particular set of black folks who are ruining. No, I'm not in the position to say, because I'm not that well versed about the subject, because he's lived through it, he understands it fully, he can just recite it without having to look at notes. See, when I'm comfortable with a subject, I will talk about it, but not because I don't want to spill out the wrong stuff. Anyways, let's go.
Nick, the ghetto is gonna be so the ghettos around America are gonna be the first people to just collapse completely. Like when the government has to choose between,
as if the ghetto has not already
collapsed.
Oh
no, it hasn't collapsed yet. It's still getting propped up by daddy government because they still got ratchet ass single moms, and same with these trailer courts. So my thing is this though, Nick. As we look forward, right? We look forward and we go like this.
You took a glance.
When the government sperm extractor now used in clinical settings goes viral, damn.
That's your automation right
there.
Oh,
is it?
You walk up and drop that dick right in there, and
drop the seed. Well, my thing is this though. We look at this, right? And you go like this. When the government runs out of resources, right? And they gotta go this. We gotta decide with our last resources, do we support single moms or keep roads and bridges? Which one do you think they're gonna choose? Because you need commerce, because one group is a negative, right? They're a tax drain. The other, as long as you allow commerce to move, you can say, hey man, we got road. At least something positive can come out of this. Nothing positive comes out of single motherhood. Nothing.
Oh, now, the Schadenfreude in me is just, I cannot wait to see what happens to all these strong, independent women when the government runs out of money.
Our government will run, like, because the government doesn't actually have money. That's a common misconception. The government doesn't have money. They just take the tax dollars.
They take it from us, yeah. Actually, no, here's the next thing. Like, what happens when men withhold their productivity? Like, say, they're pushing hard towards socialism right now.
Yep.
And once all the guys who are smart enough to be the top earners, once they go into the black market because they realize, like, there's nothing in. I mean, I have no reason to do my best in this place. It's going to be glorious.
It's the end of the mouse utopia, right? So the way that you saw those videos, right? The mouse utopia experiment. And eventually,
I've done videos about that too. Yeah.
Oh, have you? Yeah. And you know how the ending works. It's like once people realize there's I get nothing more from doing anything, Nick, then I just won't do shit. Eventually, everyone's going to think like this. If you don't do it, we'll shoot you. Well, there's no reason for me to be alive anyway. And then remember, you can't kill everybody, so they're going to be like, oh, shit.
They're not going to shoot you.
Oh, shit.
Nope, they're not going to shoot you. You'll be forced into bukkake servitude. They will pick a fate way worse than death for you.
I've seen that.
You think you're going to get a bullet? They're going to shoot you all right.
Oh, man.
We are going to shoot all over that face.
Oh, shit.
They're going to give you some white face. You will be... look at this. So I was just shitposting with the fake vagina thing, right? Look at this. Robotic dildo stripped of award at CES raises questions about gender bias. So the CES, that's a Consumer Electronics Show.
Yep.
Organizers stripped the robotic dildo of its innovation award.
Oh, dude, you want to talk about bias? Also, J-List is not shipping like hentai stuff to Australia anymore, which includes pocket pussies, fleshlights. But dildos apparently fine. I mean, they're not. Their customs has no problems with dildos, but fleshlights. Oh, that is too far. Yeah, we will not tolerate this degeneracy in our great Christian nation.
Yep. Yeah. So listen. So controversy has engulfed the Consumer Electronics Show in Las Vegas after a robot dildo was stripped of its innovation award. Wow. CES even went as far as to prohibit the dildo's company from exhibiting its product. The Osei personal massager, I love it, is the first product from sex tech company Laura DiCarlo. It was initially selected as the winner of the CES 2019 Innovation Awards in the robotics and drone product category.
Are you serious?
You got to explore the unknown, and that's where this was going. However, according to the company's CEO, Laura Haddock, A month after being informed of the win, CES rescinded the award and then banned the company from displaying the product at the event.
Oh.
It's described by Haddock as the world's first hands-free device for the holy grail of orgasms, the blended orgasm. The robotic dildo mimics all of the sensations of the human mouth, tongue, and fingers for an experience that feels just like a real partner. The product even adjusts to each body's unique physiology for a personal fit that hits all the right spots, leaving the hands free for better uses.
Wow.
Yo.
CES have not been able to, which is
Okay, I think I'll have to grab myself one of those. Who here agrees? No, just kidding. Okay, so damn, still can't find it. I remember it was somewhere in your YouTube. Huh? No, Gato. I just linked them. It's in the chat. You should be able to see it. Just click on the link. Let me know if you can't see the links. I posted 2 links already. Okay, so just click on the links and then you should be able to get in. Right, anyways, let's continue on with this interesting discovery. Oh, it doesn't appear? That's really interesting. That's weird. Okay, is there a way to... Let me think about this. Send me a DM on the... Or if you got Discord, just... Yeah. Oh, okay. I think I see a Discord. Hold on. That must be you. Pending. Are you Arrowhead? No. Or Yum Rem Yum? Is that you? What's the name of your... Yeah, send me a message on the thingy. And then I'll post you a link. Meaning Discord. And I'll post you a link. Anyways, I'm almost done. Folks. Yeah. Okay. So I've done the backgrounds, right? So now I'm going to do the characters. Okay? So let's work on the characters. So, oh shoot. No. Hey, get up. We need the flats. I'm saving this file as flats, number 1. Save it as extras. And we're going to start flatting the whole thing. Alright, let's go. And Eric says, if you have any times that would be good for your schedule, let me know and it could work out either way. Staying up later or waking for bed. Actually, I'm in the process of completing Edenspell for the next... So currently it's 8:30. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Next process of completing Edenspell page 100 in the next 5 hours. If I finish earlier, I can catch you then. Okay. Okay, so Gato's gonna give me the tag. Yeah, sure. Pass me the Discord tag, and then I'll put you in. Send me a message. Dark Speeds. You'll find me. Dark Speeds, Elson Wong. Okay. Anyways, let's go.
Self-fisting. No, CS have not been able to respond clearly to the claims. Initially, Laura DiCarlo was told that the award was retracted due to infringement of this rule. Quote, entities deemed by CTA in their sole discretion to be immoral, obscene, indecent, profane, or not in keeping with CTA's image will be disqualified. CTA reserves the right in its sole discretion to disqualify any entry at any time which, in CTA's opinion, endangers the...
Gato, just send me a message. Direct message me, and then I'll give you the link.
Safety or well-being of any person or fails to comply with these rules.
It doesn't. Oh, everything that you just said was completely subjective.
Yeah, they have a history of showing sex toys and dolls.
Yep.
So, award controversy reveals deep gender bias. Deep.
Background flat stuff.
So yeah, who knows what's going on?
Yeah, someone put something hilarious. Lil Poo Poo said 10 years later, the drone dildo raped me. Yeah. Hey, Eagle, what do you think of that? Is eventually, because TFM did a video that I loved about a couple of years ago where he said everything is rape, and with women everything is everything. Like he penetration. Male gaze raped me, It's regret rape. It's financial.
Wait, male
Everything is
gays
rape.
are not out there raping
Just wait
females.
until neglect rape becomes a thing. He didn't
neglect
give
rape.
me attention.
He didn't give me attention, therefore it's rape. It's like, but I'm married. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you didn't give me attention. You didn't see I wore this short skirt with this V-cut.
Listen, I watched a prescient episode of the documentary Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Of course you did.
Did you ever see this one? Where Vivian was complaining to her friend because one time Philip came home and Vivian was dressed only in saran wrap.
What?
She was wearing a saran wrap dress.
Mm-hmm.
And he just walked in and like wanted to sit down because the man had a hard day. He was a judge,
Oh,
right?
okay.
So he walks in. He's like, "Oh my God, I got to sit down or whatever." And he does that. Later in the episode, Phil is talking to Carlton in the kitchen. And he's got like some food that's left over, which is uncharacteristic for Phil, but he's got some
Of
food
course.
left over. He pulls out saran wrap. He goes,
Oh.
"Oh my God, Vivian," and he runs off screen. It was beautiful.
That is beautiful.
It was magnificent.
Oh, someone said regret rape is already a thing. Yeah. Now women don't care because society doesn't care because it involves men. Anything that involves men being destroyed, no one cares.
No one
Not
cares.
even a little bit.
The key though is like, no, you already know this. It's to make it women's problem, like alimony.
Okay, so now what I'm gonna do, folks, is this is the process. You color the backgrounds, and then once you get the lighting right, you work on the characters. Now, I actually accidentally colored blue and part of Ashworth's sword on panels 1 and 2, but you shall see. It's step by step. You gotta take it one step at a time. Don't rush into things, and make sure you got all the elements down in pat, and then you can start properly rendering. Now I gotta make sure I got the right color palette for this Ashworth character, and this is what I do. I go back to my extras, and I'm just gonna borrow those colors that I've used in the past. So so because it's a daytime situation, I need a color palette that works well for Ashworth when he's like in the daytime. Okay. Yeah, I think that's. Ooh, it's a bit bright. Okay, you guys can't. Oh yeah. Oh, cool. You guys can see it now. Okay, cool. So this is what I do. These are all the old ones that I've done in the past. See, there's a perfect example. Backgrounds, character. Background, character. Backgrounds, characters. Okay? So, oh, that's another good one. Background, characters. Background, characters. So let's help find one that's suitable for Ashworth. Let me see. Yeah, I could use this. You know what? I'll use. I'm gonna use this one. Okay, so let's just drop that in, like so. Whoop. Okay, that's gonna be my reference point. Boop. Very important, because I need his colors. Okay, there's Badger. Hey yo, here's the link. So I'm gonna give the link to Mr. Gatto, and he can join in. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's the link. So feel free to join in, and yeah, Badger's in there. Sweet. All right, let's continue the show.
And as long as alimony was only fucking men over, no one cared. But as soon as more women started being hit with alimony payments, as they started making more money, notice how almost every single state has dropped it right at, like, coincidentally, right as that started happening.
Yep. They stopped real quick on the alimony.
I mean, it's still out there getting issued because, I mean, obviously when you're a dude who makes X amount and you are married to a woman, you wind up getting divorced. Like, dudes are, like, alimony payments are still going out to women. Make no mistake. It's just that, like you said, there are more women making money now. And as a dude, if at any point your girl makes equal or more to you, you might need to go ahead and lower your income and then divorce her ass. You might need to do that because...
Well, it depends. You have to lower your income for a significant amount of time.
Mhm.
Because what Minnesota does, for example, is they look at your potential to earn income.
Yeah.
Which means they go back up to 48 months and go, wait a minute. 46 months ago, you were making 6 times what you're making now. And there's no reason that you can't make that now. Doesn't matter if the reality is that you can't actually make it anymore. They go, look, there's no reason you can't make that now. So that's what we're going to base it off of. Because it looks like you just lowered your income for this thing.
Yeah. It's Catherine Rule again. Listen, Catherine, they don't care about men. Hey, Eagle, you ever notice those articles that say, like, 20% of homeless are women? This is horrible. Wait, but...
Fuck the 80% that
Fuck
are
the
men.
80% of men who are like, no one cares?
Look, they all have disabled dicks, and you don't care about them, jerk.
Yeah. Well, and you see that's something that we learn as men going through this society.
Yep.
No one gives a fuck about us, so
Nobody.
we stop giving a fuck about them right back.
Yep. No one... Nick, if something... Hey, Eagle, did you see that whole Will Smith,
Real
Jada Pinkett
talk.
thing? The whole
Love it.
entanglement, right? When women cheat, when women are guilty of adultery, right? Woman's married... She ends up getting with some dude. She has an entanglement. It's always, what did the husband do that led her to cheat? But when a man, he's the scum of the earth. He's the worst guy ever. He had a perfect wife at home. Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Sure.
Regardless of who is at fault, it's always it is. It's always
the man's fault.
That's right.
TFM used to always say, he goes, it's always going to be the nearest man's fault. That's why if two drunk college kids have sex, Nick, and the woman's like, it was rape. 7 months later, right? Or after he pounds out another chick that's not named her. She comes and goes like this. She does a Title IX on him, right? A tribunal.
I cannot believe this hatred.
Oh, it's hatred now?
Yeah.
Is it hatred?
It is.
So she hits him with the Title IX, right? And Eagle, you know how this works. The guy goes, but we were both drunk. Oh, no. Because you're the man. You penetrated her.
He wasn't that drunk if his dick worked.
Yeah. but what if he got pegged? You know,
Yeah,
Eagle, that's what I want to see.
Dude, we can't do this the other way, right? It's like, well, if you got an erection, clearly you wanted it. Imagine saying that. It's like, oh, no, you got wet, so clearly you wanted it.
Clearly you wanted it.
Yeah.
Tina.
Yeah, that doesn't fly.
Yep.
Tina says, Nick, it might be a little outside your comfort zone, but if you want gore and a great story, you should check out the Berserk manga. There's an old anime, but the manga is 20 times more gory. I've heard that. I watched the Golden Arc series. I kind of want to watch the new Berserks, but I haven't gotten around to it. Oh, excuse me. Goodness gracious. Where the hell were we? Mars Ultor says, I'm a stepdad, in parentheses, cuck, working as a trucker in here, supporting my girl in the fills. I agree mostly, but I dated 200 plus women there before picking my girl, plus her mom and dad help keep her honest. And we FaceTime twice a day. So there you go. I think that was about the long-distance relationships, maybe.
Oh, I see.
Bad Vibe says, consider a link for a YouTube video that showed Creepy Joe was banned from Twitter for exploitation, yet nothing a pod if twit whales could get close with a plaintiff we are watching. Okay. Mars Ultor says, patriarchy equals democracy.
Yep.
It sucks, but less than anything else. No, it's not eternal. But what is? Has anything ever worked better for longer than patriarchy? Seriously, what other alternative doesn't lead to candlelight?
But you know, though, this is where I'm at with this, Eagle. This is why I think like I've said numerous times, I think all of this whole feminist push and gynocentrism is a positive, because it's now forcing all men to see women for what they really are and female nature for what it really is, and that all women are agents of the state, every single one. Your mom, my mom, your whether it be your daughter, your kid, your girlfriend, whatever. They're all agents of the state. So, moving forward, now men know the truth. Thus, men need to evolve, and the species needs to evolve, because patriarchy will always lead to democracy. Democracy will always lead to authoritarianism.
Ooh.
You know, this is the way it's going to work, Nick. It will
So what's
always
the evolution look like?
the evolution will be a man-only society, and then you still have to keep X amount of women alive, right? For the survival of the species. Only for the survival of the species.
I thought we had artificial wombs.
No, because the artificial. If something goes wrong, right? You still need X amount % of women to be alive. You need female scarcity. Male scarcity is what creates patriarchy. Male abundance is what creates gynocentrism. So you need so there has to be a point where men go like this. Look, man, we only need to keep 10% of these broads alive. That's it, 10%.
Why do you have to keep them alive? I'm still
in
confused.
the event that the artificial womb something goes wrong, something goes wrong, and you go, shit, we still need to procreate, we still need to reproduce. You have to keep X amount alive.
So are they like locked up in a cage or something?
They don't have to be locked up in a cage.
What do you do with them?
Yeah, you pretty much have like a herd, just like they do with animals that
just walk around fucking eating grass.
Pretty much.
Oh, Drex.
And do you know the reason for this, Eagle? You know the reason for this? Because nothing else has worked thus far, right?
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, look, think about it. Okay, every time an empire rises, what ultimately leads to the empire to fall, Nick? It collapses from within. Usually, it's once you empower women. So once you empower women, your empire will fall. Period. Doesn't matter what. Like Rome couldn't survive feminism. America won't survive feminism. This is how it works. Thus, men need to evolve and go like this. The only thing that men need women for are two things, primarily. For sex and reproduction. So the lover bots are going to take the place of the sex, and the artificial womb is going to take place of the reproduction. But you still need to keep X amount alive.
See what I mean by how brutal he is with his views? So, any female watchers right now? I know there's 5 of you watching, so I'm curious. Like, what are your thoughts? Send your feedback. Okay, so what's happening? I'm just gonna see Badger. And then Eric says my shift is, so we have to wait. No probs, Eric. Please. Enjoy your shift and stay safe. Stay safe, buddy. Okay. He's such a sweet guy. Okay, continue.
In the event that something goes wrong.
So you just build a giant ass Joanne Fabrics.
No.
And they just walk around in there forever because they'll never check out.
No, women need to compete to survive. Okay. So the most feminine women get the privilege of being a fucking concubine for the community.
What's the competition look like?
Well, women now have to compete.
Is it formalized like a sport?
Oh, might as well be.
I'm trying to figure out what this looks like.
Well, okay, think of it like this.
Help me out.
If you're only gonna keep, let's say you keep 10 to 20% of women alive, right?
Right.
Okay, so what's that gonna look like? Now women go like this. Being fat won't keep you alive, right? Running your mouth won't keep you alive.
So they speak, they die.
You say anything out of turn, you'll get me too. So now, hey, Eagle, I want you to imagine the opposite, right? Imagine the opposite of me too. If a chick talks out of turn, you just give her that look like, did you just? Thanos snap. Thanos, done. Hey, hold on. Hey, Nick.
Then the counter simp squad runs up.
but there won't be simps.
No, it's the counter simp squad. They run out and they just take out like their Roman pylons and just jab them into
Get rid of them.
They leave them.
Get rid of them.
Leave them there as like an example to the others.
Get rid of them.
Oh.
Because no, hold on. Now, for anyone who thinks I'm an asshole, let me ask you guys this: hey, Eagle, do women care about men at all? Like even a little bit, as a collective, even a little?
Nope.
They just care about what you provide. So Nick, men just need to finally adapt to what women have been since the dawn of time.
Sure.
And have the same in-group preference, right?
Yeah.
The same hive mentality, the same collectivist mentality. And go like this. All right, all these broads are for the community. They're concubines. That's it.
So they just have to be like rape slaves, right? Like, is that the idea?
Like rape slaves and war brides? No.
Well, I'm trying to figure. Okay, they're concubines, but for the community. Like, correct. Why aren't they reserved for the strong?
No. We just run through them. They're concubines. We only keep them alive because just in case the artificial womb does not work.
But then they're currency, right?
Not really.
Really?
They just get passed around.
So dudes
That's what they do anyway.
Like dudes are happier to just bang out the artificial womb or whatever?
No, the lover bots.
Okay, so there's.
So it's a male only society.
What if the lover bots go sentient? What if they talk out of turn?
Get rid of them. Thanos snap.
Yeah, why would you even program that into them in the first place? Is my question.
Yeah, right?
Listen. We know how this always goes.
Here's the thing.
Suddenly, you're gonna have a T1000 lover bot. Come on, and that arm will form into the biggest fist you've ever seen.
Hey man, it'll be rough.
Open up.
But here's the thing. I see some of the things. Catherine Rule again, draconian miserable society. Hey, what are we in right now, Catherine Rule? A draconian and miserable society of censorship, blatant misandry. Blatant. So society has already said they don't care about men, right? Oh, Eagle. When men get divorced, raped, does anyone care?
No.
Nope. No. The thing is, not even other men care.
Yeah, not even other men care, Nick.
Well,
no
you should have
cares.
picked the good woman then. You just picked the
right.
right
Yeah, you picked the wrong woman.
Isn't getting divorced, raped just a failure of genetics or whatever? Like, that's your own fault, right? Like, survival of the fittest.
Anyone who gets married in the modern culture,
you get evolved out.
Anyone
you're both right. Yeah, anyone. If you see the way the environment is right now,
and you're
you
still
choose
getting
to put yourself in there anyway. Yeah, it's. I don't know what to say, man. I tried to warn
Nick.
Yeah.
Oh, this is brutal talk. Oh, hey. Oh gosh, is it Patrick again? Like, I'm trying to remember the real name. Mr. Sound rude of me to say, Mr. French guy. Yeah. So, could you please, because I haven't seen you in a long time. Pad or Patrick? Pad. Okay, Pad. I don't think I remember Pad, but Patrick. Yeah, Pad. Good to see you. Afternoon. The blue one himself. So welcome. I'm just adding color to the characters now, the bodies. Okay, so that's my process. Just on the backgrounds, which looks nice. Nice color palette, isn't it? This one, and then. Yeah, just Mr. French guy. I'm sorry, I'm being rude. What's the word? Monsieur. I can't believe it. How do you say sorry? Sorry, the French. Oh, of course, pardon. No, I do apologize for my rudeness, Mr. Pad. Have a laugh at this. Je m'excuse pour ma grossièreté bad. I can't even. Somebody try and say this. I don't know. Je m'excuse. So yes, I apologize for my rudeness. Merci beaucoup. At least I know how to say thank you very much. Or yes. Merci. It's not like mercy, merci. It's merci. Merci beaucoup. Okay, so let's continue. Man, I come on, guys. Any thoughts on what you're hearing? Oh, Yoshi. I think you were No, Yoshi's a guy. Do you feel offended? Like, I know. But then again, you guys are still young, most of y'all, except for some that I know. Signara, you're not that young, or maybe you are super young, but. You know, when you go through life experiences, and I'm talking about folks who actually are actively interacting with folks, right? Whether it be in the job, at your workplace, in the Army Reserves, whether you have a big family and you attend a lot of social events, church, birthday events, weddings, and you're like actually, or maybe you are someone who's very outgoing and you meet a lot of people. It is a wake-up call for those who are sitting on their asses at home and just doing the rat race thing, right? Meaning, I'm living under my parents' roof and I'm still doing my studies. Yeah, that's fine because you are still experiencing the joys of your youth. Okay, make the most of it. I know if you're past 18, you're considered an adult. Nah, to me, I became an adult when I'm in my 30s. Finally became an adult in my 30s. Took a long time. But what these guys are talking about, like you might say, ooh, that's very offensive about what you're saying about women. And don't get me wrong, like a lot of girls that I work with, female women in the workplace at the casino, beautiful people, lovely people, some of the loveliest people I've had the pleasure of working with. And, you know, with him running his mouth about this, you know, how women, they don't give a shit about men and all that. It's like, oh, of course they'll be offended by what he say. But, you know, there's a there's an element of truth in what he said. I actually agree to a lot of the stuff he says, because I also felt when I self-assessed about my life, who were some of the individuals that hurt me the most in terms of gender? It was the women that hurt me, right? Not in terms of relationships, like, oh, dating and all that. Thank God I didn't get into that, because otherwise I'll be emotionally devastated. Because I'm too honest. I'm a very honest, open guy. That's a gift, but at the same time, it is a weakness. It can be a disadvantage, because if you got people, malicious people out there who take fucking advantage of your honesty, you're fucked. So you have to be careful. So that's why it took me a while I needed to listen to people, men, because again, I didn't have a role model, a male role model in my youth. It is crucial that, especially for boys who are listening, I bet the majority of y'all are boys. If you don't have a role model right now, like a guy teaching you some stuff on how to be a man in this society, it is a dying culture, and it needs to be revived. And a lot of the shit they say makes sense. So, anyways, let's continue coloring Ashworth and blue. Oh, before I do that, Eric posted. Oh, thanks. I'll heart back to Eric. Thanks, Eric. Hey, man. If I saw Eric, I might actually want to go and do a few things behind the scenes. Come on, baby. Let's get it on in bed. No, so now I'm going to color Ashworth's pants. So we have to refer back to the base colors I've used in Spell 3. Okay? So the base colors I used in Spell 3 were... Where is it? Large, extras. Oh, come on. No, that can't be right. Yes. Oh, it was in Spell 2. Sorry. Sorry. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Okay, so extras, Spell 2. And if we look at the original, he was wearing blue. So I'll show you guys what it looks like. See? Blue pants. Now keep in mind, because it's daytime, it should be of that color. So I want to borrow a similar color. Ooh, that's way too bright. Do you reckon? Okay, let me see. Okay, now again, this was a nighttime scene, right? See? Look at this navy dark. I love the color of navy blue, but it's dark blue, and because you have to consider the lighting of the environment in your comic. You are the director. Lighting is so crucial to lighting each scene. And then the color. Actually, that's not too bad. That color, that blue. It's something along those lines. It stands out though. It really stands out. Maybe I should make it a little bit more darker. Yeah, like this. Okay. Let me see what's the opposite color of this. Oh, look at the wheel here. So that means the opposite will be exactly here. And then if I darken it, it will be this color. Oh God. No, I don't like that. No, we don't want that color. We want, or maybe just... Do you prefer that or that? That or that? That or that? Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, let's continue.
Can't in 2020 still be getting married. Like, come on, bro. In the West, if you are getting married in the West in 2020, come on, bro. Really? Like, oh, I don't know. I've never seen anything Drex is talking about. Nope. Marriage is perfect. The laws are perfect. They're 100% even and fair. It's like, are you fucking serious, Nick? No. So all these women out there who say I'm an asshole and this, and I actually appreciate that term. But let me ask you ladies something. With all these guys getting Me Too, do you care? Fuck no, you don't. Do you care about the fact that boys get circumcised, right? That's supposed to be illegal, right? You can't be cutting up genitalia, right?
It's not illegal.
But
It's
it
not
happens
in
to
any way
boys.
illegal.
It happens to boys. No one cares.
That's what I'm saying. It's not illegal.
Wait.
No, it's
Male
only illegal when
circumcision
it
No,
happens to
it's
girls.
to males. No, that's what I'm saying. But
Yeah.
if it happens to females, where they're doing things to female genitalia, and everything stops, right?
I mean, I guess.
You know, if it became illegal, how long if doctors started cutting up women's vaginal regions that the buck stops there, right? They would stop that. They would shut that shit down, right?
They already did, yeah.
Yeah. Sex doll brothels, Nick. There was one up in Toronto, I believe, San Antonio. Guess what happened? They shut that shit down. But women have had sex toys for ages. No one cares. But as soon as men go,
Well,
I
but
want to
they
love her
don't
body. Nope, it's a problem.
They don't have a dildo brothel though.
No.
There's not like you go to like My Cherry Berry or whatever.
My
You just
Cherry
grab your
Berry.
flavor of phallus and just start ramming it in.
Oh, but here's the thing. Women have always been allowed to have whatever sex toys they want, right? And nothing happens. It's perfectly okay.
Yeah, but you can.
Women
have...
want to terminate pregnancies. That's okay. But if a guy goes, well, hold on, where's my... when a man's sperm leaves his body, he has no rights to that sperm. None.
Right.
Zero.
Yeah, I know.
So
I
why
agree
is that
with
fair? So no one cares. So for all these women in this chat and any fucking simps out there running their mouth, no one cares about men. And like Ego said, Ego knows the truth. Men don't care about men. But when the women are out here going, oh my god, something's unfair, and then here comes the simp squad, right? Here comes the feminazi squad. So my thing is this: if that doesn't work, Nick, then remember, male scarcity creates patriarchy. Thus, the future, sorry, Kathleen Kennedy, is going to be red pill male, not female, and not beta cuck male. Because if you have too many beta cucks, you're going to get the same society we have now, Nick. This is what will always happen in patriarchy. It'll eventually lead to democracy.
But if the betas outnumber the alphas, and they do, right?
Yep.
Like we've talked about this, won't they rise up and just?
I gotta be very careful about this. No, not the show. The reference to Ashworth's sword. The hilt, the handle. I gotta make sure the color is correct. So you gotta be careful about these. It was sort of a bronze gold tinge. I'm talking about this part right here. This bit. See? It's bright. Oh, hey Terry, how's it going? Hope you don't take offense to what's said in the show, or maybe you can learn something. So it's like, it's time to be a man. Stop being a simp. No, just kidding. Well, that's true. Like when I incorporate a lot of the stuff that they say, and then when I meet up with the folks in my Discord, right? Again, we're just using logic, and it doesn't necessarily mean it is 100% accurate, but observations, connecting the dots to the information, yeah, it kind of makes sense, right? And I don't want to like automatically assign you guys as these kind of people, but like it's, I don't know, a very interesting observation, man. Like, who would you like? You have to seriously question yourself. Like, do you see yourself as a man? Do you see yourself as a masculine role model for others? And whether it's a good or bad thing, it's up to you. It's how you live your life, right? But I think it will serve you well if you're born a guy to act up biologically and how you function in society, right? So, but because of how, as they explained earlier, like how there's more options. I'm simplifying what they say, okay? I need to educate myself more on the more technical terms, but talking about civilization, societies, evolution, and then like the more we introduce these people who have more choices, like, oh, you know, I believe I'm gay or I'm lesbian, and actually no, because I'm a guy, I'm a girl suddenly, you know, like, but what happened to the science? What happened to the facts? And then like you got the education board, the university, the professors and all that, they start to say, hey, we got this secretly they got this agenda, they want to push this agenda where they support these kind of new choices, and then they just say, hey man, We will officiate this, use mob mentality, deny the naysayers who use facts and logic, and then, destroy them. And then we can create the society that we want, right? So, send tired Legosi GIF. Yeah, I see it. I see it on the Eden Chord. You always love doing that, don't you? It is the perfect one. So, yeah, anyways, let's continue.
Kill all the alphas?
No.
You don't think so?
No, because in a world with X amount of Ron Toyes, when shit starts to get real, Ron Toye is going to back up going, eh. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, look at what's happening in Venezuela, too.
I mean, Ron Toye will by himself. Sorry, RG, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm going to... Dude, like, if you look at what happened in Venezuela there, the only reason anyone starts fighting back is when... Yeah, I think, as TFM did a good job describing this. It's if fighting back means you risk death, then the only thing that'll make people fight back is certain death.
Correct.
Oh.
So in Venezuela, they knew shit was bad before the country collapsed. They knew it was bad. They knew they had to do something, but no one's like, I still got food. I still got a little bit of entertainment. It's like, well, yep. I mean, it's not worth risking my life
That's
for
correct.
this.
Eagle, I actually remember that video he did. I do remember that because TFM was talking about something that I've talked about, which is they were supposed to fight back when they still had guns. They were supposed to fight back when they still had food.
Yeah,
now they're at their weakest.
Now they're like, oh, I kind of wish I didn't give my guns up now.
Facts.
Yeah, I know. It's almost as if we told you that
we told
decades
you so.
ago.
Yeah, but okay, I gotta call some bullshit here because the alphas aren't fighting back.
Mm-hmm.
There's no fight back going on.
They're not fighting back
away.
either. Yeah,
you're even saying like patriarchy isn't the answer.
It is not.
Okay.
Patriarchy is not the answer.
So the answer is walking away and waiting for evolution, but that won't happen because the betas will outnumber the alphas, and when they get threatened, and they're gonna stand to lose. You've said if their threat is kill or die, the betas will kill.
Remember what I've always wanted. I've always wanted what kind of society, Nick? A total collapse, right?
I know what you want.
After a total collapse, right?
I'm not talking about what you want, though. I'm talking about what will happen.
No. So you're okay. I believe we are going to go through a soft collapse. The United States will not have a total collapse unless the Democrats get in and, like I said, erase the electoral.
I love it. I love you. How's my day, boss? Okay. My day has been going fine. I'm slowly enjoying myself working on this page. I mean, I hope to finish in about 4 or 5 hours time because I do want to get back to playing, treating myself. And I rarely play video games, folks. The game that I was playing last night, and I do believe I'm halfway through the game. I managed to have 4 out of 5 characters alive. One, I do believe she's still alive, even though it seems like she died. We're talking about the Dark Pictures anthology, Little Hope, the second installment to the game, and it's been good, really atmospheric. Okay, so, and I hope your day has been serving you well, Terry. Right, let's continue.
Total college. What I'm saying is, in a total collapse, right? We're talking like Walking Dead level shit.
Yeah.
Betas get eradicated.
Right, because they all become zombies. But
I'm saying,
but that's not happening.
We're saying, like, I'm not talking about we're going to nuclear war or whatever.
Whoa, real quick. Actually, I want to point something out. I'm actually going to message the dude that I caught up with about a week ago. He was really cool to talk to. Space Trash Panda. Hey, Aaron. I'm doing another live stream at the moment. Been working on the comic and listening to more real talk on gender issues, evolution, civilization, collapse, civilization, systems of government. Gender issues, evolution, civilization, systems, collapse, if you happen to be free, etc. If you happen to be free in the next 3 hours, I'd love to have another catch up. Currently listening to a new episode of Nick Rekieta podcast, where his friends talk about the above topics and are pretty darn brutal about it. Curious to know your thoughts. But only if you're free. Day off. And have nothing else better to do. Okay. So whoops. No, that's not the one. Where's my live stream again? I want the link to my live stream. Sorry, my apologies, folks. I'm gonna Okay, so let's go back and have a listen.
If we had a global war, right, a true World War III, right, and the dust settles, and someone goes like this, damn, we've lost 7.6 billion people on Earth. Let's say you get down to 1 billion total people on Earth, right? Because everyone's just, the world just becomes savage, right? All of a sudden, the Rontoyas of the world can't exist, Nick. They can't.
Yeah, so basically, how long can someone like Rontoya exist in a Mad Max world?
But the situation presupposes a Mad Max world.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's a very optimistic outlook on how this will go down from the alpha perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Because the reality is we have the beta male takeover going on right now. And we are farther away from global conflict than we've been ever in American history. In American history.
Now, I will say this, though. In one hand, I agree with you. But in the other hand, once shit hits... Remember, Nick, although you can say that we're the furthest away from global conflict, but I don't believe that we are the furthest away from domestic conflict in terms of... I believe this is the closest we've been to civil war in decades.
Yeah, but how's the Civil War going to go?
I just believe it's going to be a case of those who fight for the amendment, the Constitution, and those who do not, right? So the people who want censorship and to take your guns, that's going to be one side, right? Mm-hmm. Regardless of color, regardless of age, and I mean gender doesn't matter because women aren't going to actually fight and do shit. So
oh, come on.
Women are just going to wait for whoever the winner is.
Yeah.
Because all they care about is provision and protection. So
wow.
You're going to be left with the guys who actually fight for freedom.
Sure.
Who fight for fairness, right? And then you have the guys who go like this. Well, I mean, I actually want the government to take all the guns. But before they take all the guns, we need to kill all the people who still have guns.
Yeah.
Who want to have guns. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that is how it'll be divided up this time. Like I say, it's not going to be nothing about color. That color shit is played out. That's just the way that I see it really going down. Now, I've always maintained, Eagle, I want a total global collapse, because in a global like I said, Nick, will it happen? Of course not. It'll be a soft collapse. Governments are just going to start printing money. Look, yes. Venezuela has still not collapsed.
That's
Nick.
true. That's
still.
True.
Yeah.
People are starving. You heard of the Maduro diet, right? Venezuelans losing 18 pounds average per year.
Look, they don't even need that weight.
You can't be fat in Venezuela. There are no fat people in Venezuela.
Masterson, everyone needs to lose.
Yeah, he says certain women. If you research deep enough into what he says, like in all the other episodes, he's focusing on the black women population, American black women, and then they're the ones who. But then also, for all the crap that's happening in terms of like demasculation, and how the women are taking over the men based on how they are using certain strategies to gain resources, right? You know, for example, the family law situation where they can fuck over a guy after a divorce, have kids, take their kids, take all their resources, and get them to pay for the rest of their lives, right? Accordance to the contract. But then he also says like they are not completely at fault. The ones that are at fault are actually the simps, the guys who are actually pushing for this kind of behavior. Like, oh, respect all women, they're all the innocent victims, they're to rape and misogyny and blah, 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 right? They're the ones who are white knighting, shielding, the ones who are trying to keep it real in society, okay? The real men out there who are making a difference, running businesses, providing for families, and also the philanthropists who are giving back to the communities, running the systems, making sure that the community, widespread society, territories, the countries, it's just makes things work for them. So, anyways, continue on. This is really interesting stuff. So, let's see.
It's 20 pounds.
I mean, I don't have 20 pounds to lose. I mean, I would just lose muscle mass, but sure.
Look, you got to lose 20 pounds.
I mean, you be in a situation where, as we look at what's going on,
oh, my apologies. I didn't read that first line. I don't know. I did see women fighting in the front line some years ago. Yeah. I mean, and he's also talking about like majority. Like, what are the chances? See, this is why we get defensive. We're like, ooh, that's really rude because like equal opportunity, right? We want to make sure that women have, or gay men, or like people of different sexuality have an opportunity to enter into this male dominant role, right? This is why we get defensive, because of this new rule where we're evolved into how people have these choices, right? And then suddenly when you put them in that field, for example, like the army tests, like I'm very curious, like in your case in the Philippines, do they give certain advantages to women who, like, you know how men have a test, right? They have to do the course, mental, physically, and all that stuff, right? But do women get a handicap of sorts? Like, oh, this is specific to women, right? And I'm not trying to sound sexist or misogynistic. Like, if you want to get to that level of standard, then do they actually help them out by lowering the standards? You know what I mean? And then, like, again, I'm hearing stuff from what Drex says. It's like, hey, if you really want to take it to how they do it in real life. I mean, because at the end of the day, if you're not up to that standard and there's a real war going on and you can't even commit and do the things that are expected of that standard, what the fuck? Do you think we're going to survive? Do you think we're going to be thanking them if they get this disadvantage test? A disadvantage test. And same with sports, right? Women in sports. And it can go the other way around. Like now the trannies who are actually born men, but then believe they are girls, are entering into the sports field as women. So, for example, the MMA, right? Or the boxing. And then like the girl, they're the guys who are thinking they're girls, transgender, enter into the boxing ring fighting women. You know how there's now women are being introduced in more sports, like the male dominant sports, which is good. I have no problem with that. But he makes that case where, in that case, the ones who are dominating that sport, the very physical sport, are the trannies. And then he makes that argument where like women will say, oh my gosh, like, what have we done? Now we let this tranny come in because of our values, and she's dominating that sport. Okay, well, they do get minor crutch on the physical entry test, as far as I know. Mergo PT, most the same as men. But then, what are your thoughts? Should they get that? Should they get that handicap? Because doesn't that mean it's a disadvantage for all the other men who are trying to be standardized? KC, like, sometimes we have to question ourselves about these really crucial elements, these crucial systems, and like, systems of whether it is more. I mean, I guess it's dependent on the times, right? And it's all part of evolution and acceptance. Like, yeah, we that's why we take things for granted and we assume that, oh yeah, you know, the way shit works is if we don't accept or agree to these new rules, then we're not going to be respected. This is why we're compliant. This is why we don't challenge these norms, right? That it will become norms, these new changes. But there are some folks out there who are critical thinkers and actually will ask the tough questions rather than be compliant. And I was one of them, not as in the ones who were compliant. I just take it for granted. Oh, you know, all women should be respected. They're all right. Men are rapers, fucking misogynists and assholes, you know. But not all of them. Not all of them. And now, like, it's almost like we're getting fucked over by the. Yeah. Anyways, sorry. Continue.
We're at this point now where the financial institutions are not collapsing; they're just shifting, right? The total removal of fiat currency will mean that the government will have total control and oversight on the transfer of money.
Yep.
So in the future, Nick, it won't be, hey Nick, can you do this job for me? Sure, here's money.
Funny, I was just reading about, again, to the folks who are aware of what I've been doing lately. I've been educating myself on the financial side of things, like been buying finance books, talking about the economy, specifically in America, because Rich Dad Poor Dad, he talks about this, and his second book, which is a follow-up of that that book, Rich Dad Poor Dad, Why the Rich Are Getting Richer. Read those two books, and you will be red-pilled about how shit is working in the system. They're like global systems, your own country, the government, the feds, the elites, money. It's all revolved around money and power, right? So when he talked about fiat currency, what fiat currency is like the paper money, which is actually fake, to be honest. It's just a way to exchange goods. A piece of paper that says, hey, and it's controlled by the country, the government. The country, and then the government that runs that country. They control the amount of money printed and the value of the money printed. But can you see the problem with America? That's constantly printing more and more money, putting them constantly devaluing the money after the gold standard that was done in 1971. Meaning gold standard, meaning it used to be the whole world was determined by the currency of gold. Now it's by the currency, U.S. currency, right? So it's crazy, man. You learn a lot of this shit. And then fiat currency, he was talking about, yeah, actual paper money. So as a resource, as a form of currency. Okay, so anyways, let's continue. Oh, Signori says, like, I remember male require 85 reps, push-ups, sit-ups, and women only 70. Not sure if it's still the same number as of now. Okay. Do check up on that. Ask your supervisor and say, like, hey, has there been any updates on the rules? Like, and have you even, I have a question why? Or maybe you're too afraid of the backlash. It's like, what are you talking about? Why are you so, like, what, are you against women for asking that question? But then you have a right to say so. Oh, goodness me. Elson's Pad says, Je hoyetes un bonne session decien et Elson et on bonne transmission en direction. What the? That is something in French that I cannot. I'm going to translate that. Give me a sec. French to English. Anglais. I wish Elson a good design session and to trim. Ah. Merci. Merci, Pad. Why, thank you kindly, Pad. Okay, so let's continue.
Money on the table. And hey, Eagle, all those guys out there who owe child support, they're fucking done once fiat currency is gone. You see what I'm saying?
No.
They're done because they can't get a side job. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, you think you can get a side job, Eagle?
And the government's just going to garnish their paychecks.
They're going to garnish it,
so,
Nick.
You know? Yeah.
This is the beauty of fiat currency. Dudes out there who, like I said, if whatever situation you're in, Nick, is so long as there is fiat currency, shit can get moved between two people. It's our deal. Yo, Nick, hey, I want to buy your car.
We can still do it though. We can still do it. We could just go back to bartering, and as long as the two people bartering decide, because that's really all money is just an intermediary between bartering, so we don't have to carry around items and trade them.
Correct. That is a very good definition of what fiat currency is. It's a way to exchange goods, bartering system, without having to carry for example, back in the days, how did we exchange goods? We exchanged different items. I give you 3 of my eggs, and you give me 1 chunk of your cow's meat, or something like that, right? Okay, so that's good.
Correct. Yeah, we agree on what the value of
something else
thing is. Correct. We're agreeing on value. That's what money is.
Batgoat says, Drex, your head weighs 3 ounces. And then John Russell said if Drex's head wasn't so damn small, he could lose 20 pounds without losing muscle.
Hey, Eagle, there's been this look, I did a show where my head looked like I looked like a Goomba from the Mario Brothers movie. Look, man, I tell Nick, man, his camera's bad, man.
Yeah, it's the camera.
Yeah.
It's not your 7 feet wide shoulders. It's
oh my God. It's all bad, man. And listen, man.
What about the other unfortunate problem here in that the beta males have the money?
Oh, the beta males.
Like all of it. Like Jeff Bezos, we're not calling Jeff an alpha, right?
No, he's as beta gets.
Right, but he has the money. Him, Bill Gates.
Well, it's not who has the money, it's who has the guns.
Yep.
Look, money can buy a lot of fucking guns.
But here's the thing. But remember, money, like what you just said, it's an agreed upon currency, right? So yeah. I go like this. Hey,
problem is everybody agrees on it.
What is this worth? But in a collapse, Nick, this is the reason why I want a collapse. In a collapse,
you don't want that.
Money's irrelevant. Okay. In a total, let's just say Mad Max style, total collapse, right? Someone walks up to you with a briefcase of money. You're like, "Fuck, good does that do me?"
Yep.
Clean water has more value than a briefcase. What is a briefcase? The Bolivar is worthless in Venezuela.
Yeah. But Bezos has. Okay, ignore the money. Because his money isn't money. His money is value. Okay? Bezos he owns a massive amount of resources. He owns, like, useful resources. Toilet paper, food, water, whatever. He owns that. He owns, and I think this is more important at the beginning of a collapse, is that he owns the means to control distribution of those resources, including the means to control and distribute the resource of a simp army, right?
But that's only the very beginning, because Nick, people just take.
But if you win in the beginning, you win forever.
But Nick, people just take shit, right? That's male nature, dominance instinct. So
no, you're in alpha male nature, and you've already said that alpha male nature or alpha males are the minority.
Yep.
Jeff Bezos will raise a simp army of betas, and he will equip them, he will feed them, and they will follow. And he has already in place the ability to distribute that simp army far better than anyone number of Boogaloo Chads could ever come up with. There's no way you can outdo it. And that's just Bezos. That's not even going into everybody else.
I agree with that. Remember, the core of all of this boils down to what? It's always been military might, right? Because, like, prime example, if the military just decided, if the president, the sitting president, goes like this, I'm going to take the United States military and just take shit, right? Can a company stop the U.S. military from just taking them?
Yeah.
Remember, people start going like this. Oh, but there's laws. No. We're not talking about.
No, I mean they can. Like in a collapse, when the laws are out the window, sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
Bezos could stop the military.
It's the might. The military might goes like this. I'm just gonna come in and just take shit, right? And how do you stop someone from just taking shit?
But then you're presupposing a complicit military,
which I don't believe would happen. It'd be fractured.
Right.
Military would be fractured.
And I'm telling you that a whole bunch of followers who are not fit to lead will follow the guy who already has the infrastructure and the resources set out. Bezos has a fleet. Like, he can just, without anything, he can distribute whatever he wants, including personnel, wherever he wants, as effectively, probably faster than the U.S. military.
I believe that's true.
And the military will fracture. Bezos doesn't need to fracture because he already has the shit.
Wow.
But that's the point. He has that in the beginning. No, to your point.
Signari, real quick, can you see my message? Why, thank you kindly, Pad. Curious, because seems like maybe my messages are not going through in the chat. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
What you're saying is Bezos would win because he would strike so quickly early, right? Like he would win early.
I would.
But how many wars go on for like a short period of time? You see what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, in a collapse, the longer things goes on, people just take shit. Savagery reigns supreme.
I don't think savagery is going to reign supreme, man.
Really?
No, I don't think so, because it's way easier for everybody to just go, well, the U.S. government's pointless and gone, but Amazon's government sounds really nice because I can still get all my shit. I could just have it, especially if he teams up with like Elon Musk or
Terry or Signari. Did you, before Terry's message to Yo Signari, can you see a message from me, text saying, why thank you kindly, Pad? I want to make sure that whatever I post in the chat, live chat, people can see. Thanks.
Whoever to provide the rest of it. I really don't think, like, I get it. I get that everybody has their Boogaloo fantasy. I get that they believe that, oh, the betas can't fight or whatever.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
But they don't. Here's the thing. I don't want to make it sound like betas can't fight, because let's face it. I have said for years, Nick.
I mean, guns the equalizer.
Guns equalize. Like you can be bitch made right now.
United Simps of Amazon.
you can be bitch made right now. You can be the biggest beta dude in the world. Hell, you pull out an AR, you can level. Now you've leveled the play.
Yeah,
that is the very nature of weaponry in general, right? Is that like?
No wonder Americans love their guns. Can you see? It's like you got the opportunity to, like, in case any shit happens in the country or globally, you got some item, something tangible that you can use to fight back, other than yourself, your fisticuffs, right? So very interesting.
Instead of going against someone head on, you do what? Okay, I'm gonna use ingenuity to now even my odds, right? Cool, fair enough. But I always question, because like I said, as the longer things progress, right? Now, I can always look and go like this. This is the way I want it. But I'm sure Eagle would know this too. We know, Eagle, that we'll never have a true full-on collapse. Because if Venezuela is still lingering on, clearly America's not just going to collapse overnight. Not going to happen.
And the most important thing to remember here is America may collapse, but it won't be like Venezuela. It'll be like the British Empire. Because America is still the biggest superpower in the world. We're just going to start cutting our foreign interests first, and eventually just fade away into just another country like England did. But yeah, so it's we're not going to get the Boogaloo fantasy, not anytime soon.
Yeah, they like, you look at what England lost, right? I mean, hell, going to India, you're like, why are they speaking English? Oh, that's right, colonization, right? You start looking around, you're like, the British Empire has lost so much, Nick. Over time, like, this is just the way things work, right? Colonization, you have your stages of an empire, right?
Stages.
Eventually, you get to a point where, as that empire starts to fray and weaken and lose power, a new empire rises as another one falls. That's what always happens. We all acknowledge that, but we just get to a point where it's like, you look around, what's happening, Nick? What's going on now is not working. And throughout history, we see what happens when certain things are. Listen, the fall of Rome leads to the Dark Ages, right? For centuries, we're in the Dark Ages. And then, of course, the Renaissance, right? Now.
So, real quick, Terry, what are you up to right now? I mean, what are your plans for the rest of your day? And then same with Signari. And then we'll continue on.
With the way technology is now, centuries, I don't think most people right now can live centuries with, if you were born with having electricity and all these, all these, nice amenities and conveniences. The average person is not going to be like the average person, let's say, 1,000 years ago. They lived a very different life. So, like, they were used to living off the land. People now are not. A lot of people are going to be swept away quick. You know what I'm saying? Quick, fast.
I think
there's actually a lot of knowledge that I don't know if we can get back if certain things are lost.
I think the first people to go are the alphas.
Yeah, if we lose manufacturing, can we make another nuclear power plant? Can we maintain that stuff?
True.
Can we?
It just takes time.
Or like I was saying earlier, what if men withdraw their productivity? If we go into the socialist system where no matter you get the same, no matter how much work you put in, eventually a guy will be like, "Why the hell am I slaving away working at this nuclear power plant when I could just be a barista instead and way less stress?" I guess.
Oh, then you'll be punished? No, I see what you mean. Okay, where you have a choice. Yeah, right? I'm telling you. Just if you're interested in Nick Rekieta's show, you should listen. Yeah, so this is the link, yo. Okay, so I mean, well, you can then go to his the icon saying Rekieta Law and listen. Especially my recommendation, especially for the guys out there, and I don't and women and girls. So Luna is one of them who just came in. I highly recommend you listen to why men are getting fucked over in society in general. I mean, look what happened to Chris Pratt, for example. If we're talking about the celebrity scene, yeah. Oh, and Harlow's there too. Yo. Okay, yeah, as always, I'm naked. And this time, I gelled my hair. I look much better when I gel my hair. So, yes, go check out the episodes where Drexel is on. You're going to really love the conversations they have together. Lovely, interesting perspectives. And, it can be a bit extreme at times, brutal, but it's like the hard truths. And it's justified. Of course, me shirt. Yeah, actually, you know what? I asked my question. Why do I always go shirtless on the live stream? I don't know. I feel like it. I like it. Who knows? I might be Me Too'd or like cancel culture one day. It is a huge risk. You can easily just crop this out, post, and hey, this guy's been He's a rapist, and he loves to I don't know, do crazy shit, right? Cancel cultured Elson because somebody hates me. Well, too bad. You can't just worry about your life too much all the time, man. Like, you just... I don't know. There's some people... I'm much more cautious than ever before because I was so much less educated about how society works. Yes. Okay, wait. Let me see if the camera can pick up because I need to see if I... Have I worked out enough? See, look. Yeah, I love my... Nah, it's not really... Not that much definition. But it's... Oh, there's definition here and there, but not... This is the hardest part, again. So overall... Do I look like Ashworth? Like this? I look like Ashworth. A bit. So... Okay. I hope you guys... and maybe I'm trying to advocate... Hey, guys, it's good to... Especially to the boys. Go and work out when you can. You don't have to overdo it. Just... My method works, man. Just get yourself a chin-up bar, install it in your room. You can always take it out anytime. And then you just do some chin-ups. That's it. That's all you need. You don't need to go to the gym. You don't have to pay for a subscription. And then walk. Okay, yeah. So, okay, let's continue.
Get the same money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, guys will have no motivation to live up to their best potential. Yep. I mean, they will in the black market, but that's a different matter.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. But we'll hopefully never see. I know you hope we do see. I hope we don't. Nova Zero says RGE, please sell interspecies reviewers to Drexel. He has yet to watch it, and that's like Cutie's levels of wrong. Drexel, I expect you to be humming the Chad anthem. Otherwise, I call simp. Oh, hey, Nick. Hey, what's up, Nova? Sorry, go ahead, Nova. Or go ahead, RGE.
No, dude, it's literally a show about a group of guys going to brothels and reviewing them.
Oh gosh.
And they show a lot of the good parts.
It's I've watched a little bit of it. It's hilarious. It's a funny show. Essen441 says American animation like Magical Girl Friendship Squad is why kids watch anime. Damn. Brutal. We've got oh my god, where are we? On Your Knees B says Nick, Any plans to host another call-in show on a Friday, Saturday? Some of us have to work during the week. We will want to jump into the depravity while still keeping our jobs. Also, like a Haitian friend of mine, Drexel needs more lights on him. Aww. Damn. I think that black background is causing some trouble with the lighting, but we'll see. I'll get a big hot light and just blast it right at you.
Hey, Eagle, man, this is literally the hottest fucking room ever, man.
Are you warm? I'm comfortable. You want the fan for a while? I got you. Got you, buddy. Here, have a fan.
Dude, I know how that is because I live in a house with no AC and it gets over 100 degrees sometimes.
Bruh, this room is so hot.
Oh, we're nowhere near that level of heat. 100 degrees inside.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Whew. Nightmare. FD3S says rare Friday night off with my 3 favorite internet personalities in a Glenn Levitt 12-year. Also, great show idea for November. Bring on Project Melody, Drex, RGE, and Dollhouse Phil. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, man. I love that guy.
One of those would be really tough to get on, for sure. And that would be Project Melody. I have no idea how to contact someone who doesn't exist. Phoenix Lord Asserman says, my local Walmart is having a bleach sale. Why don't you take a big drink while you pray to Lord Tolkien for forgiveness? Also make Tuesday nights rewatch Bride of Animator. So Tuesdays rewatch or watch party, you want to do Bride of Animator or Reanimator? We could do that. Yellow Flash 2 says, my favorite future state character is the Flash with prosthetic legs. Very stunning and brave. What's up, Flash? Yeah, that is of course wonderful.
Stunning and
with
brave.
their disability, they are more able than ever. I think.
Oh, okay.
Zach and Tawate says, what's Drexel's take on ACB and her husband's relationship? Clearly, one hand washes the other in that relationship.
From what I've read, they're trying to make it sound like this whole covenant kind of thing. But from what I read, it sounded functional to me.
So Luna and hello. Yeah, once again, good evening to you guys from Australia. Hope you guys doing right. Let's continue the conversation.
He's the head of household, and she plays her
2
position.
more panels
he plays
to
his
cover.
position. It works.
Are they going off of the whole wives submit to your husbands passage from the Bible because they're just Catholic, right?
Yeah, I didn't see anything that made me be like, oh my God, look at this. It was just kind of like, well, I mean, listen, if whatever your situation is, it works for you and both parties are happy. I'm pure libertarian at heart, Nick. If it works for you, you're not hurt nobody. Good for you. Look, even Ego. Did you ever see that episode Nick and I did where we had to suffer through extreme love?
Oh no.
The cuck. He was like a male submissive.
Oh no! Wait! The guy that sucked another dude's dick. That guy?
No, not that one.
Different.
That was, although that was close. No, we watched. There's a YouTube series called Extreme Love.
Oh god.
And
I don't think I saw that.
Oh no. Okay,
yeah.
wait. They're gonna mention the name. They're gonna mention the name of that guy. Oh shit. What's his name again? It's Oh shit. Fluffy. Just wait till you mention the name Fluffy, and please watch that episode, guys, because they go through an episode and they were, so even in the chat they're saying Fluffy hollow nose. Oh, you gotta, that's funny.
Yeah, we were watching a video where
Fluffy
he was, this man, his black queen was typing up on the computer and he's laying on the floor being a literal fucking footrest.
Literally literal footrest. And so Ego, my thing was this. I take away my projection, right, and just think to myself, like I would never be the dude who's sitting down there getting a literal footrest, Nick. And my thing was, but Nick,
I'm gonna find your queen. Yes, you will. We're gonna turn you into super simp.
If that's what like both parties are happy. Now we know they're not happy, right? Like she's not happy, he's not happy. But we're just saying, for the sake of argument, let's just say they were, right?
Yeah.
Good for them.
Yeah.
Round of applause. Good. You like being a doormat. She likes being your female dom. Good for you. All right. Yeah. Whatever.
It was messy.
So yeah, Bennett should.
To the boys in the chat room, would you like to be a doormat? Say yes. For those who want to be who'd like to be a doormat to your partner, guy or girl, put doormat. Yes. And then if not, doormat, no. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Okay, anyways, let's continue. I'm almost done with the characters, so just look at that. It's actually coming along well. Very interesting color palette, this one. So let's go.
Yeah, her relationship looks good, man.
Meshikiari Roos says, my 3 favorite dudes in one place. Miracles do happen. And then Bad Vibe says, a U.S. Civil War will trigger a world war of major powers fighting on U.S. soil, Royal Rumble style. I don't
How
know.
close do you think we are? This is to Nick and to Eagle.
To actual Civil War?
Yeah.
I think we are light years away from it.
Oh.
Like, what a Civil War, what people think of as a Civil War, will not be fought with conventional arms.
Nope.
It's already being fought.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. So, in one respect, we're in Civil War right now.
Yep.
In conventional Civil War, we will never get there because they'll just shut down everybody through the banks. They'll just shut down you through the banks, and you'll eventually be on the street because you won't be able to buy anything.
Yeah.
Like, that's where the Civil War goes. That's why I don't think that the alphas are ready to evolve, because the way that they will fight the Civil War, the way the collapse will happen, will be so targeted, and it will laser focus on wrongthink, and they'll just remove it. And they won't do it violently. You won't be able to fight back because you won't be able to get bullets. You won't be able to get shit.
No.
They'll just
crazy?
shut it down.
I think Phoenix is watching. I actually told Phoenix that earlier tonight, Nick. I said the way that the Rockefellers have it set up, the way that the elites have it set up is that, I've said this before on stream, it's the true cancel culture. Once they rid the earth of fiat currency and create this one world government, the way that they're going to fight the war is similar to what you see on Black Mirror. You just get, like what you just said, you just get canceled. If someone says, all right, Nick, wrong thing, you're not part of our agenda, right? So now we push the button. You don't get to use your currency, right? You can't buy stuff. So then now if someone allies with you, right, for wrong, because you are now considered an enemy of the state, right, an enemy of the world government, they get canceled. So basically, you are now like the black swan, right? People are like, oh, I can't be friends with him. I can't be associated with you because if I do, I get canceled. I got a family to feed, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, and like John Russell said, what do you think happens if I can't spend my money? I'll take my guns, shoot a place up, and take food. But
I meant to say Rothschild, my bad.
When you do that, you'll be alone. That's the way. They're not going to do it.
Yeah.
They're not going to go out and cancel everybody at the same time and allow them to organize into groups. It'll generate sympathy. What they'll do is they'll cancel people in small pockets, and then they'll ostracize and villainize. And guess what? Your supporters, the people you need to support you in that time, are going to be the same betas that you know won't do it.
Oh my god. This is why I love this show. You learn so much. I hope I can retain some. Oh, cool. The blue one themes in a societal collapse, chances are you're going to be stealing to get stuff you really want or really need. If there's no way of buying with currency. Well, did you hear that argument? Like, this, you would have listened. Sorry, I forgot there's a delay in the stream but listen to the justification and explanation from Nick Rekieta. Like, they won't do it in one shot. They will slowly single you out, and then you lose. You still lose. And then, like, the people who are non-compliant, which is the beta males, and the ones who don't. Oh well, I think I'll be joining along with those folks who don't fight back because it depends on the circumstance, I guess, but more than likely I'm more of a compliant kind of person. Of course you want to try to do the right thing. You might say in person right now, oh, I'll be the hero, I'll start shooting up, but then look, you'll be alone, you'll be lost, and yeah, I mean, you are truly a hero because you're making a sacrifice, but I want to live, so I'll be the first to say that. And it's more like I look after myself first before I can look after others. That's my mentality. So yeah, Blue One, are you in the Eden Court by any chance? Because Donovan's World. Hey Elson, loving the art so far. Yeah, hey, thanks, thank you so much, appreciate it. Blue One, are you in the Eden Court? And then also another question: how old are you? Just please post how old are you? And then if I look at the figure and say, okay, cool, I want you to join in to have it I'm not. There's no way I'm but. Oh, 28. Oh, 28's almost close to. Ooh, dude. Hey, okay. So, at some point, because I don't know how long you're gonna stick around, but I am gonna stick around for the next 3 hours because I'm about to get into the rendering phase, right? So, at one point, I'm going to just relax for a bit. Most likely when I finish two more panels. Ideally, one more first half page. Then I'll get you to join in, man. Love to have a chat with you because you seem very interested, intrigued about this conversation. You're aware of the concepts and you have your own opinion about it, which is good. I love to hear people's opinion. So, yeah, I've been around in the world, just not around enough places, sadly. Nah, dude, we can learn from this discussion. So, are you? Do you have a Discord? If you're interested, come join me and have a chat. But not now. I'm gonna try and finish a little bit more, and then if you're still sticking around, yeah, join in because this is what I did in the last live stream. I got a couple of people on, and we just have a chat. But I think it's really interesting to just listen to what these guys have to say, and then we can kind of exchange our thoughts and our own experiences and compare notes. Yeah, I love doing that shit. So send me a message on, like, if you got a Discord, just send me a message. You should be able to find me. Elson Wong, like this. Elson Wong, Dark Speeds. That will be me. So I'm mainly around to vibe and tune stuff and listen in. Yeah. For now, let's just listen in for some more, and then I'll try to get you to hop in later at some point, and then we'll talk about what they say. Okay. But for now, make sure you send me, like, add me in so that I can give you the Discord link to Edencord, and then you can just because apparently I can't copy and paste that link here. Oh, are you? Mythix's Discord too? Oh, okay, cool. Wait. Nice. Well, I'm gonna go to Mythix's channel right now. I'll search you. The blue one? Handsome Mexican Wolf Burrito. Hello. I don't see you there. I guess you use a different server name. But yeah, if you get a chance, just write a message to me or send me a DM, and then I'll give you the link to my Edencord, and then head over to the tavern, which is like the voice chat, and then we can talk. But for now, I'm almost done with this page. Ooh, Ashworth. He's holding on to his thing like this. Wait, so like this. And then he's like, is my pose correct? So there's the hand, the finger. Okay, see? I'm holding the bottle of water, whatever, and then I'm looking like this. Do I have that figure? Is my body similar to Ashworth? Yeah! Alright. Okay, anyways. Yeah, so, would love to have a chat with you. So, anyways, let's continue on with this. Let's listen to what they have to say.
That's the problem.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, here's the thing. So women are going to go along with whatever the government tells them to do.
Oh dear.
That's the only thing they've ever done since the dawn of time. So you can't rely on women. You cannot rely on betas, like I said. And then this is, so you get to the source of my frustration with the way the world works, because like no one's going to wind up winning the way that they really want to win in the long term, right? So if someone says, hey Nick, do you like the way the society's going? No, fuck no, you don't. There's no way that a movie like Cuties can exist and the feminized public school system, this gynocentric clown world hellhole we live in. I haven't heard anyone be like this. This is what I want. Even these supreme leftists, Nick, they aren't happy. Does Hillary Clinton look happy to you ever?
No, they can't be happy. If they're happy, they're done.
Yep.
And they're not done.
They have to keep harping about something, like some form of oppression, right?
Yeah.
So you're in a situation where so basically the elites are winning right now. Everyone else is losing due to cultural Marxism, right?
Cultural Marxism.
So we're at a point now, Nick, where it's like this. I have said, I'm just out here doing this. I'm just going to do me. I'm going to get what I want out of society, right? And just do my own thing and just like live my life. Because like I said, you touched on this. The alphas have basically checked out because they realize, well, society's not for me. There's nothing for me to benefit from it. I have no real chips in the game, right? So fuck it, I'm out. And you're starting to see that. Hey, Eagle, have you seen the issues with, like, obviously the marriage rate has plummeted, birth rates have plummeted, everything is going to shit, right? As the soft collapse starts to kind of come in. Student loan debt, Nick, is at 1.6 trillion. Everyone's looking for free money. The government can't keep printing money.
No.
Hence Venezuela, right? There's only so much money you can print. And now with all these millions of people about to be displaced after...
What he means is hyperinflation.
The beer, what the hell is that?
Someone's spamming.
Spamming? Oh, that's cute. Oh, chicken and watermelon? That's so cute.
It sounds like
Eagle.
dinner to me, man. Why not?
Hey, Eagle, you know what's the funniest shit in the world? Is when you aren't the dude who gets triggered by things like that, all you can do is laugh because, like, hey, Nick, I'm not really a fan of fried chicken. I'm a fan of chicken, but fried chicken.
Yeah, I tried to buy you fried chicken today, and you didn't even really eat
no,
it.
I ate a breast before I came down here.
Oh, you're a breast man.
I'm a breast man.
Breast man.
And Eagle, I don't like watermelon because of the seeds. So
you gotta get seedless watermelon. Texas never did anything
still
better.
Seedless.
They still have seeds in them. Yeah, there's no such thing as a seedless watermelon.
Yeah. I don't like those. I don't like modified shit like that. But Eagle,
on.
don't you love when people try to, like, shame you for whatever, and you're just kind of like, yeah.
And you don't. Yeah, that's one of my main arguments when I'm talking with some of these morons. When they try to use shame, and I'm just like, you realize shame only works if the person you're trying to shame gives a fuck about you or your opinion, right?
That's right.
Like, if I couldn't care less about you or your opinion, like, nothing you say matters to me.
Doesn't.
Seriously, it's.
Yeah,
oh man,
but
that's
don't you always find that comical? Like, people are so quick to be like, and you should be ashamed for this reason, and look at this, and Nick,
I don't care about you.
I don't care. I don't know you, Nick. These people out here that are showing this shit, they're just random people on the internet, bro. I don't fucking know.
They're talking about the internet people.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, hell, Nick, if I had some fried chicken and watermelon,
like
I would
you
eat
guys
on the stream right now, if someone made fun of me for fried chicken and watermelon. But
Racist.
I don't know. I'm too busy fucking white chicks. So,
yeah, but back on topic before the spammers interrupted anyway.
Right?
Yeah, no
I think no. What's what a lot of guys are doing, like the same thing that, like, I'm definitely doing, and I've given up trying to help society a long time ago once I realized that there's not enough people that want it. I'm not one of those people. Like, I'm not going to force help on someone when they don't want it. So I've just been focusing, like, okay, what can I do to prepare? Like, you just got to see the way things are going and prepare to be there. Like, even if we go full socialism, like, my parents lived in the Soviet Union. Even under, like, full-blown communism, there's still a ruling elite and the worker drones. And so what do I have to do to be in the ruling elite when communism happens? And it's just, I'm like, fuck everyone else. I don't even care anymore. I'll just make sure that me and my friends and family are taken care of, and everyone else is on their own, just like I am.
Yeah, it's that's where people have to be. And ultimately, the funny thing is, taking care of you and yours is just capitalism.
Right?
In the end. Alex says Revelation 13:17, and that no man might buy or sell, save that he had the mark or the name of the beast or number of his name. Yeah.
That's gonna be that COVID vaccine, man. That's the mark of the beast.
Yeah. Oh, I actually just remembered something, Nick, before we move on. That was a Geoprime wanted me to talk about the Kyle Rittenhouse situation.
Pause real quick. Blue One says, by around, I mean, I've just been alive for the most 30 years. Not claiming I've been many places or anything. I've been stuck in the same town I lived for years now. Oh, dude, you have to open your eyes. Okay, Blue One here. I'm using a different avatar. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, cool. I have a feeling you're a furry. Anyways, invite. So you got an invite, dude. So, yeah. Somebody's gonna... Probably it's real. And he's gonna say, hey, how's it going? Welcome to the Incord. Very nice of these folks who are introducing people in there. So, yeah. Alright. That's done, folks. Look. Okay, so that's the whole page. Let's go full black. Nice. Alright, it's time to render. So, okay, we're gonna do a few things first. whilst playing Beastar's music. Let's go with the original one from the beginning. Everybody knows that there is love. Ooh, if only you would understand. Ooh, if only you would know how much I feel for you. Okay, so this is the flats. Okay, what was this? Oh, Elson also made a song for it. That's like really cool. No, I did. I just sang along to it. Yeah. So Blue One, yes, I sent you a link. Hey, dude. Looking forward to catching up with you. When the opportunity comes. Okay, so yeah. Wait. I think what I done was, this was also important. I want to make sure that I got. Oh God, no, not that one. Yes, this one. There you go. So this is the flats for number. You have to be very careful here. There you go. Flats B. Okay, now I can delete that. I don't need this anymore. I'll bring this back. And I shall call this flats 2. And then I'll save this as an extra. Okay. Always make sure that you save a duplicate. I'll join as soon as I make room in my server list. Oh, good, dude. Take your time. Okay, so. Oh, Tyler's here too. Tyler, hi. What's up? So, I am going to post. Yeah, let's post this page whilst Beastar's music is playing in the background. Oh, that looks really nice. Because when you reduce... When you reduce the file size from a 300 dpi to something like 30 dpi, everything sharpens in terms of the imagery, right? Oh, shit. And it looks really nice right now. So I'm going to save this. I'm going to delete. And I'm going to post hair. Sweet. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, Blue. All right. I'm actually going to copy and paste what... Thanks, Ryu. That's very nice of you. Welcome to Edenspell. To Eden. I'm going to type Eden Chord. Welcome to the Eden Chord. Make sure to read the info. And if you have any questions, don't hesitate. Trey. I'm going to say Rory, Trey, Mythix, Nox, or any Grandmaster. Hope you have a great time here. Whoops! Oh, damn it! No. No, we posted at the same time. Jack. Okay, so he says, Tyler says, just got off the last day in the whoa, from the fire department. Nice. Got a pink slip. Took me forever for my replacement. I'll just order. Tyler, you work for the fire department? If you are, I commend you. It is very tough job. Very demanding, physically, mentally. And you must be... Where are you stationed? California? Jesus. There's been a crap load happening over there. Anyways. So, I'm going to make sure I post the update to page. And I'll say, it's time to... Alright. Time to render. Render the page. And put a love heart. Yep, because that's what I do. Give love hearts to everyone. Okay. Alright. You guys can't see this, but I'm posting it over there to my group. Yes. And I'm also doing it here. And I'm going to tweet it. This is the last thing. And I'll let folks know that I'm still online. And by the way, for those who are still tuning in, welcome. Thank you so much for still sticking around. If you got any questions, let me know and I'll do my best to answer them. Okay. I'm pretty hungry too. I feel like I want to eat something. Not just yet though. Alright, time to render the page. Time to render. Time to render. I'll say many thanks to those. Curious to know how long I've been streaming for. 5 hours maybe already? Thanks to those. Oh, 2 hours only. Okay, cool. Not bad, not bad. Many thanks to the folks who are still with me for the chill stream. Hope to catch up. Boy. Let's see how I go. Okay. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys sticking around. I'm gonna just type this in. Let's see how I go. And I need to post the sword, the fire, and the fire. That's like a trademark thing on the Twitter that I do. Tweet. All right, sweet. Let's get it on. Okay. Tweeted that damn thing. Hey, Mythix. Oh, thanks, Ryu. Hey, Mythix. I didn't realize that Blue was in your server until he told me during live stream. I plan to catch up with him in the tavern a little later. Alright, most of the time. Now, let's see what Tyler said. Not in California. I mean, oh, Michigan. Nice. It's getting off my phone on PC. We got no fire. Most of the time it's EMT. Yeah, I salute you, sir. Good on you, man. Keep up the hard work. And I bet Tyler in there, he is like buffed, man. You have to be strong, man. Because you have to... What's the bare minimum weight you have to carry in terms of equipment? Because it's really... I mean, you're wearing your protective gear. You got your hose. You got your emergency equipment. You got your first aid kits. Whatever. Axe. Pickle. I don't know. All those important equipment as a fireman. So I'm curious to know how much you need to carry. Bare minimum weight. And even move around. What's that? 100 USA. 100 pounds. 100 pounds in... 100 pounds to kg is 45 kilograms. Whoo! 45 kilograms. Damn, son. All right. Yeah, he's gotta have these, man. Look at that. Ugh. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna quickly see what I can grab for a snack, and then I'll be back. Yeah. I'm just gonna play some B stars real quick. I'll be back. Quick. Yep. Real quick. Healthy stuff. Grilled carrot, eggplant, capsicum, and asparagus. So it's leftovers that I made earlier on. So yeah. Not only do you guys have to work out, you gotta have a healthy diet too. Very important. I'll continue the renders in 3 minutes. For those who have watched Beastars, which one is your favorite episode in season 1 and why? That was delicious. Okay, let's begin the rendering phase. Okay. So what happens here? I can get rid of this. I don't need that anymore. I don't need this anymore. I need these. Okay. I need to replicate exactly what I see in terms of color. Okay, because lighting is very important. Okay. Let's begin. Where's the timer? The timer is still on set, and we are on the go. And continuing on with Nick Rekieta's show featuring Drexel and Raging Golden Eagle.
Oh yeah. Because so I see other people celebrating like it's a huge victory that the gun charges were dropped. But in my opinion, that'd be like, yeah, if I was being charged with murder and rape and jaywalking and they dropped the jaywalking charge, oh, it's such a victory.
They didn't actually drop the gun charges either. People are misunderstanding. Yeah. They're not charging him. They're not giving additional gun charges in Illinois. The Wisconsin gun charge is still there. So the initial thought is, well, he lives in Illinois and he went to Wisconsin, he had a gun. Because the internet is not court, people said, well, he must have brought the gun from Illinois to Wisconsin. Therefore, he must have had the gun illegally in Illinois or transported illegally to Wisconsin. There was no evidence of that. And in fact, his lawyers have said, until you can prove otherwise, good luck. His lawyers have said, no, the gun was entirely in the state of Wisconsin. It was purchased, stored, and given to him there. So, but he still has the Wisconsin charges. It's not really a victory that he's not being charged in Illinois. It's just them acknowledging that there is no evidence that they can produce that he actually brought the gun from Illinois to Wisconsin. So hopefully that clears things up for people. But yeah, It's not a big victory. I mean, the big victory will be as if his case gets dismissed.
I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, I think it's going to a trial.
Yeah. No way. He just flat out his charges are just all dropped. But do I believe he'll get convicted, Nick? You know what I mean? Like,
I think he's got a very
Lesser
strong
charges.
case to not get convicted.
Mhm.
I mean, court can always go wrong.
Yep.
And if he does get convicted, though, I think that's going to turn the right against the police too, because right now the left is defund the police, and the right, for whatever reason, the right doesn't realize that the police are the only reason we're not fighting back, because the police are protecting the rioters from their victims.
Yep.
So if people like Kyle, who have to do the police's job because they're all standing down, if they get punished for it, that's going to turn the right against the police too, and that's when things will get real interesting, in my opinion.
Oh, speaking of which, Eagle, did you see? I was showing Nick before we came on the stream. 118 Seattle police officers have quit the force. Mass exodus, man. Did you see that article?
Dude, I would do the same thing if I lived in a shithole like that. Hell yeah. Or Portland especially. Like, dude, imagine being a cop in Portland. The Antifa mayoral candidate is ahead right now. Like, fucking abandon those fuckers. Let them live with what they voted for.
That's right.
I wouldn't protect them either.
Now, it's kind of sad because, as Nick knows from last night's show, I got a text that I'm due back in Portland now. So I don't want Portland to go to total shit just yet, Nick. I need to linger on just a little bit longer.
You're gonna get there.
Oh, you unfortunately have to work there.
No. My sub is in Portland.
Oh, well,
so
we'll try to get her out then.
Yeah. I need Portland to linger on just a little longer so I can go into Portland, do what I need to do before the fucking collapse and all the BLM people and everything else, and everything's burned to the ground. I just need to linger on a little bit longer. Keep Portland alive. Keep Portland weird.
You must not be very much of a dom if you can't get your sub to move out of Portland. That's quitter talk.
It's quitter talk. Oh, goodness.
Okay. Well, here's the thing, guys. I don't know if you guys realize it's 2:20 in the morning.
Is it?
We've been going 3 hours and 20 minutes on.
I feel fucking great. You look terrible.
That's my own fault. Oh. One, I'm hungry. Two,
Are you?
I'm starving.
When's the last time you ate? The fried chicken?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh, yeah, I ate the fried chicken literally. When you said, I'm getting ready to go get the show set up with RGE.
Yeah, I know.
And you didn't
you
see
ate
me?
Then.
Yeah, that was me eating the chicken breast.
I ate like 5 hours before that.
Oops.
And haven't eaten since. Here I was watching Sleepaway Camp.
That movie's so bad, man.
You got to stop. But what we need to do is, I got to go through a bunch of chats.
Oh, yeah. Let's get to the super chats.
So I'm going to start just tearing through them. If you want to stop any of them, go ahead. Mm-hmm. But for research purposes only, says, 1, if you could have one superpower, what would it be? Either of you?
Oh, man, that's a tough one.
Stop simping.
Something from one of my
time control. Yeah.
Time
control. What was yours, Eagle?
Time manipulation, probably.
Yeah. That's a good one. Because you don't want to be
What would be your superpower, folks, in the chat room? Tell us now.
Invincible, because what if you got, like, I don't know, some arrested and put in some kind of a fucking box? You're just invincible in a box, right?
That happened in American Horror Story.
Oh, did it?
Someone got immortality, so they just buried her alive.
Yeah. Be careful when you.
That happened in was it either Ninja Scroll or Ninja Resurrection? That's how they took the villain out too.
Ninja Scroll.
They pretty much dunked him in molten gold and
that's right. Yeah, on the boat.
Gemba got wrecked.
Yeah. So that's why I wanted to say that, Nick, but I was like, wait a minute. I've seen how that can go wrong, right? Like,
yeah.
So like, if you say super strength or I'm indestructible, it's kind of like, but there's other problems that come along with that. So
if I could turn back time.
Yeah. I truly think time manipulation might be the best thing.
It'd be good. That'd be good. Monica's personal fucking fiance says, Hi, Drexel. My transcriber recently informed me, and I'm honored you want to smash Monica, my personal fiance. I would rather be a cuck in a relationship with Monica versus not in one at all.
Oh, dear.
So there you go. Ghetto and Gag Pilled says, Nick, you should try to set up a Drex stream with ABBA and Preach. They hold similar views in regards to women dating and black culture, but I think there's some views that differ as well. That would be interesting and entertaining to unpack. DM them on Instagram. You know who those guys are.
I'm
right?
aware of them. Yeah, I've seen some of the videos are pretty good. Some of them I don't agree with, but that's with anybody, right? Like, certain things you agree, certain things.
I only agree with me on everything. Siren Jag says, "Hey RGE, would you suggest to Nick that Blade of the Immortal is on Prime, please? It's great and has all of his prerequisite action and gore, but he ignores it whenever I suggest it." So,
yeah, that one was pretty. It was pretty good overall, but my problem is they got a little bit too artsy for me sometimes.
Didn't they do a live action movie of Blade of the Immortal?
Oh no, that IP has been around for like 40, 50 years. It's been a while.
Okay, I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
GE says, "Hello, Nick, Drex, and RGE. Happy to watch you guys. You guys are awesome. Happy to listen to you." Hey, thanks, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Night of Hopex says, "Nick, you've been watching anime for the better part of 2 decades. How the hell can you not read Romanized Japanese yet? The I makes a long E sound. The E makes a short E sound. Hirohei can't either, but he at least has the excuse of being illiterate." Oh, God damn it.
That's funny.
Kermit the Frog says,
"Oh no,
the Castlevania Netflix series turned Alucard into a bisexual that got fucked in the ass by an Asian man and turned Hector into someone that simped so hard he got enslaved. So fucking garbage, and B-Stars is furry garbage. Fuck them all." God damn it. Dungeon Master says, "Not only will I simp for Return of the King, I'll make you do it too." In Kermit voice, Return of the Return of the King is the finest piece of cinema I have ever seen. I masturbated to it 25 and a half times. If I were a woman, I would let it peg me all night long.
Oh, God.
Bad Dragonite says, "Batman Beyond is also a great sequel to Batman, the animated series. Gonna miss stream tonight, but gonna catch up later. Hope the panel and chat have a great night. Send Cherkun my love." Listen, Cherkun's looking a little haggard these days. Silky Johnson says, "I'm not too worried about the commie figs. Most of them are pussy hat wearers. I mean, if they take over, what are they going to do? Cough on me and give me AIDS? Lecture me on how to rock as 894 different genders? Either way, it ends in AIDS."
Wow.
Meximan and Cheese says, "Companies went woke chasing after women because they only had men. Because they destroyed the family. Historically, to get both men and women, you'd appeal to the children, but without the family, you can't appeal to one without alienating the other.
Ooh.
Evolution gave men an absurdly high sex drive to make us put up with women. Women have gotten so unbearable. Not even that is enough anymore. Women broke evolution." So there you go. That's
well, no, simps broke evolution. Women aren't the problem.
See?
The simps are the problem.
Simps.
Hal 9000 says, "Regarding men with ED, were you hunted by the BBC Death Squad in the jungle, Predator style, after your visit to Thad's, Drex?"
Yeah, look, man, I had ED, man. ED sucked balls.
So
you know?
you should have died off, right?
It was temporary ED. I didn't have ED. I had temporary ED.
Everybody has temporary ED.
Look, I went through emotional trauma after what happened to me at Thad's. Very intense emotional trauma. And I couldn't get a fucking erection for 11 months, man.
That's what you get.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Night of Hopex sent a whole bunch of them, so I'm going to read them all. "The problem with Drex's idea is that if you take articulate control of human populations this way, that's automatically authoritarianism. You want to talk about big tech today? Make sex robots the object of human fulfillment and see who runs society then. The black pill is the real pill. Our species is doomed to go extinct someday, and Chinese authoritarianism will hit in every society eventually. The temporary reprieves we can obtain have to be one based on the fact that nothing is perfect or works forever. Until you take the black pill and embrace the suck of our reality, you can't start weighing the trade-offs of what is actually doable. Path just leads to the most freedom and least suffering over time. Will not be a permanent or perfect system. It just won't. Marxist revolutionary ideology pushes disenfranchisement by condemning all of that which falls short of a permanent and perfect solution to human want. If we want a better society, we ourselves can't be delusional delusional about the human capacity for perfection. If nobody learns anything else from me, I hope they learn not to toss the concepts of human autonomy and capitalism in the bin just because they can't keep social decay at bay indefinitely. We probably wouldn't even be human anymore if we were able to do that.
But Nick, here's the thing. I hear everything that guy is saying, and I want to get Eagle's take on this. We can never have a libertarian society because people are always going to want free shit. Period. They're just going to want free. They want to get something for nothing. What do you think about that, Eagle?
Something for
Yeah, and not even just that either. Every time society has had, like small government, everything's relatively free. I mean, this kind of goes back to what Nick was saying at the beginning, where eventually a big enough like mass of beta cucks is going to gather, and they're just going to sweep the entire area. And yeah, I don't. Oh God, I'm sorry. I just have to mention this now. So the entire American system was founded on the people being the final checks and balances. Like the consent of the governed can be withdrawn. This is why we have the Second Amendment, so we can keep the government in check. And clearly the people don't have the balls to do that. That was the fatal flaw in the system, was relying on the general population to actually have the balls to stand up for themselves.
Well,
And,
try to remember
in
that
order-
the people were only white landowning men. That's the people they were talking about. Those are the people with the vote.
Well, Nick, here's what's wild about that though. Is like when people talk about like the Second Amendment in particular, I think here's what they never really banked on. I think they banked on a society where the government would overreach far too much, right? And then those men would rise up, right? But once the family got destroyed, right? Once the family was destroyed, the strong men have dissipated to near invisible levels, right? And now, so that's why it's so funny when they talk about the Second Amendment is a right to bear arms as a last resort against tyranny, because like you look around, you're like, it doesn't matter now anyway because you don't have enough strong men. You just don't have enough, Nick. There's just not enough.
That's a good observation.
Look, Nick, look around you.
See, like, you can develop a system for people, but what happens if in due time in the future, those people are unable to enact on those rules or systems or in place, right? That will keep civilization in check. So it's like, I get where he's coming from. Like, the men with the masculine traits who are able to take action and then walk the walk, not talk the talk, then they become pussies and wuss out, and then they're like, yeah, makes sense, man. That's pretty cool. Really interesting.
You go out every day, you look around, like I said, you get out of this country environment, you go into these major cities and stuff, you see all these soy boys, like
Soy boys.
they're gonna outvote you. What, Nick? 10-1 minimum. So you look around like we're fucked. It's already over. The amount of soy boys and women are always going to vote pro-government, wider government, more government overreach, more censorship. It's already over. So, yeah.
It's happening.
Kermit the Frog says, "Are you ready for that? Checking into a Vegas hotel under a phony name with intent to commit capital fraud and a head full of acid? I sure hope so." Siren Jag has a question for RGE that I want to get to right away. RGE, would you bang Drexel to save Nick?
Oh, fuck, man.
No, who's the top and who's the bottom?
You're the top. You're the top. You're the top. RGE.
I'll be on top.
Would you do it?
And save Nick from what?
It doesn't matter. Anything. Death.
Oh man,
communism.
these guys are horrible.
Communism.
I don't know. You know what? Give me a 6-pack of beer and I'll find a way to make it work.
Look,
Oh,
RGE,
fuck,
you
man.
don't have to take one for the team. You have to give one for the team.
Yeah.
Nova Zero says, Drex confirmed simp. No one's calling for a libertarian society. He just said to accept imperfection. He's not dismissing that things are bad and can be better. What you're proposing requires centralized planning. Screw that.
Centralized.
Yeah, no. I've always said, Nick, I said it in the stream last night. It's already too late. So Trump is only delaying the inevitable. Okay, like even if you don't.
Can I just remind y'all, this stream was on the 17th. I look at the calendar. Was that 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago. It's almost 2.5 weeks old. So, oh man, actually, I'm just curious. I want to see what's Nick's latest show. Real quick. The Philosophy of Being Wrong, a video review. Okay. Carl Jost, absolute legend, discusses cheaters and speed running self-destruction. Ooh. Oh, big brain panel. I love those ones. Uncivil law on Floyd Toddler, trans rights and SCOTUS. Project Veritas, sung New York Times. Yep, Billy Mitchell, big win lawsuit. I actually want to see the one where he and Ty Beard, who's the guy who's being hired, the lawyer in the firm, who's hired to help out with Vic Mignogna's case, the voice actor. Man, it's been going for almost 1.5 or 2 years already. It's crazy how fast time flies by. But him and Ty talk about the final presidential debate. So that was about a week ago. Oh, that I want to actually listen to. Okay, anyways. All right, let's continue.
Really understand much about, how societies collapse, 7 stages of evolution, any of that. You can, I think on a base level, Nick, people kind of see and they're like, oh, okay, this clearly isn't working, right? He's just delaying it's already too late. So when people ask, well, Drex, what kind of society? A society I envision, Nick, is to evolve as a species. It won't happen because I already know, Nick, I'll be so outnumbered, it won't happen anyway. It'll just reset. This is how we are going to keep resetting until we are extinct as a species. That's what's going to happen. I accept that. I know my society can never exist. I know that. It's just going to... Hey, Eagle, what do you think about that? It's always going to reset, right? Like, natural order will come back in. Patriarchy will get restored. Over time, you'll end up having a fucking democracy when women are going to be given all these unearned rights, and they're going to create weak beta males, destroy the family like ancient Rome, and it's just going to reset again, right? With a new invader.
I agree. No, that's been the cycle throughout all of human history.
Human history.
That meme, right? No, hard times create strong men create good times create weak men, and then weak men create hard times, and we're right back at the beginning.
Right back
of the
at the
cycle.
same point.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, let me listen to that one again.
No, hard times create strong men create good times create weak men. No, hard times create strong men.
Hard times create strong men, sure. In the times of like financial ruin, conflicts, wars. Okay.
And strong men create good times.
Strong men create good times.
Good times create weak men.
Good times create, because then they fall out of place. There's under the system. They get too comfortable and they're compliant to what's happening, because there's no more. It's like the survival instincts have been kind of shut down, because I mean you still need to survive, but society, living in that society or system is much more easier than before. You don't need to really fight for it like mortally, like back in the days, the Viking Age, the Roman times, and the biblical times. And all that.
And then weak men create hard times. And
weak men create hard times, and then
we're right back at the beginning.
Right back
of
at the same
cycle.
point.
Yeah.
It's Eagle. I've said that. It's like, it's just an endless cycle. So I'm the dude who's like this. Female scarcity and strong men is what can finally allow human beings to evolve, the species to evolve. It won't happen, Nick, because the core of all the problems is the simp. The beta male simp is the real source of every problem in the history of mankind.
Now, we may be able to fix some of these problems if we can delay the collapse long enough to achieve space travel. So then everyone who's not a beta simp can just get on a spaceship and like, fuck all of you guys, we're just gonna go off on our own. And I mean, that's how America got started, right? That didn't like the way shit was done in Europe. So it's like, fuck all of you cucks, we're gonna go here and make our own. And we became.
That's exactly what America did. And then remember the Boston Tea Party taxes? They threw because they were overtaxed. They're sick of the tax system. They threw away all those teas that were on the ships docked in the ports of New England, and then then Civil War.
Became the biggest superpower in the world, and
but
we just need, in order to repeat that, we need access to space.
A new frontier, right? Because there's nowhere left on the world that's like unexplored or uninhabited, like a
Or
major body of
unclaimed
land.
as well. Unclaimed is the important part.
Oh, say it again, Eagle.
Yeah, no, unclaimed is the important part.
Yeah,
There's nothing
unclaimed,
in this planet that someone else doesn't lay stake to. And if you
Wrong.
try to go establish like a new society there, you're going to have like all the neighboring nations are going to declare war on you because they don't want anyone else cropping up in their backyard.
Yep.
That Tess Holiday Canyon is unclaimed and unexplored. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Where's her weight at now? How come, what's her weight loss journey?
Oh, I'm sure she's down to like 670 pounds by now. Bad Vibe says the best outcome is a mass loss of population and safety nets. Once do or die kicks in, society will change. We don't need a collapse, just 1/10 of the population providing for the rest. Then we've got
the welfare state has to be abolished, man.
let's see. GL Prime 2814 says reminder to RGE to ask you about KR and what you think, Rekieta.
I remembered.
Was that what was that?
That was Kyle Rittenhouse. Yeah.
Oh, Rittenhouse. Okay, okay, that's it. Almond John 1 second account says apple, peach, cherry, or blackberry cobbler. Apple.
Say that again. I was reading a comment.
Apple, peach, cherry, or blackberry cobbler.
Oh, easy. Apple. No question.
RGE.
Oh, wow. I guess I'm the lone one out when I say peach then.
Okay, well,
Peaches.
nobody's perfect.
Yeah.
Almond John 1 also says, Nick, are you going to get the Mario Kart home circuit for you or your kids? Of course I am.
Oh, is that the little...
With the Mario Karts, the ones that
you
really
like
drive
remote
around.
control them or something?
Yeah, through your Switch.
Yeah.
They have a camera on the front and they broadcast what they see through the Switch.
Wow.
But with like AR or whatever. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, it's ridiculous. Snark Mark says Nick, Drex, and RGE now add Dollhouse Phil to this menage. That'd be we'd go
I
for
love that guy.
20 million hours.
I know. How's he doing?
I don't know. Haven't talked to him.
Damn.
Well, he's doing fine. I mean, I actually hit him up earlier today because because you guys know that legal issue he's having, with the UK government, right? Like he's basically suing them to force them to give like specific standards as to what is legal in the sex doll industry.
Yeah.
And so I just sent him an article from today in the UK, like some 20-year-old dude raped a 5-year-old, just got a slap on the wrist, not even jail time. So yeah, way to go, Airstrip 1. You can get sent to jail because some fucking retard thinks a doll looks too young, but rape an actual 5-year-old and we don't want to ruin this guy's life. I mean, everyone makes mistakes.
Hold on. What kind of guy was he? Because I know that he was a cis white male. He's done. So clearly, there's more to this story.
That's the big question, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm willing to bet this is a certain ethnicity, male.
Cannot believe you are this hateful.
I love it. You guys would like Dollhouse Phil. He is talking about the sex doll industry, and he is running a very successful business in the UK. They're talking about the intricacies, the law behind it, the business aspects of it, the profitability. If you guys are interested, and also I'm going to safely assume that all of y'all in the chat room right now, you do like your porn or sex or pleasurings, whether you have a partner or you're doing it by yourself. But go and go to Nick Rekieta stream and look for the one of Dollhouse Phil. There was an episode about a year ago and the one that's revisited just about a couple of months ago. And they're very insightful. And what's this? Mr. Red Dynamite says, why is he shirtless? Because I like to be shirtless. No, I mean, I guess I'd like to show off my body. Yeah, simple. I ain't gonna lie about that. Because I'm proud of the body that I have right now in terms of like maintaining fitness, maintaining a healthy diet. It's for longevity purposes, and I hope that inspires other people to keep fit, especially guys. Like, don't be a beta cuck or simp and fatty, or I mean, not to say that all y'all who are in that category are bad people. It's just that why not strive for better? If you got the opportunity, if you got the energy, if you got and you're still young, you got the financial resources to do it. Don't be a fucking lazy asshole. Go do something about your life, and don't be sitting there. I'm getting teased. I can't do shit. I'm not confident. Well, fucking go out there and build up your confidence, man. Like, it's just too easy to be just spoon-fed by either the government or your guardians. Now, I get it. If you're still you're non well, there are a lot of people who are beyond the legal age of 18 who consider themselves adults. Fuck off. You're not an adult. Because, again, it really depends on the circumstance, right? But I'm talking about the majority of people who are creatives, who are furries, who are into anime, who are into nerd culture. Yeah? You're mainly just low self-esteem. You're either born in families who are broken families, right? And I'm being serious. Like, what I mean by broken families, you either have just mom or dad, single parent, divorce situation. But in most cases, mom. Because, again, when I listen to all these shows and I connect the dots, and whenever I do I know folks who are in the chat right now who listen to me in my in-chord. Every time there's a new person who comes in, I ask these questions. There is a reason why I like to talk to new folks. It's because this will educate me about the kind of people who come into my server, and it just matches the information that I'm getting from what these guys are saying. So it's kind of sad, right? But of course, we all want to try and strive and live a better life, right? We want to do the right thing. That's actually really dependable on your prerogative. You also want to try to make meaning out of life, but for those who are still young, you're still figuring out shit about life, right? What is the purpose of my life? I feel like I'm living in a society where everything's complaining. There's division everywhere, especially in America. Like, you feel fucked. And what does that make you feel? Ooh, it's like, I give up on life. Ooh. So, don't be a pussy. Don't be a weakling. Unless you are actually technically like disabled or extreme hardship or unfortunate circumstance that you're living in. Yeah, then that's understandable. But, don't make fucking excuses. Just try your best to struggle hard and live life with meaning. And for those who are still too young to figure the shit out, don't worry. You're not alone. I've gone through that shit. Wait until you're 30. For me, until I'm 30, my wings spread. So for you guys who are still in your below 20s or in your 20s or starting to get into your 30s, yeah, it's time to wake the fuck up when you get a chance. So anyways, this is me when I go real talk. If I want it, I can always switch. But gosh, that stemmed from the dude who said, why is he shirtless? Because I'm proud of my body. I really like to show off, and I'm actually looking for love. If there's anybody who I find attractive and would love to hang out, yeah, I'd love to give some love. Legit. Okay, anyways, Gato says he's back. Okay, welcome back. And we are still working on the Edenspell. I'm running the first panel. Let's see how we go. It's actually coming along well. Because you'll notice that the lines are outlined and all that stuff. Actually, real quick, for anyone who has the guts, the 11 viewers right now, tell me if you are still living in your parents, like with your parents, and there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. Still living with your parents, but tell me if you're living with both parents or one parent, and which one, guy or the mom or dad. Because I'm very curious, and maybe we can strike up a honest conversation about stuff, and we'll reevaluate your life. So tell me, what kind of household do you come from? A divorced household, or like you actually do have mom and dad?
Of Tongans. All-Star Apologist says, tell RGE his next comic needs to have delicious brown tomboys with tan lines. Okay.
Oh shit, he's 26 and you live with mom. Oh no! This is what Drexel's talking about. Yeah, man. Okay, would you consider yourself parents divorced? I live with my mother, but I visit my father in the same town. Oh, fuck me, man. See, that's 2 already. You see? This is why you guys will statistically will become these simps. Potentially. You will become demasculated. You're going to be, again, I'm not going to say all moms are bad. It's just that there are some, especially in America, based on what I heard of, observations, statistics, and what people say, you are going to be indoctrinated to their prerogative, their view of how society should work. Oh, you don't need no man. The old men are misogynist fuckheads and da-da-da-da, and mom and dad never got married. Oh, that makes it even worse. God damn it. See, and then have you guys ever questioned I'm 18, I'm thinking of leaving my parents' house. Actually, I want to leave my country. Ooh, okay. Well, Gato, at least you have an idea of what you want to do. You just you got a goal, good, but you gotta strategize and formulate a plan, right? You gotta figure how you're gonna reach that goal within a reasonable time limit and realistically too. All I got told was to get a girlfriend. Signari, among other things. Wait, Signari, what's your situation? Living with mom and dad? Or I think you were living with both parents. But who was the one that was teaching you the values, folks? So I can see my parents divorced in late 80s. And I was taught, among other things, I made some bad life decisions. Oh, that's fine. Everybody makes bad life decisions. Yeah, you got both. Okay, he's lucky to have both. Already planned leaving. The only problem is money. Yeah. So this is what I mean, Gato. Your strategy. You got to figure out how you're going to get that money legally. And you need time for this, okay? If you want to do it legally. And if you are bold enough to live the American dream, you can make it out. My mom got a lot of property pay rate. Okay. And again, I'm just hypothetically going off with limited information. And I'm making assumptions here. But maybe some of these assumptions will hit you hard and say, holy shit, he understands what I'm going through. And it makes sense. My mother and father were divorced. I was sitting with my adoptive mother. Okay, to the people who are, but then even if I say, oh, how nice is your mom? How are they treating you well? Are they teaching you good values and all that stuff? Or are they actually quite hateful people like, you know what? Don't believe this and don't believe that. You gotta be, you gotta live your life a certain way. Like, and do you have a lot of arguments with these disagreements with your mom and dad? Or are you very compliant with how they teach you to walk your life? And the thing is, you are in a very difficult situation because as a young person, you're still in the process of growing up and educating yourself of how life works. And so you got somebody you need to rely on to feed you, to shelter you, to provide you with all these things. They're very lovely. Okay, cool. Mother and father, okay. I got my own house on... You got your own house. Okay. But would you live with mom on 26? I got my own house on the hill lot. What do you wait? You got your own? Well, okay. When you say you got your own house, did you purchase it legally? You went to a real estate agent. You filed your taxes. You got out a bank loan. Did all that shit, or was it mom that just gave you a piece of land, a portion of that house, the real estate, through inheritance? I'm lucky my parents are still together. Sadly, my mom is kind of sick, so I don't see her that much. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your mom's situation. On my mom lot. That doesn't make sense. Okay, so yeah. Again, when you start listening to Nick Rekieta and Drex, especially when Drexel red pills you about women, you will start to feel like, oh my gosh, like, ooh. You will feel very uncomfortable about what he's saying, but to me it makes sense. Put my house. Okay, I noticed that Tyler has been writing a lot. Land and put my house. Tyler, take your time to construct your sentences. Do you see? Are you you're a fireman, so of course, bare basics, you need to be very literate. No, like basic literacy. But you know, like how we're living in a society where, the internet, and we get too lazy to type shit, right? Form your sentence structure. Form your sentences and answer the question to the best of your ability, rather than just randomly typing. Try to formulate that whole sentence into a paragraph, answer the question. So, let's see now. I got my own. Like, here's the question I have. Do you outright own the house legally? Is your house under your name? Because apparently you're telling me, yeah, I own the house. No, you don't. I'm gonna safely say you don't. Because you don't know what you're talking about. You didn't even tell me, like, oh, it is legally under my name. Yes? Okay, he says yes. Yeah, legally? Okay. Let me do a test. How much did you purchase that piece of property? When? And did you use a loan to... Are you still under a loan? I doubt you know any of this. Actually, a 26-year-old, you might have studied, like, finance and all that stuff. I have disagreements, but I still respect and love them for being there. Okay, yeah, that's cool. And don't Tyler, when you're answering back, don't rush your answer. Just take your time. Like, because if you really do own the house, then you really should know about your finances and the legalities of it, right? Not just like, oh, I got handed over this thing. It's like, yeah, it's my house. Really? Really under your name? Or is it under your mom's name still? I'm thinking, when I leave, I could leave with trusty friends that would be starting point for independence. $275 US? You're talking about... That don't make sense, dude. So, I think given his limited literacy and all that stuff, you're talking about the rent, right? Your mom is providing a house, which she might be under mortgage, or she has paid it outright. You're living with her, but you're paying weekly rent of $275. Is that what you mean? $275 for the land? Holy shit. Okay, where do you live? Oh, wait, you said Michigan. Michigan. Yeah. Oh, Detroit, maybe. Nah, it can't be that cheap, man. No way is it in the hundreds. Actually, yeah, you might be... Month. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, dear. Ooh, Tyler. You, okay. For 26-year-old for the typing and making spelling mistakes. Oh, that's a bit... 3 Rivers. Okay, cool. You're in 3 Rivers, Michigan. Not month. Month. Told you to take your time. Month. I am paying 200, and I'll have to be brutal with you. $275 US per month on rent. This is what I'm saying. Construct your sentence and answer it like this. I'm paying $275 US per month on rent. But you're like, month 275, 3. It's like, what are you talking? It's like, what the fuck is he talking about, man? Finish the sentence. Speech 200. Yeah. Right? So, and again, I'm not trying to mock you. Imagine you did this in real life. People will be laughing at you, man. People will be like, what is he, retard? People will say, like, I'm just a random stranger dude who's just, and there's no consequence, right? It's not like, what did you say about me? You go fight with me right here, right now. This is what the internet's doing. People can say whatever shit, and they just take it or leave it. But for me, if I'm looking at you, and it was really cool knowing that you're a fireman and all that stuff, and then until you started writing these sentences, that means you might be a bit on the downside on the literacy, right? And I'm not saying I'm like the best at English. I'm actually really bad. My English not that great, but still, this is bare basics, man. Just take your time to construct your sentences and answer, comprehension and all that shit, right? So, anyways, actually, what grade level would that be? 5th graders should be able to write and read and write. 12th grade, 10th grade. Oh, there you go. Okay, see, this was the other thing. So Drex, I noticed there are a lot of folks. Remember when I categorized the furry fandom, the anime, the nerds, gaming in the people, and all that stuff, right? People who are living in these safe spaces or rely on these safe spaces to thrive and grow, right? Because it's too much to be hurt by people's words. Like, oh, you hurt my feelings. Like, how are you going to grow if you don't man up, toughen up, and take action and take responsibility for your life? But you see, another thing that's really common with the folks who are living with single parenthood, like single parent household, is usually autism. Autistic folks. There's a lot of autistic folks in my Eden Court too, man. And they come from usually single parents living with their moms. And then you wonder why. You actually, okay. Like, why? How did this happen? Okay, ask yourself the basic question. How do you have autistic children? Right? Google that shit if you don't know. But for now, you gotta understand. Okay, then it leads to another question. How do you have, and this is very important for you guys too. If you're gonna have a family, start your own family, of course you wanna have healthy kids. How do you have healthy growing kids? Right? Then you think about it. I wish it was in car crash. I'm diagnosed as autistic. Asperger's. Oh man, Jesus Christ. My God. It's like, I didn't want to be rude and say majority of y'all must have some form of autism in here right now. And then like, there you go. But good thing is, I appreciate the honesty. I'm glad that you guys just spoke out like that. That's good. That gives you some integrity. Well, this chat is going places, dude. How so? I'm just giving you real talk. But yeah, you gotta take it, man. Don't be offended by what I say. And if you do, then does that really matter? Is that gonna affect your life the next day? I'm telling you, man, once you get out into the real world, well, as a matter of fact, Tyler, you are, because you're a fireman. You got responsibilities. You're earning your paycheck. You're still living with your mom. You should be ideally moving out. And then if you are a man, or if people are a man, they will build up on their finances and pay back to their families in some way, some shape or form. So in some cases, you would have heard where my children are at an age where they're helping me out financially. Yeah. Oh, you got fired. Okay, now that shit. Okay, now that I'm good. Of course. No. I know you weren't offended, Blue One. So I'm talking about Tyler. So Tyler, you got fired. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. That really sucks. I don't want to be in that situation. Neither do anybody else who are able to contribute back to society. It sucks to be, whatchamacallit, fired from your workplace. And I wish you all the very best of luck for 3 years. Oh shit. Well, especially when you got COVID-19 happening for the past year, it makes it more, see, the story makes sense. So I'm sorry to hear you're in that situation, but yeah, I hope you can get back on your 2 feet and find your place, find your footing. I got a new job for the next week. Okay, sure. Well, good luck. Good luck staying there. Okay, anyways, I don't know what to say. I'm in a point where I don't know enough about this topic to say something. No, but Gato, this is where it's a good opportunity. Okay, so Gato, I know you gotten into my live stream, the Eden Court. Whenever you see me on the tavern and you want like a real talk, yeah, man, more than welcome to drop in and I'll have a session with you, talk about stuff, and then take the information for what it is. You can agree or disagree, but I hope it will be insightful and helpful because if you're in your early 20s, I'm at least 10 years older than you, so I got 10 years more of life experience, and that might be invaluable. And I say that because from my own experience, I love catching up with folks who are beyond my years, like in their 60s, the 50s and 40s, because they've gone through a lot of shit in their life and they're able to teach me new stuff based on their life experiences. Janitor at a church. Good. I don't give a fuck what job you got. As long as you got a job, do it. Be proud of it. Okay? Anyways.
Okay. Yeah.
Dominic, we can add that to the list. I mean, that's something I like as well. So yeah.
Oh, by the way, when are my titty comics coming out?
Well, luckily, see that joke doesn't work now because I'm not late yet. But it looks like I may be late by like a month or two. So the production should be done in December, but that doesn't leave much time for printing and shipping. So
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
I didn't remember what the timeline was at all. Dominic Picard says Halloween and The Thing 1982 are my top horror movies. Dean Domino 25 says been looking forward to this stream. Fellas, have some money. Also told RGE on his stream that Count Dankula might be suing the Daily Record newspaper. If that happens, you're gonna try and get him on. Yeah, I'll gladly have him come on and talk about it.
How would that work actually? Because I know
I don't know. I looked at the newspaper.
US law, but when you bring UK law into it, that would just be like a fun little thought experiment there, huh?
Yeah, because I looked at it and I was like, in the U.S., I don't see a defamation case. But the U.K. has very, very different defamation laws, so maybe. Next, he says, Drex is an air hostess. Travels and smashes, shoe fits. There you go.
Nice.
Oh, good.
I Hate Yankee says, Drex, how much worse do you think it'll get before dating hits rock bottom? Will things ever improve, or are we just trapped in an age of female supremacy?
Oh.
No, it won't improve until. So here's the thing. So long as two things exist, the welfare state and the simp army, right?
The simp army.
As long as those two things exist, like women don't possess like an internal monologue to get better themselves. Like a guy can go like this, Nick. Man, what I'm doing is fucked up. I need to change my life, and a guy can change. Women don't change because they actually feel some kind of like genuine remorse. They only change because what? They aren't allowed to do what they were doing. The circumstance changed, right? Hey, Eagle, throughout your life, have you noticed that? Like, when women hit the wall, that's when they actually change, right? Because as long as they can get male attention, free shit, they never have a reason to change, right?
Well, and I think this is one thing we may disagree with, because I actually think men are the same way here, because it's consequences that make people change. Like, if us guys... And like you just said, we sit down and think, okay, I'm doing something wrong. I need to change. That's probably because we suffered consequences for doing something wrong. But the simps keep bailing women out from ever facing the consequences of what they did. Like, you go to a third world country, 12-year-old girls are more mature than 50-year-old women here in the U.S.
Because totally agree, man. Jesus Christ. You see, like, this is why I love listening to these guys talk, because they are very experienced folks who can provide me with perspectives that might have a connection to what I've experienced too, and I agree with their viewpoints. Like, it's really man, this is great. I hope you guys are learning stuff.
They've actually had to step up to the plate.
Well, my only thing about that though, RGE, is this. I can look at dudes who have changed their life, like whether it be like drug addicts, whoever, right? Like, they didn't have to face the consequence of like death or anything, obviously, but like they didn't have to face like some horrible like I had to go to rehab, I had to do this. So they see the error of their ways at some point, and just go like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, isn't that the reason why some people start losing weight, right? Like, they didn't have a heart attack, they just went, I don't want to be fat anymore. You see what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, because they getting fat became too inconvenient, and they're like, yeah, this isn't working out. Like, one of my friends, actually, he started working out, and he's like, wow, it's great not being short on breath all the time. Or with me, I use the Nutty Professor method, where I work out just to keep muscle mass, but sometimes I go overboard with the eating and I don't work out enough to counter it, and I start putting weight on. So remember in the Eddie Murphy version of the Nutty Professor, I remember the very first one, right as he became skinny, and he just looked, my dick, I can see my dick.
You're right. I remember that.
That's cool.
Yeah, so that's my criteria. If I ever look down and I can't see my dick, like, okay, I need to lose weight. This is too much.
But the dating scene has gotten so toxic, and the hypergamy has gotten so out of control that, like, like I tell Nick all the time how much of a shit show it is out there, right? Like, I was like, if a dude is out there still trying to date, like most guys don't know that they are a foodie call. Most guys don't know that these women have a rotation of dudes.
Oh God.
And when I tell them this, they're like, "No, that's not true." And you know what I always say, Eagle? I say, just walk up to her and ask her to see her phone, and you'll find out the truth.
Yep.
Oh, and I think my favorite story with that, this is like years ago. I think the video's been scrubbed from YouTube now, so it'd be hard to find. There was one where it's like you said, especially if you're dating. So this one dude found out that his girlfriend had another boyfriend, and he actually did the reasonable thing. Like, he didn't just run up and start punching the guy who probably had no idea what the fuck was going on. He contacted the guy, like, "Hey, you know this girl?" It's like, "Oh yeah, that's my girlfriend." It's like, "Boy, do I got news for you!" And they actually had a discussion about it, and how they busted her. Like, one of them invited her to a party, and she walks in. And this is the part that's recorded. Like, she walks in, and the two of them are both sitting on the couch together, just being buddies. And like, "Hey, come on, sit down. You want to tell us something?"
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, basically revealed her to be a whore to the entire party. Like, all her friends were there.
Wow.
Just look, for you guys in the chat, all you have to do is just walk up to any chick that you're dealing with and be like this: "Give me your phone." If she has any resistance, if she balks at all, she's doing shit on the low, man. Simple as that. She's doing something.
Yeah, and besides, like, you really shouldn't feel too guilty about doing that, because I bet she's asking you to see your phone all the damn time. So, and I'm fine with a little bit of paranoia and possessiveness as long as it goes both ways. Like you can't demand to always have access to my phone and my computer, but then when I ask for yours, you don't own me. How dare you? Like, well, I guess you're never going to see mine again either, bitch.
Melissa, Boomer of the Night. Eagle, do you know that every time I say anything, I always get one of these kind of messages? Like, it's not my family. It's not the women I know. All the women I know, we paid our way through uni. Here we go. The outliers, right?
She's not even making that argument, though. She's just saying that your views on the women you know make her sad because that's not the women that she knows.
No, but Nick.
But she's not making a categorical argument against what you're saying.
But I'm saying this. The scene,
I don't think.
I don't think she is. I'm not knocking her. All I'm saying is this. There's always like this whole like, okay, I'll give you an example, Nick. If someone came to me and said, "Drex, there's too many F-boys in Sims," I'm not going to go like this. "I'm not that." I'd be like this. "I know." You see what I'm saying? Like,
right, but let's say
I know.
Let's say all the guys you know are not that way.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go out and you hear someone say, "Oh, look, it's actually this way." Wouldn't that make you sad?
No.
That wouldn't make you sad.
No.
So you're unaware of beta males. They don't exist to you.
No, none of it makes me sad. I'm just fully aware of what's out there, right?
But if you weren't,
I'm
giving you the hypothetical.
If I weren't, and someone goes and I was like, "Oh my God, is it really like that out there?" Like, you know, like when I did that show on Q-stream, and you know the females were sitting there, the ones who were married, were sitting there like this whole, "Who do these women that you know?" And everyone like it's kind of like what happened when I said about Stefan Molyneux, where he's like, "You just need to get a good Christian girl." And everyone's like, bro, do you live in an alternate reality? Like, these hoes have been ran through. So when I talk about this, and I go out there and I say these things, I'm talking about a wide spectrum, right? Because that's when people say like, "Who are the women you hang around, Drex?" I'm like, stop. I've been around every type of person you can imagine, right? So I'm giving a wide spectrum of a view, especially in, like I said, urban and suburban environments. I'm not talking about the country, right?
Yeah.
And most of these chicks, like I said, Nick, they have high body counts. Most of these chicks are out here doing all, like I said, grab a woman's phone and you will see the truth. And listen, I'm happy that her and her sisters or the women in her family are so accomplished. And they went to uni and they're married to guys who aren't simps or cucks. Congratulations. Remember, I'm happy for any good marriage, Nick. I've always said that.
Yeah.
I'm saying the overwhelming majority of what's out there now is a total shit show.
Yeah, but shouldn't that make her sad?
Yeah.
It should just make her educated to know that what's really going on.
Makes
sad though?
What makes me sad?
Does it though?
I mean, actually, no. I'm a heartless piece of shit, but
it should make you sad. Like Nick. Come on, man. You know it's bad out there.
Doom Guy says, it's cute how you guys think there will be a collapse for societal decay. The world will be too busy cleaning up from World War III. Knight of Hopex says, Nova Zero, big ups. Love you, man. Ampathos Guy says, Drex, I disagree with your prediction. From what I see, the U.S. will not exist in roughly 15 to 25 years.
Wow.
What do you think about that, Nick? Because here's the thing: when someone says "not exist," like I think the U.S. is gonna linger on for a while.
Yeah,
it's gonna linger.
Rome still exists.
Yeah, well, it was.
It's vast. It's not what it was in any sort of way. But
even before the total collapse of Rome, you said an East and West empire, right? So is that like Rome just was like poof, collapse?
Yeah, who knows?
Hey, thanks, little poo-poos.
Ampathos Guy says, oh, by the way, RGE. I'm crazy hyped for Blade Devil. Last I remember, damn my pea-brain memory, I got a copy with the outdoor bath cover or something like that. So, there you go.
Well, cool. I mean, hopefully you really did, because that was only up for like a month.
I got the package with all the different covers.
Oh yeah, you'll get everything.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I got your email back too when I sent out the name request emails. So,
oh,
yeah,
I responded to you. Oh, thank
yeah.
Christ! I'm sometimes really bad at responding to emails, so I'm glad I did. Okay, Cliff 3188 says Rekieta, Drex, and RGE off to a great start. Have some shekels. By the way, RGE, I'd go with the Ona Down Under Mafia.
Okay, so with that, remember I brought up earlier about how Australian customs is getting a lot more puritanical.
Oh yeah.
So we're talking about like what would we call like a fleshlight like underground black market mafia forming in Australia?
Oh,
because
okay,
you know it's gonna
the Ona Down Under. Got it. Yeah, well, people want their fleshlights. Fleshlights,
okay,
right?
Pause right here. So Crunchyroll says, I'm from Asia. What country? Malaysia. Cool. Oh, God was from Chile. Nice. Okay, and I'm originally from Malaysia, but I moved to Australia for over 25 years. So, yeah. Wonder which part of Malaysia you're from. Okay. Now, so far, thanks for the salute. I've rendered. Okay, so now the next stage is to do some highlights and then maybe accentuate the colors a little bit. And that's it. That's an overlay layer on top. Let me see if there's anything on the... Yep. Hello, Terry. Cool. Awesome. Let's continue.
Rise up.
Well, you can make your own using like starch and water. I mean, there's instructions.
Damn.
MGTOW Gaming says anime titties greater than 3D titties. Bob BQ says hentai is being suppressed on Pornhub because it was causing issues for them with other creators because artificial waifu versus real, the real cannot compete.
Yeah, and this is something I've been noticing a lot lately. Is now you would think that in the war against censorship, we'd have an ally with the porn community, the porn industry, but the porn industry is extremely jealous of how well hentai is doing, and if they can shut it down, they will.
Oh,
women don't like competition, man.
Bad Vibe says, so was the Homestead Act also a fault for the shift in voting? I have no idea. Probably, maybe, who knows. Captain Battleship says, last real violent anime I've watched that I recommend is Gantz. Also, have you or Drex ever played Castle Crashers or Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game? Both are really good beat-em-ups and have no dialogue, just gameplay. That's the best.
Haven't played either one. Now, I'm a story buff. I like narratives, so...
He's terrible.
I'm aware of the games. I haven't played them. I did see that movie, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, though. What'd you think of that?
I liked it.
Oh,
I think it produced a bunch of bad women, but I still liked it.
What is that supposed to mean?
They all want to be Ramona Flowers, but Ramona Flowers is like, think of what the movie is, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, he has to fight all the evil exes or whatever.
He has to simp through her body count.
Correct.
And women are like, oh, I want to be like Ramona Flowers.
That's a thing? Do I live in some alternate fucking reality?
Yeah, I mean, you're the one out here telling us about how real everything is. You're telling me you don't see all these blue-haired emo chicks running around being basically the embodiment of Ramona Flowers? Like you don't see that connection?
I do when I go to the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Sex and the City. Like a lot of women were looking at that like an instruction manual, and then the creators are like, "Oh yeah, after I hit the wall, I kind of regretted the way I lived my life."
Yeah, I love seeing Candace Bushnell be miserable. I think it's great karma.
Well, I mean, this is like one of the most common topics I cover on my channel. Is you get these older women that realize they fucked up.
Yep.
And they
gotta blame men though.
They come to terms with it too. They're like, I understand it's too late for me, and then they try to do the right thing and actually warn younger women, and all the younger women are like, whatever, grandma, you don't know shit. You don't know me. You don't know anything about me. And then 20 years later, 20 years later, they're the old woman who's like, yeah, I kind of regret what I did.
Right.
Now you see how important that little bit of a tip there. As I was saying earlier, life experience. I like listening to folks who are older than me talk about stuff and educate me about what they've gone through, and maybe, it's pearls of wisdom, right? And you don't have to necessarily agree to what they say about certain views, but they can teach you so that they can prevent you from making the same mistakes they've made. All right? Don't insult Boomer. We will become one. You'll get there one day. Because I was a super naive little piece of shit back then. Okay, so.
Right? Oh, Eagle, did you see? I think I showed that to Nick before we watched that movie. Sharon Stone. 62-year-old. Yeah, 62. 62-year-old Sharon Stone has said she's fed up with dating. Did you hear about that article?
I'm surprised she can still get dates. Okay. You know what? Maybe she could get a sugar baby. Maybe she can do that. But she could be some dude's sugar mama.
She is in Mensa. You too, misogynistic, just degrading the value of this beautiful woman.
They pull up images of Sharon Stone right now at 60.
All I click on is images of Sharon Stone and Sliver
and Basic
Instinct. That's it.
Of course you do. Because Sharon Stone in her 60s is going to look for a man who's in his 60s. Hey, Eagle, out in Hollywood especially, a man in his 60s who's well-made, he's got a lot of money. Who is he going for? 62-year-old Sharon Stone?
No, he's going for the 18 to 20-year-olds.
That's right.
How I cannot believe
that's
you
right.
Don't understand the power.
Listen up, ladies.
The power of love is a curious thing.
Well, but is Sharon Stone? Is she the one that makes the candles that smell like her vagina?
No, that's Gwyneth Paltrow.
Someone else.
That's
Gwyneth Paltrow. Okay, yeah. I mean, all these Hollywood thoughts are the same to me. I
they're
kind
all
of get
the same.
confused.
Hey,
sometimes.
Jonathan Aaron Steele, you are right there, my brother. She did hit the wall hard as fuck. Hard.
Yeah, no, I think the best lesson though, if you're a woman and you're living the whole feminist lifestyle, just look at Sinead O'Connor.
Yeah,
like that's your future right there.
Yeah, that chick from Big Bang Theory who played Blossom. Oh. The whole, she got she's like a doctor, I think, right? Like, she did her dissertation. Oh, I'm so strong and independent. My degrees don't get men's dicks hard. Your money does not get a man's dick hard. Ever. Yeah,
I mean, they project. They're like, oh, I look for these things in a man, so clearly men must look for these things in me. Like, no, I already have a job. I have a house.
Yep.
I have a car. All of that is taken care of. I don't need that.
I don't need it.
All I need is the shit you outright refuse to do. Therefore, you're useless to me.
Eagle, I said that on a stream to a single mom who got very triggered by me saying that when I said that she is, basically useless to men. And I was talking about in the dating world, right? Because, she got triggered because, she's a single mom. Single moms tend to get triggered by everything that's not simping. And
did you hear that? Okay, so single. Okay, now what I'm doing is I'm using a layer called overlay, right? On the left-hand side on Photoshop. Oh, shit, you guys can't see that on the live stream. Oh, that sucks. Well, anyways, I created an overlay layer. And then as I'm painting on certain spots, the color will get very saturated depending on what color I'm using. Say, for example, I'm using a very heavy orange right here. Okay. And look what happens when I go on the right hand side and color that. It would look so bad if you overdo it like this. Oh, actually, whoa, what the hell? Look, it's like it's the afternoon now. See? You can completely change everything now. Wow. It's like morning. So that's what an overlay does. So I'm going to reduce the flow again. I'm going to choose that color, and then I'm just going to highlight blue because she's important so that she does stick out. And then maybe a little bit of blue here, a little bit of orange there. No. Yeah. Good, good. Because I want her to kind of stick out in terms of... Yeah. Okay. Da, 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 da. Cool. Now, as for Ashworth, I need to accentuate his, because his face is important. I need people's eyes to look at his face. So I'm just dabbing a little bit of that orange, and then focal point, right? His arm, his focal point leads to the blade. The blade is going to be, look at that. Like instantly your eye will go, where do you think your eye is going to look at right now? Of course the hilt of the sword, because it's so orangey. Okay, so I'm not going to do it too much, otherwise it's going to kill it. Alright. The hand is important. Bit of yellow, bit of brightness, tinge, go back, okay, and then you see this part, the trapezius. I'm gonna highlight that. Pretty, actually, it's almost like it's loud. There you go. Actually, maybe I shouldn't overdo it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, all right. I think we got a winner right here. Okay, so any other details I can add to this? Well, in the past, blue did leave a residue of, like, she's floating around. She's okay. Let's study this for a bit. Spell 2. I'm going to use this. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, I know what she used. Okay. It's almost like glitter. I don't want to use that word, but... So, where is the glitter? I call it the screen. Oh, it has to go over. Okay, wait. Let's say glitter. So the glitter is something along the lines of this little thing here. Okay, let me show you what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this thing. There you go. Screen. Yeah. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's go other. Wow, that actually went pretty well on the first go. Okay, we don't want too strong. There you go. Okay, maybe just Stardust. Yeah, that's a good one. Stardust. Nice one, Tyler. Stardust. Yeah. Okay. She's like Ash, are you okay? I can't believe I referred to her as a she. It's a thing. Are you okay? Good. Now, one other important thing. Am I painting the reflection of water with the sun hitting on top of the water? Is that realistic enough? So I'm going to have to utilize my references again and see whether it matches. No, let me use real life references. Okay, this is... So it's a reflection of what we see on top of the sky, I guess. So we have to know... But that's the sea. The sea, you know, you've got very strong currents, whereas this is a lake. It's not going to be too overwhelming. Oh, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm going to use that. And I shall grab my watercolor brush again and just paint it over and see what happens. You know, like that kind of... It's just extra little bits of detail. Maybe unnecessary, but I don't know. Like, it doesn't hurt to explore just a little bit more. Especially over here. And then what happens if I go maximum? You might be wondering, what the hell did Olsen do? It's like a double effect. Look at that. So I'll combine the two. So both are screens. Okay, and now perhaps I need to erase with this to kind of create that effect. It's almost like a textured effect. Ooh. I guess. With or without? So that's with, without, with, without. I'd say maybe, yeah, there you go. Not bad, not bad. Okay, what do you say? Digimon Masters Online. It is in Elson home. What? 2 cast of Beastars are in Digimon. Okay. Alright, so that's the first panel. I'm trying to think. Maybe I'm looking at the very edge here. I believe I should paint it away. That line right here. See? The horizon. Right there. Let it disappear. Let it dissipate. And also there too. And I'm gonna use something dark here. Like that. Because I don't want it to be too... Oh, it's multiplying. Whoops, my bad. Yeah, nice. I just want it to outline. I'm actually coloring the lines now, folks, in the background, so it's not too distracting. There you go. Yeah, it's almost like you're dissipating the edges, the line edges. Yeah. See, now it looks a little bit more watercolory. Oh, shit, we should be listening to this.
My thing is this. The more these women follow this feminist narrative, Nick, the more they're going to lose. I'm telling women not to lose. I'm like, look, now I could be a complete asshole and go like this. Yep, go get ran through. But I don't tell them that. I go, look, you better keep your legs closed and be virtuous, right? Since they don't want to do that, Eagle, I get accused of being a hypocrite on this, right? Where they say, well, Drex, you say thought culture is horrible, but yeah, you talk about banging thoughts. Hey, Eagle, let me ask you something. This piggybacks on what you just said. Have you ever tried to tell a woman to do the right thing, like to be chaste, not be out there, thoughting around? Have you ever told, like what you said about those women who tell the younger women that? What do they say when you tell them to do it the right way?
Nuh-uh.
Well, pretty much what you just said. Like, but weren't you just saying how great it is that women are so easy? Like, well,
you're right.
And it's, you know what? It's not so much hypocrisy. It's more that I have no problems taking advantage of a broken system. If I have to live with that fucking broken system anyway, I'm going to take advantage.
I'm going to take advantage. Hey, Ego, do you know what it is, though? Okay, let's look at the opposite side of the spectrum. It's no different than women using dudes as foodie calls, right? Or OnlyFans simps, right? Belle Delphine.
Or better yet, maybe not booty calls. Like using men to get free dinners.
No, that's what he said. He said foodie calls. Yeah. So women who use men that they know they have zero fucking interest in, and they use them for dinner dates, Nick, cell phone plug-in chargers. Like last night. No. So if a woman uses a man for his resources and she cannot, and she goes like this, there's no good men. I don't walk around going, there's no good women, because I'm not dating. I'm not on the market. I'm off the market permanently. I'm just here to smash the chicks that are available. And that's that. Because there's next to no marriageable women today. I don't know if you ever watch Aaron Clary, Eagle, but he made a video about that.
I used to, yeah.
Yeah, he made a video saying that he goes, men need to just like basically face that fact. Like I said, these guys in these rural areas are quick to say, but yeah, I know you're in rural America. Okay, you represent like 10% of America.
Pause. Let's go and save this page. Oh, no. Told you, man, we're gonna be in here for the long haul. 'Open. 1000 pixels, and it's gonna come out like this. Oh, that looks beautiful. You know what? 950, thank you. Yeah, make it smaller. Oh, that's looking pretty good. Okay, so let me delete that. I'm gonna quickly post an update on my Discord real quick. Heart, and there we go. It's a voice chat. Post on the voice chat lounge. Let's do the Twitter thing as well. Oh shoot! Wait a minute. Whoa! What happened here? Wait, what the hell happened? Uh-oh. Did I do something wrong here? Sorry, guys. Give me a sec. Oh, Jesus. Wait, what happened here? I didn't want to invert. Son of a... Okay, no. No, you're all good. We're saving this. Okay, so... So what should I type? It's okay. It's okay, Blue. Ash will just... Well, how can I make fun of this scene? Guys, if you guys got any suggestions, what should I say? Oh, It's okay. She says, Ash, are you alright? It's okay, Blue. Ashworth was just having a morning glory moment. No, I shouldn't say that. Ashworth was having a bad nightmare. Having a... Oh, Shinny's here. Hey, what's up, Shinny? It's okay, Blue. Ashworth's alright. He just needs to get laid. No, that's all I should say. No, I should just say I'm digging this color palette. I'm digging this color palette. And yes, Blue. Ashworth is fine. He just needed to pleasure himself with his sword. No. And yes, Blue. Ashworth is fine. I'll see you, Yoshi. Bye. And yes, Blue. Ashworth is fine. He just needed his sword. He needed his sword to erect. No. So guys, what should I type here? I'm digging this color palette. Okay, and then I'm just gonna go. Yes, Blue. Ashworth is fine. No, I should type something sincere. He got his sword. What? Which sword? The one below his pants or the one just next to him? Yes, Blue. Ashworth is fine. Just give him a moment. Shinny says, "Oh no." No, I should comment about this. I like how Blue is showing concern for the well-being of our protagonist Ashworth. And no, his sword is not for sale. And I mean the one under his pants. No, that's really cocky of me to say that. I like how Blue is showing concern for the well-being of our protagonist Ashworth. Let's hope he's okay. You will buy that sword, not gonna lie. You mean the one under his pants or the one he's holding on his hands? No, yeah, under the pants or holding his hands. Okay, let's hope he's okay. Edenspell. Both. Jeez. So you prefer to be top or bottom? Edenspell page 100. I have a feeling Gatso's a bottom guy. I think you're bottom. Or perhaps you're switch. Edenspell. Now I'm even more curious about... No. Okay, there you go. Ding! Okay, that's done. Yay! Let's check out on the messages. Holy shit, 4 other people okay. Huh? All of a sudden people are following me? Alright. Backgrounds look... thanks, Trinid. Appreciate that. Thanks, Trinid. Trinid. Much appreciated. Come say hi in the live stream. I'm still on. I'm still on. Now, and I guess the other way is YouTube. Yes. Okay, so I'll post that there, and the image. Oh, that's right. I gotta actually. Well, that sucks. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna be back in action for panels 2 and 3, and then if blue is still on, dude, if you're still on, and I finished those 2 panels, yeah, let's go to the tavern and have a chat, man, because we're almost done with the. Okay, this is what I want to do. I want to save this. Save! And now I can actually find the file and put it here. Right? Right? Oh, holy crap. It's gone. And do you know why? Because saving images on Twitter, it's actually a weird... Oh, wow. Didn't I save them on the desktop? I'll do it again. Look, save image. Oh shit, it was on the dream. Wow, that was my bad. That was not meant to be. Okay, got it. It's right there. And I'll be annoyed if we can't post this image because it's too wide. Yep. Sorry, the aspect ratio is too wide. You gotta... You, Mr. Elson Wong, got to make sure that it is even, like so, like this and like this. That's just how it is, guys. You gotta, okay, and then paint, then do this. Yeah. Oh, isn't this nice? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay, so because I've done that, you can actually post the file because the aspect ratio matches the algorithm or like the dimensions required for. Oh, there it is. See, now it works. Post. Done. Okay, there you go. Ah. Look at the original. The original when it was black and white just now. And then now it's just in beautiful color. Okay, let's get out of there. Get out of here. Let me just drink some tea. And we'll get back to Nick Rekieta's show with Drexel and RGE. Almost done with the show. I do believe we have about... Yeah, we've got about 50 minutes in their show and then it should end. Okay.
But for everyone else, it's about the 90% of Americans who are in the urban and suburban environments. There's basically no marriageable women. Most of these women can't cook. They can't clean. They can't keep a house. They don't know how to raise children. So
yeah, and then they also complain so much about how hard that is. And meanwhile, I'm a single guy living in a house by myself, work full-time, do YouTube, work on Blade Devil, and I somehow find the time to do all the housework myself as well.
Right.
Yep.
And I'm like, why the fuck would I accept another dependent who would just complain about having to do the shit I'm already doing myself?
Right? Yeah. Eagle Loan, I see you. Yeah. It's about to be cuffing season. Hey, Nick, in this pandemic, cuffing season is about to get real this year in this pandemic. And hey, Melissa, yeah, like I said, no issue with Melissa. I said next to no. Yeah, for real. Yeah. I'm telling you, Melissa, live with it because it really is next to none, Nick. Like I said, not all women. I'm not saying I'm not saying all these guys are beta cucks, but I'm like the amount of marriageable men. Eagle, I'm sure you did a review of that article that women say that there's no marriageable men, right?
Yeah.
I think you did the review of that article, right? the women complain there's no marriageable men.
Yeah, and then they get so mad when you point out, no, it's actually the opposite.
It's pure projection and deflection. Like, so Eagle, what I try to tell the gals in the world like Melissa or Catherine is the scene. Nick, feminism has driven a permanent wedge between men and women. Permanent. It's not going to get fixed. Like, women's Achilles heel is the total inability to take accountability for anything. Thus, they're always going to blame men or society. We're going, that's why there's no marriage with men. So it's that part of the dating market, I think, Nick, is over until women need men again. So as long as the welfare state exists, as long as women are married to the government, relationships between men and women are done.
Rojigami says they're eating her, then they're going to eat me. I don't know what that means.
Oh, it's Troll 2.
Oh, okay. Anime Moon says, hey, Drex, you need to read a hentai manga called Emergence. It's about a basic chick transforming into a crack whore and getting tore up.
Oh shit.
No.
That's real? Damn.
That's pretty common in hentai.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Look, Eagle, look, I'm going to be honest with you, man.
Well, I don't read hentai, but
I'm as Nick would say, I am a degenerate pervert. I love the female form. All of it.
he especially like
a drawn
fat
female
ones.
form. A drawn female form is never going to be the same to me as the real thing. You see what I'm saying? So like that's why I never understood hentai, because I'm like, but why would I be watching animated porn? I can just watch real porn.
Look, it's about the story.
Yeah, no, I guess there's a growing number of guys, as you can see by the the porn rankings, and I'm one of them. I'm just like I prefer the drawn ones because they get a lot closer to ideal. That's the whole point of fiction, is that you can get something that you can't get in real life.
Rojigami says, "Oh my god."
Nick, you did it wrong. You know the Troll 2 way to say it.
No, I've never watched Troll 2. You do it.
Oh my god.
They're eating him, and now they're gonna eat me.
Me.
Oh my god. He just holds it for like 5 seconds. It's awful.
Timberwolf Sniper says, "Hey Nick and Drex, you want some nightmare fuel for Halloween? Look up the False Hydra for D&D. Also watch Hellsing Ultimate, amazing vampire story."
Hellsing.
I've heard a lot about Hellsing, but I've never watched it. False Hydra, huh? Rhinoceros Rex says, Junji Ito is great body horror. Manga is worth it. Dean Domino 25 says, watch Hellsing Ultimate, lots of gore, over-the-top violence, and gun porn. Dracula is enslaved and made to fight Nazi vampires. James Spoon says, Drex needs to check out the most crimson of pilled dude on all of anime and manga, Guts from Berserk.
Yeah, I love Guts.
I thought, what's the one that
he did do a simp move for what's her name, Keska or something? I think that's how he loses the arm.
Yeah, but what's the Garrow Vanishing Line? That's the one Drex needs to watch.
What's it called?
Anime Outsiders always recommends it. Garrow Vanishing Line. In the first episode, he like fights a giant monster made of tits.
Oh.
Yeah.
The entire now there's like 3 different Garo animated series. They're all pretty damn good,
and they're all like he's hilarious. He has no chill with women. You'd probably love it. Okay,
yeah, I need to like get back to watching some anime, because like me, Nick, as a movie dude, I like that 2-hour investment, that 1.5 2 hour investment, and just like done, as opposed to these long series. But yeah, I will need to for all you guys in the chat, I'll try to get back to watching some of this anime that you guys are recommending.
I wish it was on Amazon Prime.
I know.
Nico H says, can't choose between watching this stream or my favorite VTuber waifus. Always this stream. The VTubers will still be there when I'm done. DCV Titan says, surrogacy isn't buying a baby, it's renting a womb. I know this. MGTOW Gaming says, yo, Drexel, black women like white men so much because of hybristophilia. I'm sure of it. Look into it.
Yeah, it's basically just being attracted to chaos and dysfunction and things that are bad for you. That's hybristophilia. Yeah.
Hybristophilia.
It's why they're so attracted to Pookie and Ray Ray, right?
Yeah.
I know he's beat his last 17 girlfriends. I know he has 33 kids by 23 women. But this is This is struggle love.
It'll be different from me.
It'll be different from me. And then they get knocked up, and these bitches ain't shit.
RW Bimby says Hunter Biden notebook. Repair guy got possession enough to jail if CP. So must be possession enough to leak emails on that hardware.
Okay, stop the presses now. This is the part where I'm like, ooh. Check my emoticon in the chat. Elson right now is like this. Eyes. Sweat. Why? You're about to find out. Okay, so. Oh my gosh, that is pretty hot. Now, for the folks who know me in the tavern, I told you about the PPBB. What does that stand for? In terms of character design and what I look into is the pelvis, pecs, pelvis, bulge, and boxes. So, well, he's not wearing boxes, so but he's wearing pants. But oh god, I love rendering this part. But you know, if you're wearing actual non-tight pants, like back in the days of medieval times, like your tunics and all that, it's not going to be that tight, because the more tight it is, the more definition it's going to lay out based on the render, like based on what you see here, right? You know? But it's one of my favorite parts to render. Ooh, I gotta control myself. Okay, so anyways, let's go back to listening to Nick Rekieta show, and then yeah, let's go.
Sharky says, if Perfect Blue counts as a horror movie, I'll say that. Anna.
I don't
Hey,
think
what's
so,
up,
Tyler.
Anna? Says, hey guys, hope all is well. I was recently given some graduation money, so here's a bit of it. Hashtag Black Queen with a degree, but for real, have a blessed night. Hey, thanks, Anna.
Wait,
Hope you're
that
doing well.
Anna?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I like her. I think I literally just told someone, maybe yesterday or today, that she had the best voice I think I've ever heard, like ever.
Yeah.
I always remember that voice.
I said that
Lovely voice.
that'll be the black woman you marry. Andrew Ward Snowboard says comics would be better if people would just stop gender swapping Rikishi.
Yeah.
He also says you try the new Dunkin' Donuts Ghost Pepper Donut. No.
I showed it to you yesterday.
Listen, Dunkin' donuts are trash.
Here you go. Wait, do you like Krispy Kreme?
They're okay. They're like my lower, like the entry level donut.
You like going to the bakeries, right?
I like donut shops in the South where donuts are not complicated. It's just a simple. It's just you get 12 of them for $4 or whatever, and then you just eat all of them.
Do you know what's better?
No,
I think that's what Faith gets.
Yeah.
Oh, babe.
No, not
Hey,
Faith.
Eagle, you have a little of an accent. You sound like you may have been from the South. Do you remember Nancy Cotton Honey Buns, man?
Not really.
Damn.
nobody's ever heard of those.
Oh my
Only
god!
Only you weirdo.
If anyone in the chat,
those come in a plastic wrapper. They're not good.
They are literal perfection. If anyone in the chat knows and can inform Nick that they are better than any donut. I've had all these donuts and apple fritters. All that stuff's great. All that bakery shit, but nothing will ever match a Nancy Cotton Honey Bun. Literal perfection.
Yeah, no thanks. God, they come in a plat. J Meister JAD says, Drex, give us your best powdered toast, man. Do it.
I remember that dude. Powdered toast, man.
Very good.
That guy was great, man. Wait,
Crotch in the chat was saying, no, Faith finds the 12 for $4 deal and then drops $60 on the counter.
Oh!
That's what you do.
And that's just breakfast.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why I love Texas, man.
Wait,
because breakfast, I can feed my entire family for like $12.50 with donuts, kolaches, and chocolate milks.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good. The most expensive parts of chocolate milks. Hearn I says, I basically rewatched shit from 10 to 20 years ago. Me too. Yash Ken says, nah, Drex and RGE, they're going to double down and drown. I really haven't been interested in most AAA games in a very long time. Most are average or bad.
I had to talk with our man Phoenix. Hey, Eagle, what is your take on the like the wokeness kind of obviously very much penetrated AAA games? What is your take on AAA games like in the studios, like just like the state of that right now for you?
No, I'm completely done with AAA, man. And this, I mean, Blizzard used to be my favorite developer, and they're just, I don't care. I'm not looking forward to any AAA game. I've been having so much fun just playing Deep Rock Galactic right now, which was made by like a couple of guys in Finland, I think. It's better than anything AAA has shat out in years.
Nintendo's the only company that I think puts out AAA product, to be honest with you.
I only play, like, for the most part, indie games. They're just more fun. I don't have to waste so much time on so much shit I don't care about. I don't have to deal with woke agendas. Like, I play Risk of Rain 2 a lot, and that, those types of the roguelike games, those just make me happy.
And then what really pisses me off, though, is in the West, you got nothing but woke agenda garbage. And then every time Japan tries to release something good, the West knows it can't compete, so it censors them. It's like, okay, I'm not going to buy anything censored, so fuck you. And I mean, pretty much just left with indie.
That's a good point. Very good point. To block out the competition. Man. What do you guys think? These guys are talking about the video game, like a video game point, and discuss your feedback. Okay. Tyler.
He's really, and hentai games.
From Eggman says, Return of the King is fine. Not great, but fine. Oh, and that song that Pippin sang would be called a dirge. Bad would be the Hobbit movies. Look, that's fine. I didn't say the Hobbit movies were good. I said I didn't care after they ruined number 3. It's you squeaking. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. It's annoying. Phoenix Lord Asterman says, Return of the King was great. You just have trash taste. No. I mean, even in 40K, you like Custodes, trash taste. Look, listen here. We're gonna come to blows at some point. Aureliana says, stream is mostly uncucked. Go into an average Red Orchestra lobby, and you'll have dudes named after the German High Commander gamer wording all over.
Damn.
Oh, Steam is still mostly uncucked. John Doe says, Drex, Google search Faith Herbert cosplay. You're welcome.
No.
That's
fat
oh
chicks.
no.
Yeah. Nightmare FD3S says, for Drex in Kermit voice, so I have it on good authority that you'll be in Dallas for the Dallas job, maybe to Smash and not in Smash Brothers. A few Funimation thoughts to close out the 2020 fat chick quota. Oh God, getting hard.
I'm getting look, man, there needs to be some kind of rule against the fucking Kermit boys, man. You can only do like one per year.
It needs to have more dirtiness. What is thoughts of Cyberpunk game coming out? Do you think it will be?
Yoshi says, never mind. I'm back. I'm feeling lonely. Why are you feeling lonely? Tell us. Okay.
Good or just a wash? I don't know. I don't really.
I just think that it's been. I'm not gonna say too hype. You know what I think has happened. I think that because there's been so much like woke shit and people were so excited for Keanu's out there, blah blah blah. I think it's gonna be a situation, Nick, where like the game will be a very good game, but because people have been like, the only thing I'm looking forward to is Cyberpunk 2077. I think like that's what's gonna cause it to be like, hopefully it's not another Watch Dogs.
I'm just reserving my judgment until it's out.
Yeah. What is the due date now? Because
I think it's next month. But,
is it?
But no, it's my policy on all games that aren't indie is wait 6 months.
Yeah,
because because like we've had games have day one censorship patches, and Activision in particular is guilty of. They wait till all the positive reviews come in and everyone loves the game, and then like 2 months into the game, then they ram in the loot boxes and the microtransactions.
Yeah.
And so you can't trust these guys. Like you have to wait.
I don't have time to play this shit
Eagle,
when it comes out anyway.
That's why I love the Nintendo games, Nick. Like I know when I get that, when I went and bought Breath of the Wild, like I put it in, it's like this is the full game, right? Like I got a full finished product, not damn I need 500 updates because day one patches and shit. Like I want a finished product when I buy a game, man.
Vegeta 2988 says Goku, what does the scouter say about her gravitational pull? Tony Neves says, dude, a promotional snack-based hero called Combo Man has a better backstory than her. Lol. Combo Man, great powers and character design. Eric's Neil 20 says, tell RGE that Higurashi is a sequel, not a remake. I don't know if it was the studio or Funimation who marketed it as a remake, but they reveal it's a sequel. Randstein says, when I created my character Shaya, my profile pic, she started off as a furry, then 5 years later she's human with a better design. These people draw whatever they want to go with their first sketch, and go with their first sketch. Eric's Neil 20 says, the perfect actress for Fate lost weight recently.
Oh my god.
Rock Spirit says, Faith as a character wasn't bad in her first Harbinger series, and the reboot was all right. Then it got really woke. Drex, hit me up if you want more info. Dean Domino 25 says, if you guys can make Anime Matsuri next year, Drexel can watch Yellow Flash drink Nick under the table again.
Oh wow.
Sonic 15. I'll have to save Yellow Flash's life by giving a fat chick pizza. Sonic 15 says, why did they turn Harley into a juggalo? Sparks 7907 says, everyone gets to have a bad take, Nick. You're wrong though. The ending is 22 minutes in the extended cut. Get on EFAP already, you boomer. No, that ending is still going. Joshua Vidrine says, no, we got to help that wounded gazelle. Hey, no, I just shot that thing. Get away from it. I need to finish the job or we're going to starve. Reaper 285142 says, 95% sure that one of my best friends gets pegged by his girl.
Oh.
Breaks my heart. I helped him become a womanizing smartass. College and vegan ruined him.
Wait, a dude went vegan?
College and veganism.
Are you sure he's a dude?
I don't trust vegans. If you're a dude. If you're a female, you can be a vegan. I don't trust vegan males.
Is there such a thing? I think they're all just females, though. Do you count soy boys as men?
I don't.
No,
I don't even know what.
I cannot trust a vegan male. I just can't. Like when a dude's like, I don't eat meat. I'm just kind of like, no.
Here's the thing. I've been to a good vegan restaurant, but I would never be vegan.
Correct.
Like
no.
I can eat a dish that's vegan and it can be good.
Absolutely.
But I can't have every dish be vegan. That's
okay.
disgusting.
Do you remember when hey Eagle, Nick and I went to Cracker Barrel, and I remember I tried to go at that time, Nick, if you can remember, I tried to go vegetarian, right?
Yeah, you're dumb.
And I failed horribly because I remember I went with you to Cracker Barrel, Nick. And I got the country vegetable plate, right? 6 vegetables from Cracker Barrel. Eagle, they give you good portions. I ate it and I was satisfied. Right? Like, oh yeah, I think that was a meal. What happened like 45 minutes later?
You had to buy more food.
I'm hungry because without meat, Nick. Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, and plus, I eat salads, things like that all the time,
but you need
as sides. Like I don't know how there's a group of people based around eating side dishes as main courses. It's just real weird.
It's really unfortunate.
Yeah, I have to eat. You know, like when Eagle, when I don't have that chicken, if I'm gonna have, you know, like let's say breakfast or something, and my daughter's the same way. The smell of breakfast to her is the smell of bacon, right?
Oh,
that's breakfast. Yeah. Like when she smells bacon, she's like, oh, it's breakfast.
Yeah, bacon, eggs, sausage. Yeah.
It's like, man, I gotta get this. You know, I gotta get these grits. I gotta put that butter and sugar in them. I need to go ahead and you know what I'm saying. I need to get this, like you said, these eggs, that bacon, that toast if needed. It's like the idea that I would say there's never gonna be bacon, and then when it gets lunchtime, I don't want any turkey, I don't want any ham, I don't want any bacon, I don't want any chicken. It's like, ever, Nick? Ever though? Hey, what kind of pizza you want, Nick?
Meat. All meat. That's the only pizza I eat. It's fucking every meat that you get. Like when I call them up, I'm like, do you have an all meat pizza? Oh, we have pepperoni and bacon and sausage. Do you have an all meat pizza? All of it. Every meat you have, I want it on.
Are you sure you want this meat?
Yes.
But I mean,
I ordered that during my 24-hour closeout stream on Blade Devil. Actually,
you bad man.
No, you could do that like on Domino's, where you could just select the toppings you want. I think they cut you off at 8, but they had like 8 meat type, or no, it was 8 or 10, but it was exactly enough to get all the meat. I just checked it all. Now, let's see.
I heard
See
that
what
Italian
happens.
joint in the mall is good, Nick. Is that true?
I don't know.
They have
I ate
pizza
there once, like 10 years ago. I
Oh.
don't remember. I can't order one right now. Nothing's open here.
Oh,
Listen, Mr. Scott. God damn it.
what? You better not.
Kermit the Frog.
With the greer lips. Don't meditate on my face.
Oh, no.
Cliff 31.
I guess she could use her telekinetic powers to get all of the jizz from all the guys in the room at the orgy in one place.
There you go. That's disgusting, and I hate it. Cliff.
Why did they make you put?
Cliff 3188 says automation eventually leads to depopulation. Kalinka Pavlova says Penthouse Comics in 1995 foresaw man-hating feminists and submissive males, just saying too bad they were wrong about us living in space. Perivane says Drex as a sexually dimorphic species. Why do you think that single fatherhood will not cause an equal and opposite problem to single motherhood?
Well, there's a few reasons. Remember, men excel at raising children into adults. Women excel at raising infants into children. So, you look at the family dynamic, Nick. Because men have a basic.
Listen to this very carefully, for the folks who heard me talk about the fact, like the role model of a father, a man in the house, and how important it is for them to play their role, and also the woman in the house, and how they raise their kids, right? And this is like Drexel's view. Listen to this. Let me go back.
Single fatherhood will not. Drex.
Again, the single fatherhood, single motherhood situation, like this is. When you hear this, do a self-reflection and see how you compare.
As a sexually dimorphic species, why do you think that single fatherhood will not cause an equal and opposite problem to single motherhood?
Well, there's a few reasons. Remember, men excel at raising children into adults. Women excel at raising infants into children. So, you look at the family dynamic, Nick. Because men have a basic morality, they don't tend to destroy the family. That is what females do. Because they feel that since the government provides for them and they can take the man's resources, they will go with that route. So it wouldn't happen because men aren't built. Men are actually built that hypothetical is literally impossible. You see what I'm saying? Like when the government came in the 60s to say, "Hey, Eagle, we gotta kick somebody out of the house." Do you notice they went to the women? They didn't go to the man to kick the woman out of the house, did they? They didn't do that shit.
Nope.
They went to the women because they don't possess morality. They don't. So they're gonna go to the women, and they knew what women would do. They knew women would take the bait, kick the man out of the house to get because women don't have the ability to actually care about men, children, the family as a collective. Not every single woman on earth, obviously. I'm not saying every single one. As a collective. Thus, if women can get their needs met, their needs, not the kids' needs, not the family's needs, their needs met, they'll go, I don't need a man. And that's what you got. So the idea that men would do the same, it would never happen. Even if a man said, hey man, things didn't work out between your mom and I, men aren't going to try to make the woman's life miserable because that's going to make the kid's life miserable. Would never happen.
Wrong. Men existing makes women's lives miserable. Can't believe you don't see that. Mars Ultor says, okay, Drex, so when are you going to offer up your daughter to the train?
Huh?
I don't know. That's what he said.
No, that's when you were saying that was it depopulate women to like 10% and make them communal property and all that. So they're using the typical. Well, what about your mother, your daughter?
Ask about my own daughter. She better shape up.
Oh, they mean like the Nazi train. Basically, right? Like the train to take the women away to camps or whatever. Is that what that is? I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't know the context.
I don't remember what you said.
Yeah, I don't know what the context of that is, but I mean, I don't think any father is offering their daughter for a train. And then when I always talked about the future in which women would be concubines in the artificial womb, men wouldn't be claiming
the communal pleasure train. Oh, okay.
Oh, communal pleasure train. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So in that future, Nick, men wouldn't be claiming like women as their own.
Yeah.
They'd be communal property.
Yeah. So they're asking if, when are you going to offer up your daughter to that?
I wouldn't. Society wouldn't be there in my lifetime.
Gotcha. David Bowser says, thoughts, Drex? Make women in combat roles have to be on birth control so they can't get pregnant to weasel out of being deployed to combat. I mean, I guess.
They're always going to get pregnant when the war starts.
Or they could. It should just be considered what it is. Like if a dude were to shoot himself to get out of being deployed, he'd be court-martialed for it. Yep. So women who get pregnant, like right after deployment orders come in, court-martial those bitches.
Yes. And that doesn't happen because women are never held accountable for anything. We all know this.
Yeah, because the simps aren't willing to hurt milady.
That's right.
Thick Anime Waifu says World War III won't be an alliance of nations. It will be an alliance of ideology. That's where modern warfare is going in general. We have too much. We don't need conventional battle lines anymore because we have too much communication that spans across them. Rock Spirit says, I think soy boys are the product of men and women who refuse to take personal responsibility. They project a form of group responsibility or collectivism on young men, aka PC culture and socialism. RW Bimby says, Civil War is now. One side is killing and burning cities. Orc War Chief says, happy we never got to a 40K world. No big emperor, please. Derpy Jew says, the Steel Sharks, Gary Busey, and Lando movies on Amazon Prime. Oh my God.
Oh, goodness.
TLJ Screwjob says, RGE, would you bang a trap to save Nick and Drex?
God damn.
Well, as long as his penis is feminine enough, I guess I'll count that.
You're a noble man. You're a noble man. Kofi 2A wannabe Hunan Muhammad is upgraded to super lawyer status. Thank you for that. Sharon Young says, thank you for the birthday present. Drex streams are the best streams.
Oh, thanks.
Siren Jack says, RGE, would you bang Drexel to save Nick? We already covered that one.
They asked twice?
No, I had already read it.
Oh.
I just started reading it before realizing. Jason of the Great Awakening says, in the digital war, big tech have exposed their hand covering for organized crime using censorship, etc. Their mistake is bringing authoritarian BS to a meme war. Streisand effect fully engaged now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was mentioning that on Twitter the other day. When the government comes in and removes the protections like Section 230, and they expose these big tech companies to all the lawsuits that they've been avoiding for the past 30 years, and they ultimately make the internet a worse place because of it, because the little guys are going to get fucked over too. Twitter and Facebook will have no one to blame but themselves.
Yeah.
Because they went hard in the paint for one side against the government. And that was stupid.
Well, you and I talked about that earlier today. And Eagle, I want to get your take on that. Like, just this idea that, like, these tech companies have to know that, especially if Trump wins come November, that the censorship era that they have endured and enjoyed is going to come to an end.
Well, that's why they're fighting so hard. They're willing to blatantly election meddle and cheat to try to get Biden in office because they know their days are numbered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a mess.
And see, the Republicans have no reason not to take these fuckers down either, because some companies like Microsoft, for example, at least last I checked, they gave equally to both parties. They donate to Republicans and Democrats in roughly equal amount. But these big tech companies, these other big tech companies, rather, like Twitter, Facebook, Google, almost everything goes to the Democrats.
Yep.
So if the Republicans take them down, they lose nothing.
And it's funny. Let me just pontificate a bit on Citizens United. Everybody's pissed off about Citizens United because they're...
Pause. Second panel, done. Okay, here we go. Let's save. Oops. We're gonna open the page. 1000. No, let's change it to 950. Oh yeah, look at that page. Oh yeah. I want to play the game, but no. The priority is to finish Edenspell. No. I cannot treat myself to a game, the continuation of Little Hope until I finish this goddamn page. Don't care how long it's gonna take. Okay, so... Oh, Uncle's there. Hey, Uncle. Hope you're doing well, dude. Right. Another panel completed. To those who are still listening in, let me know who like, Signari. Man, don't tell me you're still here. It's like, what are you doing? You should be doing your other things. Gato, Crunchy, Shinny, maybe. So yeah, let me know who else is, because there's still 10 people listening. I'm like, who the hell? Been sticking around for so long. Another panel completed. There you go. Okay, let's continue. Man, it's actually looking really good. Doing my what? You're wanking. Just kidding. No. Okay, so. Yeah, I never asked actually. Did I? No, I think because you didn't answer the question, which was like, do you prefer top or bottom? That jellyfish on the leg, though, according to Gato says. Yep, doing good, thanks, and good job, Elson. Yep. Pleasure. Alright, let's work on it. Let's go. Oh, what the hell?
How bad it is to have money in politics. You know what the value? Let me just pontificate a bit on Citizens United. Everybody's pissed off about Citizens United because they're...
Oops. They're just medieval pants. Without zips. Tunic fabric. Yoga pants. Yeah, they look a bit tight. They look a bit tight though. Elson's sweating. Elson's sweating. He thick. Okay. Right, let's continue. Oh, Cade. Hey, Cade, what's up? Oh, no, don't tell me it's Cade who has the hots for me. I mean, no, if it's you, yeah, I appreciate the fact that very, very lovely to hear those compliments. Who wouldn't want to hear that kind of compliment, especially when they earned it, right? Yes, I know you want to look at this. No, don't look down there, as in here. Yeah, the overall pack. Yes. Everybody, keep fit, alright? Make sure you eat right and exercise. You gotta exercise. Look, you gotta do this. Huh. Okay. Anyways. Oh no, Cade. No. No. Please. Don't. Again, as lovely as you are, you know, you're too young. You're way too young. And I actually hope... I wish you all the best, man. I really hope that you'll find somebody that you can love and share the same feelings and values. Oh, what the heck? Why is the camera down there? Yeah, hopefully you find somebody who's able to... Who's in chat. Oh, yeah. Just make sure you don't look down at my bulge. Sadly, the contradicting thing is, like, I do want to give love. I want to give love to anybody who's just willing to share the same. Whether it be in a one-night stand or like a long-term commitment, I don't know. I feel like, of course, ideally I would like to find a partner that can do it for the long term. But I think some of my colleagues have encouraged me, no, come on, Elson, you're still young. You go out there and have some fun, you know? Just at least you can gain some experience. And then the sex will be better, right? In some cases, like I can see it from their point of view. Like at least there will be other folks that you've met who may already have, according to Drexel's language, ran through, like had a lot of sexual experiences, right? But I think the girl or guy, depending, will be teaching me stuff. So please go gentle on me. Oh man, what's it? It felt lonely because it's too quiet over there. Well, go find some friends. You know, the internet's not really the place to really find friends that you can rely on and trust and love and gentle. Yeah, of course. Garo says, Garo, do you prefer top or bottom? I feel like I'm more of a, well, I asked this question one time on my tavern, and most of the boys thought, and one girl thought I'm more of a top kind of person. I feel like I am. I like to be dominant. I like to give, but in terms of receiving, I don't mind getting like switching and experiencing different types. You know. Oh, you will consider both. Have you have experience yet? Have you already done it with somebody? Curious. Oh shit, I better be quiet too. Sorry, I'm just checking my phone. Oh, you have? Nice. Oh, when did it happen? And was it with a girl or guy? Okay, good. Didn't get a message. All right. So, folks, I'm just preparing the next step. So I don't need this anymore. Okay, so I do believe I just need my own basic. It's kind of hard to find a partner since I'm gay. In Chile? Well, I mean, there's, you know, Grindr. Can use that. Online social dating apps. Shouldn't be too hard. And you got the cafes, the bars. You can try that. Or, you know, go to your local group stuff, right? Sports clubs. Okay, so damn. Hope you find someone soon. Oh, I thank you. No, I'll tell you now. Like, people who compliment me or like genuinely compliment me for like my character, my looks, and all that stuff, I get turned on by that, for real. And who doesn't? Some people don't, but for me, I get turned on by that. And of course, the next step is: are they distant? Are they like from overseas or locally? Ideally, I would like to be with somebody who's within my proximity. Second of all is the legalities. Are you too young or too like? Of course, I want to follow the what's legal. Don't want to have sex with underage people, folks. So I want to do the right thing. And he's too young. I'm 35. But I have spoken to like my colleagues, like, when you've reached a certain age, like past your 30s, age won't matter anymore, man. I mean, of course, as long as you do it legally. But there are very dirty, bad folks out there who will do with underage people, you know. We're talking about the criminal dark market elements. But I've served patrons and heard stories from people who are married or in partnership, and the age gap is at least 10 to 25 years difference. So technically, it can happen with me and Cade, but it's just, he's underage. I'm sorry. You're underaged. I can't. Are you too far? And also, we haven't caught up enough. I need to personally have a connection. I need to have a connection with people first, like talk, maybe often, face-to-face kind of thing, and actually go out and do dates and stuff. Yeah, you know, there's common sense stuff. Anyways, Grindr usually used for selling weed. I found someone in basketball. Things didn't go well. Not gonna go any further. Oh wow, you play basketball? Nice. Yeah, cool, man. Nice. I play basketball. Social basketball group every Saturday. Anyways, all right. So guys, I'm going to continue my work. Play since I'm tall as fuck. Oh gosh. That's one preference I have. Tall folks, I'm sorry. You're too tall. As much as I like you personally, like personality-wise, yeah, my preference is people around my height, and I don't mind a little bit of tallness or a little bit too shorter, but just around my height will be ideal. Gosh, all this lovey-dovey talk about partnerships, friendships, and having sex is getting me feeling aroused. Okay, now let's continue on with this. Okay. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more panels. Let's see if I can do this as fast as I can.
Their gay high school teacher told.
Oh shit! What happened?
Told them that Citizens United was a bad ruling. How bad it is to have money in politics. You know what the monetary value of suppressing the Hunter Biden story from Twitter is?
Oh.
It is off the fucking charts. And that's not considered by Citizens United as an in-kind contribution to the campaign. It should be, but it's not. So here's the deal. When you don't have money going into politics, these big companies will provide more shadow money than anybody can provide in real money, and they'll do it that way. The news stations have been doing it for a very long time. And an interview with someone on CNN used to be worth a whole bunch of money. Now it's just moved to Twitter. It's just moved to Facebook. And if they just take away the ads from one party, all Twitter and Facebook loses a couple $1 million, drops in the buckets for them. Twitter already loses money. Facebook has more money than everybody except Bezos, so it doesn't really matter. So all they have to do is absorb that, but the value that they're giving to the other party is more money than you can raise. We have to have rulings like Citizens United because it's the only way you can compete is by dumping money into the system when the system itself controls the resources. So stop it. Stop knocking Citizens United. People who do either are ignorant about it or they're just wrong. Sorry, that's how it is. Aureliana says, my government plan to fix everything is simple. The people I like get rights. The people I don't like get peacefully sunsetted in Minecraft. I do not understand why this is hard for people to get. The acid-tongued conservative says, hearing Drex is...
Kate says, I think whenever I have data, I've never really thought about the naughty deed. I always look for the one true friend. Good. You have to start somewhere. Same for me.
Opinion on women is disappointing, but I don't blame him even a little bit. Any given relationship has a high likelihood of being a trap. RW Bimby says, Ishii reviewers, journalism, anime reporter team. There you go. Last Right Zero says, what it good Drex, and then a flexi arm and some sunglasses. Says, oh hi Nick, and then like a normal face and a frog.
What?
Those are the emojis.
Oh.
What it good, Drex. That's what he said.
All right. I mean,
maybe he meant what is good. What is good? Like what is good? What's
good?
Oh,
okay, yeah.
Probably a typo.
Hell, life is good. Shit. I mean, it's gonna be bad tomorrow when it's time to go, and then the kids are gonna always complain like they always do. Like, but you just got here. It's like,
yeah,
you didn't.
CJ says donuts from Paul Bunyan's in Wisconsin Dells for the win. I'll believe it when I see it. Dave CC94 says awesome show, guys. Thank you. Christopher McMillan says the best donuts are from flea markets, fried and coated in sugar, and you get 12 of them for £4. No, those sound like mini donuts. I don't know about that.
It's too sugary to me. I like the texture.
Yeah.
Peter
Pete says the scariest movie I think would be Going Broke and Moving to the Hood. I think would be Going Broke and Moving to the Hood. Phoenix Lord Asserman says we're gonna come to blows, Nikki. While I have my Harlequins, so come at me, bro. And you remember what happens to Custodes when they fight Harlequins? Only when they have plot armor. Bad Vibe says, Drexel, explain thoughts using jail rosters for dating.
Jail rosters?
Thoughts are using jail rosters for dating.
Oh, yeah. That's always been going on. Like, I actually just had that conversation yesterday with my Dominican friend about... Nick, that kind of goes back to the hybristophobia, right? Which is these women going after jailbirds. Like, hey, Eagle, do you notice when guys get locked up for heinous crimes, they always have a bunch of women simping for them and looking to marry them, like the Menendez brothers and OJ.
Well, they're looking to marry him until they actually get out of prison. Then, because I remember the story about that, where the dude was he was supposed to be in for life or something,
Mhm.
and then he got out, and suddenly the woman was like, "Oh no, now that you're actually out of jail, no, I want nothing to do with you."
Yep. It's beautiful. Female logic, man. Give them what they want. They don't want it anymore.
Eric's Neil 20, thank you for the donation. Your message was retracted. Eddie Most 1000 says, The Binding of Isaac is the best $15 you'll ever spend on Xbox One. That is a fun game. That's a good one. Karn says, RGB and chat. I think it means RGE in chat. Domino's counts each layer as one topping. So half chicken and half sausage is one topping. Use this wisely. Okay. Biting Slug says, this stream was beautiful. You're all beautiful. I could kiss everyone in the audience right now. CJ says, women get mandatory IUD and basic training. Done. Karn says, RGE convinced Drex to check out NTR hentai.
What is NTR?
I'm sure
it's cuck porn, basically.
Is what?
What was it?
Yeah, it's cuck porn, but anime.
Pause. So Kate says, so what program are you using to make this lovely art, Elson? Thank you for asking that, Kate. It is Photoshop CS version.
Animated, yeah.
Oh, geez. That sounds terrible to me. Let's see. He said, oh, yeah, I'm sure he just yelled, that's what you deserve, simp, every few pages.
Well, no, sometimes that's true.
Knight of Hopex says Guts gets his arm torn off for trying to fight a literal evil deity for raping the only woman on the planet he respected as a warrior and companion. A Ron Toye simp would get a snack tray and watch. An alpha risks death to change fate. Guts is an alpha. Eat it.
I love Guts. I just don't think there's nothing he really could have done. I mean, he loses his arm, right?
Yeah.
He already had the whole eye thing. He loses his arm, but like, what did he really accomplish? Because
he saves Casca.
He saves her, but it's like, but Nick, Griffith had already made the transformation, right, and sacrificed the army.
He wasn't concerned about Griffith. He was concerned about, like, he wasn't going to stop Griffith, but he could stop him from taking Casca.
Yes, but shit.
And he should have charged her to the game.
Yeah. Okay, let me ask you this: would she have done it for him?
Maybe Casca might have.
Well, no, when we're talking about fictional characters, the answer is probably yes.
Oh yeah, true, yeah.
And yeah, that's one of the draws of anime in particular. Yeah. You could get women in anime that don't exist in real life. Like, they would actually put their lives on the line for their men.
That's true.
Siren Jag, this is the last one, says as Kermit the Frog. My voice is dying from these damn Kermit voices.
Killing me.
Hey, Drexel, Miss Piggy fell asleep sitting on the radiator last night and the thermostat malfunctioned. We're having a wake later in her honor. That reminds me, does anybody have any sweet baby rays?
Oh, no.
So there you go. All right. That's the show.
Oh,
it's 3:30. My voice is dying.
It is. I feel great.
This is a good show.
Now, I mean, any show that involves ego is a great show, but the fact that I'm actually like rested, because I mean, you look as bad as I looked Wednesday night.
Well, I've had a couple to drink. That's, and I'm really hungry.
What are you gonna go eat? You gonna go eat the rest of the chicken?
I'm gonna go eat something.
I think there's a leg, a wing, and a thigh left.
We'll see. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat something.
You're gonna eat all three.
I'm just gonna go eat a whole pack of hot dogs. I'm not even gonna take them out. Chew up the plastic.
Oh.
All right. Anyway, RG, you want to hang out for just a second so we could say goodbye in private? Did you want to plug anything, by the way, guys? Of course, go subscribe to RGE.
Of course, that's a given.
I got to put your channel in the description. But are people still able to buy Blade Devil? Like, are you on in demand still, or?
Oh yeah, we're gonna stay in demand until we're ready to print, actually, because then we're gonna need a number. So yeah, that's maybe only 2.5 months left, and then then it's gonna be shut down, at least for this round.
Damn.
Here, I'm gonna post it in the chat.
Oh, this program Photoshop, it's based on subscription model right now, so I think it's like $10 to $20 a month. you can use if you can afford it. And then the actual full program back in the days can range from $300 to $500 if you like to own it. Right now, yeah, that's it. That's the price. Cool. This has been a good show. It's almost done.
Yeah. Guys, go check it out if you haven't. Huge success. Will be a great book, I'm sure.
Yeah, RGE actually makes comics.
Check it out. It's in the chat there. If the mods want to go ahead and spam that a couple times. Also, go check out Raging Golden Eagle's channel. And
I love this guy.
And
yeah.
Hey, Eagle, I got a question. How did you get into? I mean, I know you obviously were a comic fan growing up, but like just like doing your own thing. Like, how did you kind of get into that?
Man, eventually you just realize no one else is going to make the shit you like anymore, especially not with everything going woke.
Mm-hmm.
So, and if you can't do it yourself, you're going to have to team up with someone who has the skills you lack, I guess.
Yeah.
I already I tried to make games a few times, but everyone I was working with usually left a little bit in, like they lose interest.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought, you know what? We got comics, and we got all these great artists out there. Like, why not? Why not just start here?
I love it, man. I love the passion.
Yeah, and that is, oh God. I mean, I wish, I mean, it's not as late as it is over there with you guys, but man, just that's I keep saying one of the biggest transitions in my life. No, not that kind of transition. It was that I used to get a lot more mad when companies went woke and IPs I used to like went to shit.
Mm-hmm.
But the moment you transition to creator from consumer, all of a sudden I just look at it like, well, fine, more customers for me then. You guys want to put yourselves out of business? Be my guest. I'll take all your customers. Thank you.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. So, yeah, you guys are sick and tired of that woke shit, and was like Faith and that DC crap we were just looking at.
Dude, that was awful.
It looks
you tired of that? You want to actually see a good story that doesn't focus on identity politics? Yeah, just classic ass fantasy action story. Yeah, that's.
Do you think there's a sense of? Do you think there's a sense of like detachment before, like, obviously before you're a creator, before you decide to do your own thing, you watch the things that you love so much go the wrong route, and you kind of have like it hurts at first, and then you kind of get to that sense where you're just kind of over it. You know what I mean? Like,
pause. Okay, so what's this? Bonjour, I'm back from my walk. Oh, hope you had a lovely walk, Mr. Pat. What to do? Hey, okay. Hey, Shirley, welcome back. Hello as well. Okay. Enjoy your classes, okay? Take care. Yoshi, Agato, pretty relieved too. Yeah, I'm about to go and make some lunch. After I finish 2 more panels, and then... Nah, actually, yeah. Make some lunch, and then I'll celebrate by eating some food, and then playing the game. Okay, how... scratching my balls right now. Okay, so... Now I've just done the lighting. Yep, pretty good. I hope you guys are doing all right. Stay safe because election time, I think it's tomorrow. But gonna make some cazuela. Okay, nice.
You're just like, if they go woke, they go woke. If not, whatever.
Yeah, that is exactly right. The first few times it really hurts, and actually even sometime later. Like, it really did hurt when Soini destroyed Senran Kagura, because that was one of the few properties I still cared about. But otherwise, I'm just like, I guess I'm not a fan of this anymore.
Yep.
So, I guess I'll do something else with my time and money.
Yep. I felt that. I told Nick I felt that way about a lot of things. Like I said, The Last of Us 2. Before I knew it was going to go full woke, that was one of the few AAA games I was really looking forward to because I really enjoyed the first one. No. And then like once I got the info, and then I saw the Abby and the dude scene, I was like, and I'm done.
What do you mean Abby and the dude? You mean the 2 dudes?
Yeah, you're right. The gay love scene. And with the new Star Wars trilogy, I saw The Last Jedi, and I said I will never give money to this franchise again for the rest of my life. I was done.
There's nothing they can do to get you back either.
Nothing.
That's the thing. Like that's what happened to me with Fire Emblem. After Nintendo of America fucked up Fire Emblem Fates, I left the franchise. And everyone says, "Oh, but Three Houses is so good. You should check it out. You should get back in." And I'm like, you don't understand. I can't work up enough shits to give about it. Like I literally can't. You say it's all good, but every time I see Fire Emblem, I just think of the disappointment that
I know exactly what you're talking about, because it's like, Eagle, people said that to me about the later Assassin's Creed games, right? But I was so put off that I was just like, no, I'm done. And they're like, no, you really got to try. I'm like, dude, like, because Eagle, you know this. Once you're done as a man, you're done. You're just like, no, I'm good. You're just done.
Yeah, exactly. And especially, I mean, sometimes they make the points like, oh, but what if they correct course? What if they, all right, no, the analogy I use is, say you had a girlfriend and everything was going perfect. You thought everything was great. And then one day she's just like, oh, I found this other guy. He's better than you. I'm leaving. Bye. Mm-hmm. And then 2 weeks later, she's back at your door crying. Like, oh, he was only using me. Can you take me back? Like, no. And especially if you found another girlfriend during that time who was there for you when you were down. So that's the situation I'm in. Yep. No, you told me to fuck off. So I fucked off and I found something new. Mm-hmm. And now you expect me to come back to you? No, fuck no. I found this new thing. I don't need you anymore.
That's why I love this guy. You know why I love RGE? Right there. That's why. I love this guy. Eagle, your view, I think, really resonates with so many people out there who have been very like just disenfranchised and everything, because like they really have just been shitting. Like I said, do you know what I think where it really kind of sets hold in like the hearts of men is that even things that you don't know about or even necessarily care about, you feel it. Like I don't watch Doctor Who, but the way those longtime Doctor Who fans were treated, I feel it because I've experienced it, right? With Star Wars, Last of Us. So I can look at something and go, damn, that's not even my shit, Nick. But I'm not a Lord of the Rings guy. I watched the first three movies. I enjoyed the first two. The third one I was kind of like, this is kind of lame. But like, I felt it. You know what I'm saying? Like I can listen to a passionate fan have their heart ripped out. I'm like, dude, I know exactly what you're going through, man.
Ripped out. Damn.
You know?
Well, yeah, and then you also know why it's never going to come back either.
I told you, right? I love these guys. I love these two. These guys. Just again, if you feel like you are not masculine enough and you need some role models in your lifetime, like you didn't have a dad to teach you all these masculine things to do, how to live your life, treat people with respect, take initiative, take some risks, learn from your mistakes, that kind of thing, and learn about how the world works under the circumstance of a man back in the old days. Like, learn from these guys because they really speak a lot of like truth or truths. Okay. And then they also know when to admit, like, take accountability. For example, when Drexel says women usually don't take accountability for their mistakes. I mean, I don't want to. Again, you don't have to necessarily agree to everything they say, but like, just take in the stuff that they say, reflect it back on your own real life experiences, and see how true it is. And then you will see that your life, like your vision, your brain, your experiences, it will start to illuminate some of the stuff that they say. It's like, wow, holy shit, it's real. It's almost like, yeah. And I'm slowly, as a 35-year-old, I feel that I've got so much more to learn about the world, even though I'm at a very, like, I feel like I'm at the peak right now in terms of like just life. I'm in control of my life. I got the resources. I feel like I'm in a good position to re-expand those resources to put myself into a position of financial freedom in 10 years' time. Life, I feel sexy. I feel great about my body, my health. Touch wood that there's no crazy stuff like car crash, die on a plane crash, cancer, COVID. You know what I mean? Like, life is a blessing right now. and I feel very privileged to be able to live this life, and I'm thankful, and I need to remain humble, and yeah, hope to continue to inspire others too. All right, and as I keep telling you in the tavern, like, always find a way to pleasure yourself. Don't be ashamed about discussing about those things. You know, sex is part of our lives, and for those who are asexual, then you be you. But I'm willing to discuss about these things in a safe, comfortable environment. All right. Look at this body. Yeah. All right. So now I've just finished half of the page, technically. And now...
Yeah.
Whoa.
And even...
Now I'm going to continue on with 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more panels. Come on, Elson, you can do this. Okay, I'm just going to attend to some messages, and then we'll continue on. So Epic Mage says, I will. Thank you, Epic. Cashman. Oh, Joseph. Oh, okay, Joseph. Yeah, sure. Okay, 5th through to 7th, 9th, 10th. Okay, don't worry, I'll get back to you, Joseph, right after I finish this next page. How you guys doing? Right now I need to use the toilet real quick, just a bathroom break, and I'll be back in a short break. But for now, let's listen to some Beastars music. This one. Daryl says, my day's been alright. Just got back from work. It was quite a busy day. It's nice to keep busy. Absolutely. Okay. So, just going to quickly, as I'm eating, just a quick snack. I want to have a look at some news. Oh, actually, no. Oh, this is going to be cute. Oh, this is adorable. I love, it's a channel from the UK. The owners of 3 huskies, Millie, Rupert, and Lola. And then Millie is just the best. Look at this. It's 2 hours ago. Aww, he had a bad night and was a little sick. Parker's the little boy. Aww. Okay, let's have a look.
Still feel poorly?
No.
You feel a bit better? I go. Hey! Shall I let Millie in?
Yeah.
You want Millie?
Yeah.
Does that always make you?
Millie is like his little protector. Sorry. I'll make it bigger here. It's so adorable.
Feel better? Shall I let Millie in?
Yeah.
You want Millie?
Yeah.
Does that always make you feel better?
And Rupert.
And Rupert?
Yeah.
We'll let Millie in first.
Oh.
And then Rupert.
And then Rupert. I'll go get him, yeah?
Millie.
Go on then, go find the baba. Come on then. Go find the baba. Here she is.
Oh.
Here she is. She comes to see you. Girl. No fair.
Give Parker a kiss.
Fair.
Yeah.
Does Millie make you feel better?
Yeah.
You know, princess. Is she lying on your knee?
Why?
She wants strokes. Is it Millie?
Aww. So used to it. Good on you, Millie. Oh. Lick. Kiss. Kiss. Kisses. Mums knows best. See? It's Parker's protector. Always there for him. Okay, so. You sure are. Okay. Now, that property is in the Lake District, by the way. Very beautiful property. Recently moved. Okay. We're gonna do this, guys. I hope to finish this in 2 hours' time. Yeah. Let's set the timer, man. Let's do a stopwatch. No, sorry, a timer. And we got 2 hours starting now. Let's go. Let's try to beat the time. And continue with Raging Eel.
Yeah, but even with Star Wars, I think maybe the one thing Disney could do to maybe give them another chance, or to give Star Wars another chance, would be remember when they first took over the franchise and like the first thing they did was decanonize the expanded universe. They have to do that again. They
Yep.
need to decanonize everything they did
Yep.
since they took over the franchise and reinstate the expanded universe. And I'm
I
not
still
talking
think it's-
about
I
like,
still
oh,
think it's too
use the
late.
veil of the Force to just relegate us to an alternate timeline. No. You flat out need to come out and say none of the shit we've done is canon. We're starting over. We're
Yep.
reinstating the expanded universe. Anything short of that, and even then, I'm probably not going to come back because I'm
I
not going to
still
be
won't
able to
come back.
watch these movies anymore. I mean, I can't even watch the original anymore without being tainted by the. I know what they did.
I don't
with these
acknowledge it.
characters.
Like that is Eagle. That is my coping mechanism. Star Wars is the story of
Cope.
Star Wars is 6 movies. And wait, what did you say?
Cope.
Well, here's the thing. I told Nick this once, Eagle. I said, I can come back to something that just went bad, right? I can't come back to something that went woke. So I always use the Batman analogy.
Cope.
When Batman and Robin came out, which is one of the worst movies ever, right? As horrible and campy as it was, what made you come back to Batman Begins? Because they rebooted. You see what I'm saying? Like I think as a fan, especially I'm a boyhood fan of Batman. I can come back to something that just turned bad. You see what I'm saying? That it went the wrong direction with different directors.
Drexel's a fan of men.
but when they came back with those Christopher Nolan, the Nolan trilogy, right? It got me back in it because it's like, hey, this is just a different direction, similar to the graphic novels, right? I can take that. Star Wars, on the other hand, was a matter
for
of
a subpar series.
they just went full woke, Nick. The way they treated Luke. The way they treated
Listen to him, simpler Luke.
dude, it was so, man.
You
I
want
almost
Luke's
walked out.
lightsaber.
Oh,
You want to just grab that lightsaber and flop it around.
the way they did Luke in Last Jedi, dude, fuck that, dude. Fuck Ryan Johnson too.
You want? Oh, really? You want to do that too?
Fucking blockhead.
That's disgusting. Blockhead. What is this? Charlie Brown now? Like you're?
Oh, I think that's like his name. Oh yeah, who's that?
Oh, okay.
Jamie Moodley. Yeah, Star Wars. Yeah, that is the story that I view. I view Star Wars as 6 movies: Rise, Fall, and Redemption of Anakin. That to me is the story. Anything that happens, it never happened. What about the Force Awakens? It never happened.
First one's bad. Third one's worse.
Okay, here you
Fourth, fifth, and sixth.
go.
Embarrassing.
Here you go.
This is my idea of a story. I mean, come on.
Here you go.
Conquest Comics says late to the stream. Love for RGE. Also #Xenotype. Nick's Hex says Disney will wokeify a reinstated Star Wars expanded universe. Jamie Moodley says Star Wars is the rise, fall, and redemption of Anakin Skywalker.
That's right.
I mean, I guess. Phoenix Lord Asterman says my little cousin had me play Fallen Order.
Okay, hey, take it easy, Growl. Enjoy your gym class. Good on you, man. And stay safe.
For him, and I'm not gonna lie, it showed me that Star Wars still has hope even now. I doubt Disney will save it, but they could.
I think it's too far gone. I think because the hey Eagle, you've heard about that new Old Republic garbage they're coming out with. That it went full woke, right?
Oh, the High Republic, yeah.
Yeah. Oh fuck, man.
The High Republic.
Full woke.
No, even then, now see, this is what
It was
really
always going
fucking
to go
pissed
full
me
woke.
off is they decanonized the expanded universe,
Yep.
and yet they're still cherry picking the parts of it that they like and they want to
Yep.
butcher.
Yep. It's just to tear up fan expectations and to prop up Woman and all their Mary Sue characters and push an agenda. So once you can accept that, I just think that, like I said, everyone has different methods of cope.
see you,
Yours
Yoshi.
is
Take care.
obviously you can say, hey,
Thanks.
I'm just over it. I'm doing my own thing. For a guy like me, I'm just going like this. Only the first 6 movies happened. Everything that never happened.
Okay,
No,
let's do this.
That's just a kind of dumb thing to do, though, because there only are 6 movies. I mean, why would you say anything else?
You're right.
Let me summarize this. I could do this. Watch this. Episode 1. 2 Jedi and a Sith fight over the rights to pedo a kid. Episode 2. Episode 2. Anakin simps for Padme.
He simped hard.
Episode 3.
What?
Padme divorce rapes Anakin by dying.
Oh my God.
Episode 4. We meet the turbo cuck of the year in Luke Skywalker. Episode 5. Luke and Han double simp for Leia. Episode 6.
What the?
Who cares? There. That's the whole. That's all of it.
Really?
I just summarized the whole damn series.
You're unbelievable.
I need to watch
Yeah.
it now.
You're
What?
unbelievable.
What? Kind of,
Okay, no,
Star
I'll take
Wars
what you
story.
just said and I'll raise you an even shorter summary of all of the entire Twilight series. A young girl trying to choose between bestiality and necrophilia.
yeah.
Right?
Wow. And she in the end picked the only reasonable option. Both.
You're just insufferable.
we know she picked. We know she was Team Jacob in the closet because white chicks fuck dogs.
Oh my God. You went there. But it does happen.
Last
Often.
Rights Zero says, "Shit got real. I will never trust comics again for changing my favorite character. I hate that this is a thing that unites, but I guess here this is." Christopher McMillan says, "Did you remember to plug Hell Witch?" No. RGE, have you seen Hell Witch on Indiegogo?
No, I haven't yet. Well, yeah, oh God, maybe I'll have to.
Hell Witch.
I can fix that right now.
It looked like it might be your speed, but it's on Kickstarter, so I don't know where the fuck is
Ooh,
it?
maybe that's why I didn't see it.
Yeah,
Hell
I mean, it's got art that I think you might appreciate. If I'm being real here, I'll pull it up for just a second. But guys, I gotta get off this stream in just a minute.
This guy.
Oh yeah, it's another one by Brian Polito. Okay, yep, no, that's cool. I mean, the Lady Death stuff he does is pretty good. So
Lady.
Here's
Oh,
the
yeah.
here's the cover of it or whatever.
It's pretty good.
Hell Witch. Yeah, so you can take a look through this if you want, guys. It's on Kickstarter. It's doing very well. People told me to check it out. I hope I can scroll through this without getting kicked off of YouTube. Or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, all the good bits are censored. I mean, they're not allowed to show that on Kickstarter anyway. So.
Oh, okay, perfect. So if you guys want to, oh yeah, there's some censored risque pictures for you. But yeah, if you guys are interested in it, check it out. Someone suggested I check it out on whatchamacallit. They sent me a message on Twitter, I believe. Go ahead and check it out, guys. Otherwise, we need to end this show.
Damn it.
Now. But yeah,
I'm sad.
like, well,
Sad.
good.
I mean, I thought RGE now get at least like another 4 hours.
You can talk to RGE off the stream, but I'm gonna end the show.
Oh God. Well, I mean, I still gotta use the bathroom and eat something.
Yeah.
I'm getting hungry myself. I'm just gonna eat snacks. So.
Listen to how quickly his love for you faded. Well, we got back.
I mean, hey, it's RGE. This is the only
that's cool,
dude.
man. I actually got to go to sleep soon anyway. So.
Right?
All right,
Yeah.
guys. Well, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Y'all have a good night. Well, I'm gonna be on Az's stream in just over 8 hours at noon Central Time. Heel versus Babyface. We're gonna be doing some painting, which means I have to clean off my fucking desk.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll see you guys over there.
Hey, have a good night, everybody.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Good, fun week this week.
Yeah, it's been good.
Halloween's gonna be pretty awesome tomorrow. Hey, you know that I literally threw a blanket over Lady Rackets upstairs because she was out cold on
She's
that couch.
unconscious.
Yeah, she's done.
I'm gonna have to carry her to her bed.
Literally carried.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Have a good night. Peace.
Peace.
Have a good one.
Good show. Good show. Enjoyed that. Okay. Let's close and then move on to the next one. Not just anime. ABC hearing woman. Dead woman dies again and more news. Dragon. Who's Dragon Lands? Oh no. Oh, more calling with KF Ken Jennings. I actually want to hear the Thai beard one. Okay, then a presidential election. I want to hear that one. Sorry, folks. Hope you don't mind. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. And with me...
Oh, welcome back, Donovan's World. Currently listening to a new episode, and it's actually the 23rd of October, so it's about a week old. This is when Donald Trump and Biden had their third election, the debate. Sorry, the third debate, and then these two are gonna analyze the debate. And I maybe listening to this episode might turn off a lot of people, but no, I think it's really insightful. I need to get caught up to what happened. I did listen to the analysis for the first debate. It was very entertaining, very educational, very insightful stuff. I know there are biases here and there, but it was good. Thoroughly enjoyed it. So hope you don't mind. And we had a really good episode just now with featuring Raging Golden Eagle. Very good stuff. Okay, let's continue.
Today, of course, is my esteemed friend and colleague, Mr. Ty Beard. How are you, sir?
I'm doing fine. How about you?
Oh, I'm not bad. Just kind of trying to get everything set up. I apologize, everybody. It is definitely Ty's fault that we were late. It was not mine in any way.
Oh, really?
No, it wasn't. It was my fault.
Oh.
So
you did get that PayPal account address, didn't you, Nick?
Yeah, I did. I did. Hold on. Sending now for no reason.
There you go. There you go.
Cha-ching.
All right,
Well,
guys.
you're a man of your word. I knew I'd get the payment.
You knew, but the banks didn't.
know.
All right. So there's Melania walking in, as always. Okay. So here's the deal, guys. I've got Ty and I actually turned down quite a bit because the boomers who watch C-SPAN apparently don't know how to have volume.
Shinny, looking good, huh? Are you talking about the Edenspell? Or are you talking about me? My buddy. Ooh. Just kidding. Yeah, so absolutely. Thank you. Appreciate the feedback on the illustration, the comic so far. So let's continue on, everybody.
Volume. So they have their stream really quiet. So I have us balanced, I think, to where C-SPAN is. You're saying Ty is too low?
Am I too soft?
I'm not going to comment on that, but let me boost
You said soft.
let me boost you up just a tiny bit. So
Cat Slave, I agree. That is a striking looking woman.
But so anyway, we should be relatively balanced to C-SPAN. That's always the trick. And if it's a little bit off, it should be much better than last time.
Shinny says, yes, the Edenspell page. Honestly, you're not referring to the page. You're just referring to me. Come on, dear. Suck on me. No, just kidding. Okay, let's continue. Thanks, though. Appreciate it, Shinny.
If it's a little bit off, please forgive me. Let me know, and I might be able to adjust it a little bit on the fly. But I'm going literally off of bars, little down bars, and trying to estimate how loud it sounds because I don't have a way for me to monitor the output once C-SPAN goes. But the C-SPAN audio is it's just really quiet compared to me. I watch everything at max volume all the time. None of my children can hear anything anymore. We're all deaf. It's just but our main goal is not to blow y'all's eardrums out.
Is my volume okay?
No, you sound good to me. I think you sound good to them. With the Sean. Yeah, more Sean Connery.
Nowadays, my life is so complicated right now that I have not had a chance to play any games, but I will get to yours, I promise. Scout's honor. Thank you.
Yes. Speaking of games, I keep getting questions about the Ty role-playing game.
Let's just pick a day. We can do it now.
Right now, we're gonna do it now, or pick a day now.
We could set a date now. Set a day. I don't like the way that sounds. It would be best to do it like on a Friday or a Saturday for me, something like that. But beyond that, I'm pretty well. I'm going to kill y'all in the first 15 minutes anyway. So
this sounds really good. Sounds good anyway. So there's Kristen Welker. NBC News, White House. She will be the moderator of the debate, I hear. That's what I'm guessing. So,
yes. She picked all the questions that the Biden campaign would have liked, except for she supposedly is going to do foreign policy. We'll see if she actually devotes a sixth of the.
I wonder if she'll
that.
focus any foreign policy questions on the Ukraine.
Yeah. Well, so real quick, let's hit the key. What do you think Trump and Biden need to do tonight?
I don't know what they need to do. What I want Trump to do is answer, they've got the 2-minute uninterrupted time. And then they have, apparently there is a back and forth thing that's supposed to go. And yes, I know C-SPAN is muted right now, guys. I will unmute it when the debate is starting and the candidates are out. We'll undo it there. But for now, I just don't want the background chatter. But what I want Trump to do is to devote 30 seconds of every single 2-minute period to Hunter Biden. I want him to do that because I think that if this is as big of a story as they say, I think he should hammer it home. And so I want him to, if he's got uninterrupted 30 seconds to do it, I think he should bring up Hunter Biden as part of every answer. Do 30 seconds on it and then hit the next minute and a half of the actual topic. And just remind the American people.
Well, weave it into Biden being a swamp creature, right? This is, well, I mean the Washington D.C. swamp.
Yes, you mean draining the swamp. It was just funny sounding.
Yeah. What does Biden need to do besides not drool on himself and pass out?
Biden needs to either confront directly or completely avoid the Hunter Biden topic. And I'm not sure which strategy they'll take. I think avoiding it is the worst choice. I hope for them they've workshopped out a good answer to it, to say, you know what, that's an ongoing investigation and this is obfuscation or whatever it is. I don't know what they got a problem with that, and I think Trump will bring it out.
Now let's real quick. Ukraine is almost a forgotten affair, according to Signari. Sorry. Should I put sound effects on this? Nah, I don't think so. Like the sound of the waves splashing back and forth in the lake. So I rendered some made up fish, like right here, 1, 2, and 3, just the silhouettes to indicate that there's some life in the water. What's the sound that you make when you using a canteen, getting water from the river stream? Slosh, blub blub blub. Oh, glug glug glug. I don't think so. We'll let the silence do its treatment. Okay, so all right. So next panel, ready to go. Let's go. Because I really want to play the game that I was playing last night. I feel like I'm halfway through. I've got 4 out of 5 characters. 4 of them are still alive, and one, well, it seems like she was dead, but nah, not confirmed dead. I believe she will still turn up later. And then, I'm really happy with the result, and we shall see. It is Little Hope, second installment to the Dark Pictures Anthology. Anyways, let's continue.
Is that when Donald Trump Jr. was accused of stuff with no evidence whatsoever, that was a major issue.
Right.
And so it's, I think Trump could easily deflect any kind of, or rebut any kind of thing like that by saying, well, if it was a problem when my son was accused with no evidence, we've got overwhelming evidence that your son was doing it. Why is it not a problem for you?
I think Trump needs to use the line of, well, we're looking to reform our drug policy thanks to new revelations about meth use abroad. I
think that would be hysterical.
I want raw chaos. Like, that's all I want. I think that's funny.
Yes, you just want to watch the world burn and laugh at it.
I just want to watch politicians burn, either on the stage on the stage or on the stake. I mean, I don't care where it is. They're all some level of terrible to me. Let me start hitting chats as we have a few minutes left. Brian and Terrence says, please sing. Oh, you should. So Signari, you haven't finished Man of Medan. You should, man. Finish it and then continue on with the next game because it's really, really good. So far, the atmosphere has been fantastic. Phenomenal. I better lower down this. There you go. That's better. Okay, let's continue on. Lower the camera so that you can see my nipples.
Just kidding. So that you can see my face. Okay, let's go.
This in Lemoyne voice. I'm all out of lungs. I'm so lost without you. I knew you were right. Believing for so long. I'm all out of lungs. What am I without you? It can't be too late to say that I was so wrong. Bad Vibe says, okay, drinking game. One drink if Trump brings up Biden's gun grab. 2, drink if Biden says Russia. 3, finish your drink if Trump tells Biden because you'd be in jail. 4, drink each round till the moderator doesn't mention Hunter.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Alex 1607.
I'd get myself in all kinds of trouble if we played that game.
Yeah.
Alex 1607 says, so you talk about how C-SPAN are boomers, but let's remember who was a robot 2 days back. That wasn't me. It was someone else. Richard Pierce says, Nick, why does Ty always look like he's wearing eyeliner? Well, I think it's the emo vibes.
It's either that or just the crappy lighting in my study. I didn't build this study for video, unfortunately.
It's his thick masculine eyelashes turning into eyeliner.
It's my brow.
Jonathan Dolph says, damn it, Nick, do your tech support an hour before the stream.
Let's not get carried away now.
In a perfect world, I would agree with you. Here, I'm gonna unmute it because I bet it's quiet anyway. And we'll hear when they start coming out.
They were doing a countdown on the YouTube thing, but it looks like the countdown has...
They shut it off around 3 minutes.
Okay. Well, real quick, if you got to, I was going to say what I think Trump needs to do. And,
yes.
You know,
all right, I should have asked. That was rude.
Yeah, you should have. Yeah, well, we're kind of inverting.
Bad host.
Here. I disagree. His job is not to satisfy pundits, and that would include us for that matter. His job is to talk directly to the American people and say, I'm the guy that can lead this country, and I have led the country.
I agree.
All this hand-wringing about how he doesn't need to be mean to Biden is bullshit.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
I always am very skeptical when an advisor says, well, what the Republican candidate needs to do is what the Democrats want him to do. And so I think Biden's just got to not drool, pass out, and somehow get through this long 2-minute talk of his without, rambling. But I do want to see Trump call Biden on his lies. Biden and the Harris both got a lot of mileage in the first debate with just flat out lying about stuff. And the Trump campaign should really have been prepared for that, I think.
The other thing, if this is a foreign policy debate, Trump should really hit on his very big foreign policy wins. In the Middle East, the Korean Peninsula. I mean, these are huge steps that have taken, none of which were expected.
And drill him whenever he says anything positive.
Good evening from Belmont University in Nashville, Tennessee.
Oh, I got to finish reading this chat.
And I welcome
about
you
the woman
to
in
the
body
final
bag.
2020
My grandfather ended up in the Navy morgue twice in civilian once due to sleep apnea. When he died, they waited an extra day to confirm.
Sponsored by the Commission on Presidential Debates. It is conducted under health and safety protocols designed by the Commission's health security advisor. The audience here in the hall has promised to remain silent. No cheers, boos, or other interruptions, except right now, as we welcome to the stage former Vice President Joe Biden and President Donald J. Trump.
They took foreign policy off the list of topics when Biden emails hit, says sauce. I don't know if that's true, but...
Well... I think Trump's gonna...
Luna says, how's the progress coming along? It's going well, thanks.
Biden realized that Trump wasn't behind the podium yet.
And
Step back out. That was kind of funny.
Good evening to both of you. This debate will cover 6 major topics. At the beginning of each section, each candidate will have 2 minutes uninterrupted to answer my first question. The debate commission will then turn on their microphone only when it is their turn to answer, and the commission will turn it off exactly when the 2 minutes have expired. After that, both microphones will remain on, but on behalf of the voters, I'm going to ask you to please speak one at a time.
Respect.
The goal is for you to hear each other and for the American people to hear every word of what you both have to say.
Being lectured by a
and so with
reporter,
that, if you're ready, let's start. And we will begin with the fight against the coronavirus. President Trump, the first question is for you. The country is heading into a dangerous new phase.
I'm gonna time it.
40,000 Americans are in the hospital tonight with COVID, including record numbers here in Tennessee. And since the two of you last shared a stage, 16,000 Americans have died from COVID. So please be specific. How would you lead the country during this next stage of the coronavirus crisis? 2 minutes, uninterrupted.
So, as you know, 2.2 million people modeled out were expected to die. We closed up the greatest economy in the world in order to fight this horrible disease that came from China. It's a worldwide pandemic. It's all over the world. You see the spikes in Europe and many other places right now. If you notice, the mortality rate is down 85%. The excess mortality rate is way down and much lower than almost any other country. And we're fighting it, and we're fighting it hard. There is a spike. There was a spike in Florida, and it's now gone. There was a very big spike in Texas. It's now gone. There was a very big spike in Arizona. It's now gone. And there are some spikes and surges in other places. They will soon be gone. We have a vaccine that's coming. It's ready. It's going to be announced within weeks, and it's going to be delivered. We have Operation Warp Speed, which is the military is going to distribute the vaccine. I can tell you from personal experience that I was in the hospital. I had it, and I got better. And I will tell you that I had something that they gave me, a therapeutic, I guess they would call it. Some people could say it was a cure. But I was in for a short period of time, and I got better very fast, or I wouldn't be here tonight. And now they say I'm immune. Whether it's 4 months or a lifetime, nobody's been able to say that, but I'm immune. More and more people are getting better. We have a problem that's a worldwide problem. This is a worldwide problem. But I've been congratulated by the heads of many countries on what we've been able to do. If you take a look at what we've done in terms of goggles and masks, and gowns, and everything else, and in particular ventilators. We're now making ventilators all over the world, thousands and thousands a month, distributing them all over the world. It will go away, and as I say, we're rounding the turn, we're rounding the corner. It's going away.
Okay, former Vice President Biden, to you, how
Exactly
would you
2
lead the
minutes.
country out of
Nailed
this
it.
crisis? You have 2 minutes uninterrupted.
Well done.
220,000 Americans dead. If you hear nothing else I say tonight, hear this. Anyone who's responsible for not taking control, in fact, not saying I take no
That's my
responsibility
beeper, by the way,
initially.
guys.
Yeah.
Anyone who's responsible for that many deaths should not remain as President of the United States of America. We're in a situation where there are 1,000 deaths a day now, 1,000 deaths a day. And there are over 70,000 new cases per day. Compared to what's going on in Europe, as the New England Medical Journal said, they're starting from a very low rate. We're starting from a very high rate. The expectation is we'll have another 200,000 Americans dead between now and the end of the year. If we just wore these masks, the president's own advisors have told him, we could save 100,000 lives. And we're in a circumstance where the president thus far and still has no plan, no comprehensive plan. What I would do is make sure we have everyone encouraged to wear a mask all the time. I would make sure we move in the direction of rapid testing, investing in rapid testing. I would make sure that we set up national standards as to how to open up schools and open up businesses so they can be safe and give them the wherewithal, the financial resources to be able to do that. We're in a situation now where the New England Medical Journal, one of the most serious journals in the whole world, said for the first time ever that the way this president has responded to this crisis has been absolutely tragic. And so, folks, I will take care of this. I will end this. I will make sure we have a plan.
President Trump, I'd like to follow up with you and your comments.
He has 10
you talked
seconds,
about taking
so
therapeutic.
he ended,
I assume you're referencing
Regeneron.
Regeneron. You also said a vaccine will be coming.
That's what he had
weeks.
memorized.
Is that a guarantee?
No, it's not a guarantee, but it will be by the end of the year. But I think it has a good chance. There are two companies, I think, within a matter of weeks, and it will be distributed very quickly.
Can you tell us which companies?
Johnson & Johnson is doing very well. Moderna is doing very well. Pfizer is doing very well, and we have numerous others. Then we also have others that we're working on very closely with other countries, in particular Europe.
Let me follow up with you, and because this is new information, you have said a vaccine is coming soon, within weeks now. Your own officials say it could take well into 2021 at the earliest for enough Americans to get vaccinated. And even then, they say the country will be wearing masks and distancing into 2022. Is your timeline realistic?
No, I think my timeline is going to be more accurate. I don't know that they're counting on the military the way I do, but we have our generals lined up, one in particular, that's the head of logistics. And this is a very easy distribution for him. He's ready to go as soon as we have the vaccine. And we expect to have 100 million vials. As soon as we have the vaccine, he's ready to go.
Vice President Biden, your reaction, and just 40% of Americans say they would definitely agree to take a coronavirus vaccine if it was approved by the government. What steps would you take to give Americans confidence in a vaccine if it were approved?
Make sure it's totally
No, ask him how he's going to handle it.
Have the scientists of the world see
I'll
it.
handle it.
No,
How?
look at it. Go through all the processes. And by the way, this is the same fellow who told you this is going to end by Easter last time. This is the same fellow who told you that, don't worry, we're going to end this by the summer. We're about to go into a dark winter. A dark winter. And he has no clear plan, and there's no prospect that there's going to be a vaccine available for the majority of the American people before the middle of next year.
President Trump, your reaction, he says you have no plan.
We don't have a dark winter at all. We're opening up our country. We've learned and studied and understand the disease, which we didn't at the beginning. When I closed and banned China from coming in heavily infected, and then ultimately Europe, but China was in January. Months later, he was saying I was xenophobic. I did it too soon. Now he's saying, oh, I should have, moved quicker. But he didn't move quicker. He was months behind me, many months behind me. And frankly, he ran the H1N1 swine flu, and it was a total disaster, far less lethal, but it was a total disaster. Had that had this kind of numbers, 700,000 people would be dead right now, but it was a far less lethal disease. Look, his own person who ran that for him, who, as you know, was his chief of...
Pause real quick. Bird stuck in space. What is this webcomic? It is Edenspell. So it is a story of two close childhood friends who are, who've been contracted this disease. Now they have this curse, which is the Edenspell, and they're trying to find a way to live their lives and find purpose. There you go. Simple story. Don't need to explain too much. And it's like, if you're wondering what's the genre, like, it's for mature audiences. It's also, let's say, medieval fantasy kind of setting. Yeah. So, and I don't want to use the word magic. Ooh, there's magic powers, and there's like, they use sorry, not magic, powers. They have powers that they can use, and Edenspell is one of the powers, but it's a cursed power. Think of it as like a dark entity, and it has its own, like, almost like godlike kind of thing. Yeah. Actually, wait. So, anyways, if you want to check it out, you can join my Discord. If you just go to my Twitter, and then you click on my Twitter's on Dark Speeds, but just go to Edenspell Alchemy. One of the advantages of being an Edenbound, meaning an Edenbound is a walker with Edenspell powers. They can actually forge, not forge. If you got like a weapon, like a sword, you can make it impenetrable with your Edenspell. So it's almost like a dark armor on it. So from metal, no matter how powerful the people use their powers, or like, let's say for example, fire. Fire melts metal, right? If you coat it in that Edenspell, like it's black. Oh, actually, I can show you what a sample of this happening. This actually happened very early on, but we didn't explain this. This is more of a visual component, and Ashworth actually subconsciously used this, right? So as you can see, this is when he's fighting Zane. Remember, for the folks who have followed this series, and then smack. There's the Edenspell, and then you notice Zane uses his bone daggers, and it just went through his arms, right, with great accuracy. It would have damaged, incapacitated your arm, but he not only burnt one of them, and then he took one out, and then forged it with the Edenspell power. And then you see how it's all black. See? And you notice if you go pay closer attention to the detail here, which is even more stronger. Like, can you see Zayn, even though he's very strong and he's like pushing forward, and can you see his part of the blade is breaking up, whereas Ash's, it's using his own weapon against him, but made it stronger. But look, it's like you can see it's being penetrated. And then chunk punk. Alright, anyways. And in this world of Edenspell, people who awaken their powers, they have clidomantic power, clidomancy basically. So clidomancy has many forms of how it works, right? So it can be elemental form, it can be passive, aggressive. So passive can be healing, right? That sort of thing. All right, let's continue this because I only have 1 hour and 20 more minutes to finish this. All right, I'm actually doing good time. Let's continue with the debate.
Staff said it was catastrophic. It was horrible.
My apologies. So Bird stuck in the space. Go to my Twitter at Edenspell. The link to my Discord, which has the comics for comic pages available to read through, I found there. There you go. All right, anyways, let's continue.
We didn't know what we were doing. Now he comes up and he tells us how to do this. Also, everything that he said about the way every single move that he said we should make, that's what we've done. We've done all of it. But he was way behind us.
My pleasure, Bliss.
Vice President Biden, your response.
My response is he is xenophobic, but not because he shut down access from China. And he did
You
it
said
late
he
after
was
40
because of
countries had already
China.
done that. In addition to that, what he did, he made sure that we had 44
I was
people
trying to
that
go
were
to
in
Trump
there
and trying to
in
draw him
China,
into
trying to
that
get to
right
Wuhan to
Trump
determine
needs to
what
say
exactly
that.
the source was. What did the president say in January? He said, no, he said, he's being transparent. The president of China is being transparent.
idiot said we're gonna double deaths by the end of the year.
We have to thank him.
Yeah.
And then what happened was we started talking about using the Defense Act to
Started
make
to
sure
happen,
we
by the
go out
way.
and get whatever
Biden
is
started to
needed
lose his train of
out there
thought.
to protect people. And again, I go back to this. He had nothing. He did virtually nothing. And then he gets out of the hospital and he talks about, don't worry, it's all going to be over soon. Come on. There's not another serious scientist in the world who thinks it's going to be over soon.
President Trump, your
I
reaction?
say over soon. I say we're learning to live with it. We have no choice. We can't lock ourselves up in a basement like Joe does. He has the ability to lock himself up. I don't know. He's obviously made a lot of money someplace, but he has this thing about living in a basement. People can't do that. By the way, I, as the president, couldn't do that. I'd love to put myself in the basement or in a beautiful room in the White House and go away for a year and a half until it disappears. I can't do that. And Kirsten, every meeting I had, and I'd meet a lot of families, including Gold Star families and military families. Every meeting I had, and I had to meet them.
Trump made a
I
minor
had to.
mistake there.
It
I'll
would
talk
be
about it in a
horrible to
second.
have canceled everything.
Gold Star families?
I said,
No.
this is dangerous.
I hope
And
Biden hits
you
it
catch
just
it.
because
And,
I want him. I'm rooting for the underdog.
I learned a lot. Great doctors, great hospitals, and now I recovered. 99.9% of young people recover. 99% of people recover. We have to recover. We can't close up our nation. We have to open our school, and we can't close up our nation, or you're not going to have a nation.
And of course, the CDC has said young people can get sick with COVID-19 and
What
can
the fuck
pass
are you
it.
doing?
Vice President Biden, I want to
There you
talk
go. She's
broadly
arguing
about
with him.
strategy, though. You have
Can I respond to that?
30 seconds, please,
For
and then
30
I have a
seconds.
question.
No, number one, he says that we're learning to live with it. People are learning to die with it. You folks home will have an empty chair at the kitchen table this morning.
I will?
That man or wife going to bed tonight and reaching over to try to touch their, out of habit, where their wife or husband was, is gone. Learning to live with it. Come on.
Come
We're
on.
dying
Come
with
on,
it
man.
because he has never said, you said it's dangerous. When's the last time? Is it really dangerous still? Are we dangerous? You tell the people it's dangerous now? What should they do about the danger? And you say, I take no responsibility.
Let me talk about
Wrong
your-
answer.
I take
Very
full,
quickly.
I take
Here's
full
what Biden.
responsibility.
Here's what Biden should have said.
It's not
You
my
want to go
fault
away
that he
for a year
came
and a
here.
half?
It's
I know
China's
how.
fault. And you
In
know what?
November.
It's not Joe's fault that he came
That
here
was the only
either.
answer he had to say.
It's
That was
China's
Trump's one
fault.
mess up.
They kept it from
Joe
going
failed.
into the rest of China for the most part, but they didn't keep it from coming out to the world, including Europe and ourselves.
Vice President Biden.
The fact is that when we knew it was coming, when it hit, what happened? What did the president say? He said, don't worry, it's going to go away. Be gone by Easter. Don't worry. The warm weather. Don't worry. Maybe inject bleach. He said he was kidding when he said that, but a lot of people thought it was serious. A whole range of things the
There's an
president
okay
said.
sign.
Even today, he thinks we are in control. We're about to lose 200,000 more people.
President Trump.
Look, perhaps just to finish this, I was kidding on that, but just to finish this, when I closed, he said I shouldn't have closed. And that went on for months. Nancy Pelosi said the same thing. She was dancing on the streets in Chinatown in San Francisco. But when I closed,
100%
he said,
true.
this is a terrible thing. You're xenophobic. I think he called me racist even. And because I was closing it to China. Now he says I should have closed it earlier. It just, Joe, it doesn't work.
I didn't say either of those things.
Yes, you did. You tweeted them.
You certainly did.
I talked about his xenophobia in a different context. It wasn't about closing the border to Chinese coming to the United States.
Isn't that in
I
your
want to talk
tweet
about both of
that
your
you
different
put on
strategies to
Facebook?
handling
He thought
this.
I shouldn't have closed the border.
Well,
That's obvious.
Do you want to respond to that quickly, Vice President
No.
Biden?
Oh my God.
Let's talk about your
No.
strategies toward dealing with this. Mr. Vice President, you suggested you would support new shutdowns if scientists recommended it. What do you say to Americans who are fearful that the cost of shutdowns, the impact on the economy, the higher rates of hunger, depression, domestic and substance abuse outweighs the risk of exposure to the virus?
What I would say is I'm going to shut down the virus,
Trump's
not the
fault.
country. It's his ineptitude that caused the country to have to shut down in large part.
Wait,
why
what?
Businesses have gone under, why schools are closed, why so many people have lost their living, and why they're
Trump's fault
concerned.
that the
Those other
Chinese
concerns
lost
are
the
real.
pandemic.
That's why he should have been, instead of in a sand trap in his golf course, he should have been negotiating with Nancy Pelosi and the rest of the Democrats and Republicans about what to do about the acts they were passing for billions of dollars to make sure people had the capacity.
But you haven't ruled out more shutdowns.
Well, no, I'm not shutting down the neighbor, but there are, look, we need standards. The standard is if you have a reproduction rate in a community that's above a certain level, everybody says, slow up, more social distancing. Do not open bars and do not open gymnasiums. Do not open until you get this under control, under more control. But when you do open, give the people the capacity to be able to open and have the capacity to do it safely. For example, schools. Schools, they need a lot of money to open. They need to deal with ventilation systems. They need to deal with smaller classes, more teachers, more pods. And he's refused to support that money, or at least up to now.
Let's talk about schools. President
Well,
Trump,
I think we have to respond, if I might.
please, and then I have a
Yeah,
follow-up.
Thank you, and I appreciate that. Look, all he does
Guys,
is talk
I just
about
tweeted
shutdowns,
out the
but
Joe-
forget about
the
him.
Joe tweets
His
on
Democrat
xenophobia.
Governors, Cuomo in New York.
Yeah.
You
look
check
at
him out
what's
on
going
Twitter.
on in California. You look at Pennsylvania, North Carolina. Democrats all, they're shut down so tight, and they're dying. They're dying. And he supports all these people. All he talks about is shutdowns. No, we're not going to shut down, and we have to open our schools. And it's like, as an example, I have a young son. He also tested positive. By the time I spoke to the doctor the second time, he was fine. It just went away. Young people, I guess it's their immune system.
Let me follow up with you, President Trump. You've demanded
Wait a minute,
schools
what?
open in person and insist they can do it safely. But just yesterday,
trying to make a
Boston
point. They
became
could have
the
done a better
latest
job
city
on
to move
that.
its public school system
it's
entirely
just not that
online
dangerous
after a
to young
coronavirus spike. What is your message to parents who worry that sending their children to school will endanger not only their kids, but also their teachers and families?
I want to open the
No,
schools.
Snow Bear, they haven't done
transmittal
the
rate to
timer
the
yet on these
teachers is,
questions.
very small.
We're in open
but
talk
I want
right
to
now.
open the schools. We have to open our country. We're not going to have a country. You can't do this. We can't keep this country closed. This is a massive country with a massive economy. People are losing their jobs. They're committing suicide. There's depression, alcohol, drugs at a level that nobody's ever seen before. There's abuse, tremendous abuse. We have to open our country. You know, I've said it often. The cure cannot be worse than the problem itself. And that's what's happening. And he wants to close down. He'll close down the country if one person in our massive bureaucracy says we should close it down.
Vice President Biden, your
Simply
response.
not true. We ought to be able to walk and chew gum at the same time. We ought to be able to safely
And Joe
open.
Biden, that's
But when they need resources
Most of us
to
can,
open,
Joe.
you need to be able to, for example, if you're going to open a business, have social distancing within the business. You need to have, if you have a restaurant, you need to have plexiglass dividers so people cannot infect one another. You need to be in a position where you can take testing rapidly and know whether a person is in fact infected. You need to be able to trace. You need to be able to provide all the resources needed to do this. And that is not inconsistent with saying
We don't have
that
time.
what we're going to make sure that we
I would
open
love
safely.
to.
And by the way, all
Well,
your
I feel
teachers
confident.
out there, not that many of you are going to die, so don't worry about it.
So he seems
So
to be
don't worry
angry
about
that I
it.
let the Democratic governors
President Trump, let me follow up with you quickly.
By the way, I will say this.
I hope
If you
Biden
go
says,
and look
come
at
on,
what's
man, a
happened
few
to New
hundred more
York,
times.
It's a ghost town. It's a ghost town. And when you talk about plexiglass, these are restaurants that are dying. These are businesses with no money. Putting up plexiglass is unbelievably expensive, and it's not the answer. I mean, you're going to sit there in a cubicle wrapped around with plastic. These are businesses that are dying, Joe. You can't do that to people. You just can't. Take a look at New York and what's happened to my wonderful city for so many years. I loved it. It was vibrant. It's dying. Everyone's leaving New York.
Take a look
Vice
at what
President
New
Biden.
York has done in terms of turning the curve down in terms of the number of people dying. And I don't look at this in terms of what he does. Blue states and red states. They're all the United States. And look at the states that are having such a spike in the coronavirus. They're the red states.
attack the
They're
swing
the states
states.
in the Midwest. They're the states in the upper Midwest. That's where the spike is
attack the
occurring
swing
significantly.
states.
But they're all Americans. They're all Americans. And what
Are
we
they,
have to
Joe?
do is say, wear these masks, number one. Make sure we get the help that the businesses need that has money's already been passed to do that. It's been out there since the beginning of the summer, and nothing's happened.
President, New York has lost more than 40,000 people, 11,000 people in nursing homes.
President Trump, what
when you
about-
say spike,
Oh, shut up,
take
woman.
a look at what's
Let
happening
him talk.
in Pennsylvania, where they've had it closed.
She
Take
hasn't
a look at
interrupted
what's happening
Biden
with
once.
Your friend in Michigan.
Okay, you see, guys, that's why it's good to have other folks. You listen, like, of course, you're going to formulate your own analysis of whether the debate was fair on each party. But you notice how she kept on interrupting. That's really, man, interesting. And the analysis on the second, like the first debate, the Nick Rekieta and Ty Beard, like even though they even he admit that they have their biases, but they try to stay as objective as possible. And I love the analysis that they came up with. Really interesting stuff, stuff that I didn't even spot. And yeah, that's brutal, man. Like, why you haven't even done it to Joe Biden? Like, he was about to hit a home run and make a point to the American people, speaking directly to American people, answering the question, and suddenly, switch topic. That's really pissing me off a bit. And I'm not even American. I'm Australian, and as you all know, I do have a soft spot for you guys, and I really hope. And again, keep in mind, this debate was a week ago, so tomorrow, folks, if you have not yet voted, please, it is a fucking civic, and you're legal enough, you're old and legal enough, old enough and legal to vote. Do your fucking civic duty to vote. It counts. It is a privilege. I don't care for anyone who says I don't care. Like, I don't even like those two. No, actually, let me think about what I'm about to say, because I actually question about this. Like, even if you do not like Trump or Biden, would you still vote? Would it even make a difference? I guess some people can say, no, it won't make a difference at all. Because if I put my vote on an independent group, right, which is obviously the other candidates that are available, but they're not going to make an impact. But it's almost like, is it equivalent if... Okay, so in Australia, it is absolutely compulsory to vote, or you'll be penalized or jailed. So, which is good that they do that, because it will have a real impact on picking who is going to run the free country, right? In your case, the free country. I don't have a choice, but like many does want him out of office. Now, keep in mind, here's the thing, Luna. If I had the choice, if I'm an American right now, and I absolutely hate the guts of these two Donald Trump and Joe Biden, would it even make a difference if let's look at the two scenarios. One, I vote for, let's say, the Independent Party. Okay? So my vote didn't go to Donald Trump or Joe Biden. It went to the Independent Party. And you know that the algorithms and the threshold, like how far it is, right? The difference between, let's say, Joe Biden and Trump, hypothetically, like neck and neck, 98 votes to 98 votes. And the Independent Party is only like 2% or 2 of the votes. Would my vote even matter at that point? Would you say that's the equivalent of, oh, you know what? I'm not going to even cast a vote at all at any of the candidates available. So is that equal? Wouldn't you say that's equal? That means the person who said, I don't give a fuck about these two people on the podium right now, I'm not going to vote for them. Would that yield the same result as me voting for someone else other than these two? Is it the same, or will it have an impact? That's the question I need to the answer I need to look for, because there was somebody that I spoken to earlier about a couple of days ago or yesterday, where young guy was just don't give a fuck about these two, and they're not gonna get my vote, so I don't care. I'm not gonna vote. But that made me cringe a bit because see, now you're thinking about it, right? Made me cringe because it's like you have a civic duty to vote. Regardless, it is an obligation. It is your responsibility as an American fucking citizen to do your bit. Right? Don't fucking take this shit for granted, because be lucky that you're not living in a country where there's no democracy at all and you can't even vote. Vote your leader who will run the country, right? Because the ones who don't get to vote are living in countries of just, again, I'm not an expert with like politics and the terminology for how things work in a geopolitical system, right? You know, like a anarchy, democratic democracy, independence. Like there's so many. It's like places that don't have a democracy have chaos, anarchy, right? There you go. That's how Chile works sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. At least it's not like in Cuba, Venezuela, Hong Kong. There's all these places. Like, are you kidding me? Like, if you had that opportunity to make a vote that counts, then my respect for you goes down just a tinge. But I mean, I'll still like you, whoever you are. But just, and I have to take into consideration that the person is still young, and maybe, I guess, if I put myself in their shoes, I might feel the same way too, because of how I feel at this new generation. I feel like the world's fucked up, especially if you live in a country like the United States. There's so much fucking division, right? And the moment you talk about politics, people will absolutely hate you or already leave, like mob mentality. They will leave you behind. They will make sure they'll do everything in their power to destroy you. Yeah. Oh, you want to hear more about this? Okay. But yeah, that's something really interesting, right? Okay, so if you got the answer for me, Luna, next time, let me know. But folks, let's continue on with this. I'm almost done with Edenspell.
Michigan, where her husband's the only one allowed to do anything. It's been like a prison. Now it was just ruled unconstitutional. Take a look at North Carolina. They're having spikes, and they've been closed, and they're getting killed financially. We can't let that happen, Joe. You can't let that happen. We have to open up. And we understand the disease. We have to protect our seniors. We have to protect our elderly. We have to protect especially our seniors with heart problems and diabetes problems. And we will protect them. We have the best testing in the world by far. That's why we have so many cases.
Let me follow up with you before we move on to our next section. President Trump, this week,
six interruptions on
Dr. Anthony
Trump.
Fauci, the nation's best-known infectious disease expert, quote, a disaster. You described him and other medical experts as, quote, idiots.
Oh, my pleasure.
If you're not listening to them, who are you listening to as you fight this?
I'm listening to all of them, including Anthony. I get along very well with Anthony. But he did say, don't wear masks. He did say, as you know, this is not going to be a problem. I think he's a Democrat, but that's okay. He said, this is not going to be a problem. We are not going to have a problem at all. When Joe says that,
Nice.
I say it, Anthony Fauci said, and others, and many others, and I'm not knocking him a lot. Nobody knew. Look, nobody knew what this thing was. Nobody knew where it was coming from, what it was. We've learned a lot. But Anthony said, don't wear masks. Now he wants to wear masks. Anthony also said, if you look back, exact words, here's his exact words. This is no problem. This is going to go away soon. So he's allowed to make mistakes. He happens to be a good person.
Vice President Biden, your response quickly, and then we're going to move on to the next section.
Come on, man.
Is that think about what the president knew in January and didn't tell the American people. He was told this was a serious virus that spread in the air, and it was much worse than the flu. He went on record and said to one of your colleagues, recorded, that in fact he knew how dangerous it was, but he didn't want to tell us. He didn't want to tell us because he didn't want us to panic. He didn't want us. Americans don't panic.
They panic all the time, you weirdo.
In the meantime, we find out in the New York Times the other day that, in fact, his folks went to Wall Street and said this is a really dangerous thing. And a memo out of that meeting, not from his administration, but from some of the brokers, said sell short because we got to get moving. It's a dangerous problem.
Well, this is
I'm going to give you 30 seconds to respond, and then we're going to move on.
I don't know. Somebody went to Wall Street. You're the one that takes all the money from Wall Street. I don't take it. You have raised a lot of money, tremendous amounts of money. And every time you raise money, deals are made, Joe. I could raise so much more money. As president and as somebody that knows most of those people, I could call the heads of Wall Street, the heads of every company in America. I would blow away every record, but I don't want to do that because it puts me in a bad position. And then you bring up Wall Street. You shouldn't be bringing up Wall Street because you're the one that takes the money from Wall Street, not me. I could blow away your records that, like you wouldn't believe. We don't need money. We have plenty of money. In fact, we beat Hillary Clinton with a tiny fraction of the money that she was able to.
All right, gentlemen, we're going to move on.
Don't tell me about average contribution, $43.
All right, we're going to move on to our next section,
shut up
which is
with your
national
average
security.
contribution.
And I do want to start with the security of our elections and some breaking
That's one
news
of
from
those
overnight.
move on,
Just last
you know.
night, top intelligence officials confirmed again that both Russia and Iran are working to influence this election. Both countries have obtained U.S. voter registration information, these officials say,
Oh, wait,
and Iran
Russia, I got a
sent
drink.
intimidating messages to Florida voters. This question goes to you, Mr. Vice President. What would you do to put an end to this threat? You have 2 minutes uninterrupted.
I made it clear.
Put Hunter on the board.
I asked everyone else to take the pledge. I made it clear that any country, no matter who it is, that interferes in American elections will pay a price. They will pay a price.
What price? You're going to nuke Russia?
This election, I won't even get into the last one. This election, that Russia has been involved, China has been involved to some degree, and now we learn that Iran is involved.
Canada's involved.
They will pay a price if I'm elected. They're interfering with American sovereignty.
America.
That's what's going on right now. They're interfering with American sovereignty.
Oh, boy.
To the best of my knowledge,
There's such
I don't
a
think the
menu of
president said
responses
anything
available
to
to
Putin
Trump
about
on
it.
this one.
I don't think
know,
he's talking to them
where
a
would you
lot. I don't
start?
think he said a word. I don't know why he hadn't said a word to Putin about it. And I don't know what he has recently said, if anything, to the Iranians. My guess is he'd probably be more
lot of what you
outspoken
don't know,
with
Joe.
regard to the Iranians. But the point is this, folks. We are in a situation where we have foreign countries trying to interfere in the outcome of our election. His own national security advisor told him that what is happening
He's opened
with
a door
his
the
buddy,
size of my house.
Well, I will. His
on
buddy,
Hunter.
Rudy Giuliani, he's being used as a Russian pawn. He's being fed information that is Russian.
Trump.
That is not true.
Hit it
And then
home.
what happens? Nothing happens.
He
And
teed
then
it up
you
for
find
you.
out
baby. Bring it
everything
home,
that's
baby.
going on here about Russia is wanting to make sure that I do not
is
get
T-balled,
elected the
Trump.
next president of the United States because
I'll
they
be
know I
disappointed if
know
the president
them
doesn't
and
knock
they
him into the
know
ground on
me.
this one.
How do you
I
know
don't
them and they
understand
know
why
me?
this
Oh my
president
God,
is
please,
unwilling
Paul.
to take on Putin
Please do it.
when he's actually
I
paying
think he's
bounties to kill
processing
American
it. Look at that
soldiers in
look, yeah.
Afghanistan, when he's engaged in activities that are trying to destabilize all of NATO. I don't know why he doesn't do it, but it's worth asking the question, why isn't that being done? Any country that interferes with us will, in fact, pay a price because they're affecting our sovereignty.
President Trump, same question to you. Let me ask the question. You're going to have 2 minutes to respond. For 2 elections in a row now, there has been substantial interference from foreign adversaries. What would you do in your next
trying to throw
term
Trump
to put an end
off.
to this? 2 minutes uninterrupted.
Well, let me
repeating the
respond
question
to the first part,
unnecessarily.
as Joe
Yeah, he's
answered.
like,
Joe
fuck,
got
I already know
$3.5
what you're
million
trying to say.
from Russia, and it came through Putin because he was very friendly with the former mayor of Moscow, and it was the mayor of Moscow's wife, and you got $3.5 million. Your family got $3.5 million, and you know, someday you're going to have to explain, why did you get 3.5? I never got any money from Russia. I don't get money from Russia. Now, about your thing last night, I knew all about that. And through John Ratcliffe, who is fantastic, DNI, he said, the one thing that's common to both of them, they both want you to lose, because there has been nobody tougher to Russia. Between the sanctions, nobody tougher than me on Russia. Between the sanctions, between all of what I've done with NATO, you know, I've got the NATO countries to put up an extra $130 billion, going to $420 billion a year. That's to guard against Russia. I sold, while he was selling pillows and sheets, I sold tank busters to Ukraine. There has been nobody tougher on Russia than Donald Trump. And I'll tell you, they were so bad. They took over the submarine port.
Hit him on that DNI.
During your term, during you and Barack Obama, they took over a big part of what should have been Ukraine. You handed it to them, but you were getting a lot of money from Russia. They were paying you a lot of money, and they probably still are. But now, with what came out today, it's even worse. All of the emails, the horrible emails of the kind of money that you were raking in, you and your family. And Joe, you were vice president when some of this was happening, and it should have never happened. And I think you owe an explanation to the American people. Why is it? Somebody just had a news conference a little while ago who was essentially supposed to work with you and your family. But what he said was damning. And regardless of me, I think you have to clean it up and talk to the American people. Maybe you can do it right now.
Vice President Biden, you may respond. And then I do want to follow up on the election security.
I have not taken a penny from any foreign source ever in my life. We learned that this president paid 50 times the tax in China, has a secret bank account with China, does business in China, and in fact,
look at
is
this
talking
is a
about
bad
reshaping
deflection.
money. I have not taken a single penny from any country whatsoever, ever. Number one. Number two, this is a president, I have released all of my tax returns, 22 years. Go look at them. 22 years of my tax return. You have not released a single solitary year of your tax return. What are you hiding? Why are you unwilling? The foreign countries are paying you a lot. Russia's paying you a lot. China's paying you a lot. And your hotels and all your businesses all around the country, all around the world. And China's building a new road to a new a golf course you have overseas. So what's going on here? Why don't release your tax return or stop talking about corruption?
President Trump, your response.
First of all, I called my accountants under audit. I'm going to release them as soon as we can. I want to do it, and it'll show how successful, how great this company is. But much more importantly than that, people were saying $750. I asked them a week ago, I said, what did I pay? They said, sir, you prepaid tens of millions of dollars. I prepaid my tax. Tens over the last number of years. Tens of millions of dollars I prepaid. Because at some point they think it's an estimate. They think I may have to pay tax. So I already prepaid it. Nobody
Did your accountant
told
you
you that.
Excuse
me. And it wasn't written. Whenever they write this, they keep talking about $750, which I think is a filing fee. But let me just tell you, I prepaid millions and millions of dollars in taxes. Number one. Number two, I don't make money from China. You do. I don't make money from Ukraine. You do. I don't make money from Russia. You made $3.5 million, Joe, and your son gave you. They even have a statement that we have to give 10% to the big man. You're the big man, I think. I don't know. Maybe you're not.
Maybe
you're
not.
The big man, I
Maybe
think.
not.
Your son said we have to give 10% to the big man. Joe, what's that all about?
I actually saw that email. The big man, like if you see just roughly on Twitter, like the people who post the screenshots from the FBI who recorded like the Skype conversations or like text messages. Yeah, the big man is probably referring to Dad, aka Joe Biden, in relationship to Hunter Biden. Okay.
It's terrible.
All right, gentlemen, I want to ask you both some questions about all of this. I'm going to let you both respond very quickly.
And Biden
just
teed it up for him, too.
About potentially releasing your taxes. Did he tell you when you can release them? Do you have a
she's the
deadline for when you're
trying to
release
save
them?
Biden.
Treated worse than the Tea Party got treated. Because
you
I have a
don't
lot
have
of
the time.
people
Under
in there,
Obama. He
deep
should have said under
down in
Obama.
the IRS, they treat me horribly.
Yeah.
We made a deal. It was all settled until I decide to run for president. I get treated very badly by the IRS, very unfairly. But we had a deal all done. As soon as we're completed with the deal, I want to release it. But I have paid millions and millions of dollars, and it's worse than paying. I paid in advance. It's called prepaying your taxes.
Okay.
I paid in advance.
I want to ask you both about questions regarding
she just
your potential
fished
for
Biden out of the
entanglement and
sea.
questions that have been raised to
God.
give you both a chance to
Some point
talk about
moderator.
this more broadly.
Well,
Respond very
she's
quickly, and then I'll get
wants
to my
Biden
question.
to win.
Why did he's been saying this for 4 years? Show us. Just show us. Stop playing around. You've been saying for 4 years
Everybody
you're going to
knows
release your taxes. Nobody knows it, Mr. President. What they do know is you're not paying your taxes, or you're paying
don't
taxes that are
release your
so
tax
low.
returns in the
When
middle of
last
an
time he
audit
said what he
for any
paid,
number
he
of
said,
very
I
good
only pay
reasons.
that little because I'm smart. I know how to game the system. Come on.
Come on.
Come on, man.
That's like 8
President
come
Trump, I
on.
want to get to two questions to
Yeah,
both of you.
thank God we're not drinking every
I
time he
was
says
put
come
through
on.
a phony witch hunt for 3 years. It started before I even got elected. They spied on my campaign. No president should ever have to go through what I went through. Let me just say this. Mueller and 18 angry Democrats and FBI agents all over the place spent $48 million. They went through everything I had, including my tax returns, and they found absolutely no collusion and nothing wrong. $48 million. I guarantee you, if I spent $1 million on you, Joe, I could find plenty wrong. Because the kind of things that you've done and the kind of monies that your family has taken, I mean, your brother made money in Iraq. Millions of dollars.
Ah,
Your
she's
other
interrupting
brother
again.
made a fortune, and it's all
Don't let her
for you,
talk.
Joe. And
Shut
they
the
say
moderator
you get
down.
some of
Keep
it.
going.
And
Just
you do
keep
live
going.
very well. You have houses all over the place. You live very well.
All right, gentlemen, let me just ask some questions about all of this broadly. Vice President Biden, there have been questions
Yeah,
about
she's
the
trying
work
to
your
keep
son has done
Biden
in
from
China
sinking
and
himself
for a
deeper.
Ukrainian energy company
I
when
thought
you were
Trump
vice
won that
president. In
round.
retrospect, was anything about
What do you
those
think?
relationships
Oh, yeah.
inappropriate
Hands
or
down.
unethical?
Nothing was unethical. Here's what the deal.
She is very clever because she knows that if Joe Biden speaks at length, he's not going to be able to articulate his points and hit home runs with the answers, and especially in response to the allegations that Trump made. So, see, she didn't give him the opportunity to do that. And I think, yeah, there is bias, or maybe there was just some underhanded dealings where, hey, man, do your best to not let him speak too much and give him favors and try to interrupt Trump as much as you can. Anyways, almost done.
Nothing
With
was
regard to
unethical.
Ukraine.
I just took a bunch of money.
We had this whole question about whether or not, because he was on the board, I later learned of a Burisma.
Oh, God.
a
He's actually going to go into
that
this.
somehow I had done something wrong. Yet
Somewhere
every
there's a Joe
single
Biden
solitary
advisor that
person
is-
when
that
he
is
was going
hitting
through
the
his
whiskey
impeachment,
worse than
testifying
you
under
ever
oath
have
to
on
work
your
for
show.
him, said I did my job impeccably. I carried out U.S. policy. Not one single solitary
Oh,
thing
boy.
was out of line. Not a single
Trump's
thing.
like-
Number one. Number two, the guy who got in trouble in Ukraine was this guy trying to bribe the Ukrainian government to say something negative about me, which they would not do and did not do because it never, ever, ever happened. My son has not made money in terms
I
of
would
this thing
pound
about
Hunter Biden into
what are
the
you talking
ground if I
about?
were-
China.
if I were Trump,
I
because
have not
Biden has
had it. The
opened
only
that
guy made
door.
money from China is this guy. He's the only one. Nobody else
My
has
son
made
has
money
not
from
made
China.
money, huh? But
Never
President
to
Trump,
deal with
let me
China.
let me
By the
ask
way-
my question to you.
But
and
could
then
I just
you'll-
one thing?
No.
Very quickly.
His son
Yeah.
didn't have a job for a long time, was sadly no longer in the military service. I won't get into that. And he didn't have a job. As soon as he became vice president, Burisma, not the best reputation in the world. I hear they paid him $183,000 a month. Listen to this. 183, and they gave him a $3 million upfront payment.
All right.
And he had no energy
I'm going to let the Vice
experience.
President
That's
respond to that quickly, and
100%
then I need to get to a
dishonest.
question to you. Very
No
quickly, Mr.
basis for
Vice
that. Everybody investigated that. No one said anything he did was wrong in Ukraine.
Okay, President Trump, this is for you. Since you took office,
got the money.
you've never divested from your business. You've personally promoted your
He didn't do anything
properties
wrong.
abroad.
But did
A
he get the
report
money,
this
Joe?
week, which was referenced, does
That's
indicate
what
that
Trump-
your company
I
has a
imagine
bank
Trump
account
come
in
back
China.
maybe with that,
So
with
how
that.
can voters know that you don't have any foreign conflicts of interest?
I have many bank accounts, and they're all listed, and they're all over the place. I mean, I was a businessman doing business. The bank account you're referring to,
The
which
point
is
is
everybody
killing
knows
me.
about it, it's listed. The bank
Yeah,
account
yeah.
was in 2013. That's when it was. It was opened it was closed in 2015, I believe. And then I decided, because I was thinking about doing a deal in China like millions of other people. I was thinking about it, and I decided I'm not going to do it. Didn't like it. I decided not to do it. Had an account open, and I closed it.
Okay.
Excuse me. And then, unlike him, where he's vice president and he does business, I then decided to run for president after that. That was before. So I closed it before I even ran for president, let alone became president. Big difference. He is the vice president of the United States, and his son, his brother, and his other brother are getting rich. They're like a vacuum cleaner. They're sucking up money.
President Trump, thank you. We do need to move on. I do want to ask you, Vice President Biden, about China.
Yeah, but
Let's talk about
but
China
here's the thing.
more
Trump's
broadly.
doing a good job of controlling
there have,
himself, I
Of
think.
course, President Trump has said that they should
He's
pay for
10 times
not
crisper
being
and
fully
sharper this time.
transparent in regards to the coronavirus. If you were president, would you
Back
make
to
China
Corona, back
pay?
to Corona.
And please be specific. What would that look like?
What I'd make China do is
Yeah,
play
what would it
by
look-
the international rules, not like
No,
he has done.
renegotiate our
He
debt,
has
you
caused
idiot.
the deficit of China to go up.
I just
not
canceled
down.
the Treasury bills,
with
the
China,
trillion
up,
dollars
not
of
down.
treasuries they're holding.
We are making sure that in order to do business in China, you have to give all your intellectual property. You have to have a partner in China. It's 51%. We would not do that at all, number one.
What?
Number two, we're in a situation where China would have to play by the rules internationally as well. When I met with Xi, when I was still vice president, he said we're setting up air identification zones in the South China Sea. You can't fly through them. I said we're going to fly through them. We just flew B-52, B-1 bombers through it. We're not going to pay attention. They have to play by the rules. And what's he do? He embraces guys like the thugs like in North Korea and the Chinese president and Putin and others, and he pokes his finger in the eye of all of our friends, all of our allies.
Can't remember the name
We make
of
up
the leader
only
of Korea
we're
or
25%,
or
25%
China.
of the world's economy.
Gotta stop it there. Okay, see you, Gato. Okay, folks, that's it. Edenspell page has been completed. There is one additional bit of detail that I have to put, which is the sparks or the glitter, whatever you want to call it. And I shall use this. There you go. Make sure that it's high. There you go. Sparkles. Glitter sparkles. Oh god, that's too much. Don't overdo it, kids. You cannot overdo it. Understood. What's the plan for today? Okay. I think that's it. I'd rather not. Ooh. Actually, what I gotta do is, and looks, oh, the time is 2 a.m. Nice. Good, because I'm ready to play the game. Offline, that is. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so continue. And he says, I'd rather not, which is get up, get on up, get up, get on up, taste. Gotta shake your money maker. So, should we add any sound effects? Ash, are you alright? I'm fine. It was only a nightmare. Sorry. It's just like a little puppy. And he's bandaging his arm. You seemed in pain. I could feel your heart pounding and you were moaning and twisting in your sleep. Do you want to talk about it? I'd rather not. Understood. What's the plan for today? Okay. Ooh. Should I put slosh here like this? Sound effect. Slosh. Can somebody think of a good sound effect for like with using a canteen or a cup and getting water, filling up your canteen by the river or the stream? Slush. Yeah, I think we'll try slush. And I'm going to stop the debate thing. We'll continue that next time in future. But for now, I'm going to get some stuff ready. Yellow flash. That's a good one. Oh, sorry. My apologies. I burped. Slush, slop. Okay. I'm gonna find the comment right here. Slush. Come on now, folks. You can help me out here. Splish, splosh. This water, and we're gonna use something along the line. What's a watery looking? Watery breath of fire. Slush. Slop. I'm gonna use. Oh, this one's alright. Yeah, there you go. Make sure that the text is. Good. Slush. Or drink. Slush. Too bad I can't make it bigger. Looks small though. And I think what I can do is add a stroke to it and use this color. Gotta make it darker for sure. Yeah, okay. It's not too bad, huh? Slosh. Okay. Sha. Okay, slosh. Drip. Okay, next sound effect I can use is drip, drip. Like this. And make sure it does. Da 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 dum dum So a drip, drip, smaller drip, and I shall change the color here, just a hint towards the blue side. Okay, there you have it. Drip, plip, drip, drip. Slush, drip, or plip. All right. Okay, I think that's it. We got it. Let's go save the page. Page 100. We did it. We did it, folks. So I'm going to save the full file. I'm going to save onto large. And always make sure you do a backup, which is very important. Oh, come on. one last thing. We got to actually... No, that should be it. Already done the large. So it should be correct. Yeah. So now I can just close the page. Bring it up on the PSD file. And save this as 800. And this is how it's actually going to look like in... Wow. Look at that. Beautiful. Love it. Good job. What's the plan for today? What's your plan for today? I should really make a move up one. Yeah, that's what I should do. Sorry. See, I'm very specific with even the tiniest of details. Very specific. I'll show you what I mean. You see this text here? Right here. It should move up twice. And then, right here, it's got to go down just a little. There you go. Understood. What's your plan for today? I gotta see the difference here with the W and the K. It's not too bad. You seemed in pain. The Y. See, I used the marquee as a measuring stick to see the width, the difference between the width and how far you are. Maybe if I do this. There you go. That seems a little bit better. Okay. And I do believe there is something wrong with the green here, so I have to paint it. Oh, shoot, no. Using this though. There you go. That's better. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, that's the complete page. Let's save those two files again. Save. Large. Okay, cool. Close. Open the file. Not the large one. PSD file. This. Save it as 800 pixels. Done. Whew. Holy crap. Managed to make it. Okay, so I'm going to reset the clock. And folks, it's been a real pleasure. Thank you so much for keeping up with me until the very end. And I hope you've learned something from watching this episode of the Edenspell Chill-stream. Thanks for your company, and thanks to those who have joined the Eden Core to catch up with me. And I hope to see you there too, in the tavern next time. All right, so that we can go at length and discuss about life and comics and fun stuff or real stuff. Okay, so please take care, stay safe, and I wish you all well. Keep in touch. Till next time. Bye. Where's OBS?